Full Release. I know this is highly anticipated by everybody. Tomorrow, October 10th, is going to be the launch time. We're going to get a million questions of saying, how am I playing today? You'll see I noted on the screen there, I'm not actually playing. This is hands-free. This is actually some pre-recorded gameplay. EA gave me early access to the game alongside, you know how they do like review copies for people as well? Well, I got one of those, so I got to play it, and the embargo lifts for it today. So right now, I want to go over all of the new information, all of the stuff for launch, the goods and the bads from what I've experienced so far. I'm going to work on a more concise full video for you guys as well. Once I have actually put some more time into the game, I probably have about 10 to 15 hours on the full launch so far. We also did not get access to the portal mode. They mentioned we might get access to it 2 days ago, but they ended up not doing it. Should be there for tomorrow, though, so we just didn't get early hands on it. We'll be talking about that. Campaign-wise, I'm not talking about anything. No spoilers. I haven't even played it, as a matter of fact. I wanted to save all of that for actually doing live. I couldn't decide how I wanted to do it, if I wanted to play the entire campaign before the game came out and then just tell you guys about it, or upload full gameplay playthrough of it. I decided to just instead, we're going to wait to do that until we're going to do it all live together. As you can see, I'm playing on the Manhattan map, and you'll see in all of this gameplay, it's not going to be the best because I'm literally fighting bots. There's a couple players in each of the games sometimes, and I'll try and showcase that and point it out where I have it. But obviously, I go absolutely insano mode because it's just a bunch of bots. The main thing that I was doing is just leveling up, progressing the game, seeing what the actual progression's like. I got to see all of that now. I also have a full overview of all the menus, everything. We're going to go through all of that live today with you guys. That's not going to be in all of my videos, but if you are interested in just catching the videos and everything, as you guys know from my beta coverage of this, the launch of all of the games that I've been doing, I've been trying to cover everything for you guys, full breakdowns. I have a tip video that I'm going to be actually premiering after this stream today, because I feel like that's the least priority. You guys are going to need that until tomorrow, but it's a full overview, like 50, 60 tips in the game. I just uploaded the Manhattan gameplay on Conquest. I fly the helicopter. I show off some footage there. I've also got new Sobek gameplay that I'll probably be doing on stream today on this one, but the other video that I'm going to be releasing shortly is a video on the other medium-sized map that's similar to Manhattan. So with all that out of the way, I'm sure I'm going to get a bunch of questions. I'm going to be repeating a lot of that as well. I wanted to at least let you guys know on that. Give it a like if you're down, if you want to see some of the gameplay from myself. I'm sure other people will have some stuff up today too. And that is going to be the purpose of today. I want to essentially recap as much of it as I can. I'd love to take a look at some other creators, some other reviews, some other content from that. But yeah, I want to ring in the Battlefield Eve with y'all.
That like button.
I cannot wait to go play. I almost want to just end this stream right now so I can just go play the games tomorrow. But you guys know I love streaming as well. So here we are. We're going to be covering some of the content here as well. Is there a camo grind? There's progression for the weapons. It doesn't seem like it's like per kills that you need to get. And I'll go through the menus. Maybe we'll do it after the first game. We can jump into the menus early for it. But it looked like when you got to a certain mastery level on a weapon, that is what unlocked it, which was based more on kills rather than like headshots and things like that. And if you, for example, unlock a certain camo for one vehicle or for one weapon, like if you get the SGX camo unlocked at mastery level 50 or whatever, then that will unlock for camos across all of the weapons. So if there's like one specific camo that you like, then you're going to have to go to that weapon, hit mastery level 20 for it. There is full progression for like a mastery badge icon for all of the weapons. And I'll show you guys all that when we get to it. But essentially, you can get like bronze, silver, gold, diamond, and then a ruby badge, I think is the highest for a weapon and getting kills and utilizing it. I was essentially, in this game, I'm using the second of the, I believe they're the carbines that I was using. This has a built-in 1 to 5x on it. I don't remember the name of it. It's like the SB77 something. And there you can see me using the Instant 180. I've been working on that in my gameplay in the last 10 hours of playing the game and trying to implement that instantaneous 180 flick, which is kind of insane to me that it's even in the game, but you will be able to use it on controller as well. But this is some domination gameplay since I figured I already have the big map Conquest on the new maps. I'm going to try and only feature new content on this one as well. Rocker, thank you so much for the subbage. Life counter, 3 months in the subbage. Good morning, guys. Eric Peck also with the huge 10, taking the top tip on the day. Appreciate you, dude. 23 hours away, guys, and I'll be live very early tomorrow. Today I started the stream a little bit late to try and give my video a little bit of room, and I still technically am starting early here. But yeah, if you guys got any questions, happy to answer it. We'll try and go over all the information. I will repeat myself a bit, but I'll try not to repeat too much, and we'll go through as much information and have this be a good VOD experience as well, although I'm certain not many people are going to be watching this as a VOD, since, you know, by the time tomorrow rolls around, you're probably going to be playing the game yourself, which by all means, please go and do. It is Christmas Eve. Yep, this is it for a lot of us here. If you did get a copy of the game, physical one, I think those people were playing the game, by the way. So some of you guys who were asking about that yesterday, yeah, I had obviously, yeah, I was playing the game obviously the last week here. I could have even been playing longer. I saw some people were already level 50. They told us not to level up too much. So
on the campaign.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything with that.
For tomorrow.
I think you guys are going to want to play through it yourself,
went by quick.
and then react to me with it will be good. We don't have any information on the Battle Royale yet, so that was not in the game. That's not in the game. It's not in the full release of the game. And the only... We read some of the patch notes yesterday. Actually, they did a full patch notes. We are going to be reading that today as well. They just did the Battlefield 6 update notes, so we're going to read this. This literally just came out. We'll go through that, but there was another blog post we read yesterday, and they had mentioned Battle Royale in it, but we still don't have any confirmed date for anything from them. The current leaked date, at least what's floating around online, is going to be October 28th at the beginning of the new season. I haven't seen anything official from them yet either. This is not live gameplay, but this is from the full release live version of the game. And you can see domination. This was only like a 5-6 minute game.
See you on the battlefield.
But this is what the experience
salute.
has been like for everybody who's in a little behind the scenes, who's in on the game right now, or did get the game early, or somehow has a physical copy. I guess maybe they're able to play. You can see here's the progression screen here. So I think this XP boost was from the... I don't actually know. I tried to mouse over it and figure it out. So actually, I don't even want to say what it is because I don't know what it was from. But the blue bar seemed like it was some type of bonus XP. There is an additional 5% bonus XP for playing with a squad or playing with a team. I did see that in one of the menus, so we'll see if that ends up being true. I played solo for the majority of this. I ended up squatting up with some people in-game that were other reviewers as we went through. But yeah, if you guys want to join on the Discord server, probably now is the best time. Hop in with some people, get a little extra XP boost for your grind on this. The main way that the progression works, and I'll show you the full overview when we go to the menus, is once you get to level 20, you can start unlocking additional other elements. I thought that there was going to be progression for the individual classes. It does not appear that there is
it's almost
for that.
ETA,
the 2 XP
5
is
minutes
on.
to bedtime.
If I had double XP
Stone
on, I
love.
think I would have gotten even more. But let's see. Maybe that's what the green bar was double XP. I don't think it was, though, because if it was, it felt like progression was very slow. No, see, this is just base, match, victory, accolades, pro boost. Maybe that's from the Phantom Edition of the game, but I thought that just came with some XP boosts. But you can't... The XP boost, I didn't turn any of them on yet. I was going to wait to do that.
I appreciate
Again,
the effort
it would have
and
let
info.
me. It would have let
Merry
me
Battlefield
fly
Eve,
past
not
everybody.
mirrors.
They told us not to progress too much. They said the most you should get to is level 25. Like I said, I saw some people were level 50. They were grinding this like mad people. And I get that. You know, I wanted to do it too. If I had more time and I wasn't streaming and I wasn't covering some of the other stuff that I've been doing the last couple days, I probably would have been doing all of this. So I'd already have everything maxed out. But I think the progress is actually like the main content for the game. So I think it's going to be fun leveling that stuff up with you guys on stream and progressing with you guys in games as well. So we'll see. I did run into a couple bugs, one of those being this underbarrel mount. I couldn't get it to actually work. There was a number of bugs, actually, that I noted on here. Some of them did carry over from the beta. But apparently, like, at least the rooftop ones where you were getting on top of stuff is gone. And for the most part, everything was playing fine for me. Like, I was still able to play the game. The other bug that I will note is that when you unlock a weapon during the game, like, or if you have a weapon unlocked and you get an attachment, and then you try to equip that attachment mid-game, it didn't work. Sometimes also the scoreboard at the top stopped showing for individual players, but it wasn't for everybody. That was another bug that I saw. So there's definitely, like, and this is what I mean. There was a couple bugs and problems that I had experienced from it. For the most part, though, everything was running fine. I am curious how this is going to actually perform server-wise once everything is out and, like, everybody starts flooding the servers for this game. My guess is that it's going to be better than what the beta was, or at least comparable, because the beta was free. Anybody could play it. This is going to require everybody to buy the game. But that also might bring new people who were just waiting for the full game to release and not going to play the beta. I think that's probably less people than more. This was the second new map that I played, though, and you saw there was a long wait time in between games. So ideally, if I wanted to min-max the leveling process, I wouldn't have been playing Domination, but this is because I had to wait for bots to populate the lobby. The second map that we played here, though, this is shoot, now I'm drawing a blank on it, the name of the map. I was trying to remember them all, but nonetheless, it's kind of like Iberian Offensive, but it's different. I think, is this new Sobek City or something? Maybe some of you guys know, but nonetheless, I'll show you guys some of the Domination gameplay on this. You can see it's a very small map. I did make the map wider. This is set to 250 rather than 300 for on the foot. So you can see where pretty much everybody is off of it. Saints Quarters. Actually, it might have been Saints Quarters. I tried to get that to queue for a couple different modes, but I don't think it's accessible for all of the different ones. Rakula, thank you for the 14 months. Chev, also 14 months on Pump, man. See you on the battlefield. Heck yeah. Amphibious Human, also 11 months. That was a triple. And even TKO, what's up, my man? 13 months. The big-time long subbing's coming out. The bots are botting. Oh, brother. You haven't even seen my 70 kill streak gameplay yet. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. 1v1 me, bro? Yeah, I'll probably get slapped.
Teamwork make a dream work.
No Battle Royale news yet. That's likely coming after launch, and the way that I've been framing it is if it is true that it's going to be free to play, which I assume it is, then they're going to want everybody to buy the game and do all the marketing towards multiplayer, which is also the main thing that most players are looking for on this.
Been around a long time, man. Keep it up.
Yeah, the rumor is it's on the 28th, but that's what people are saying. It's coming 2 weeks after launch. If we have any legitimate source on that, I would love to see it from the developers themselves. I've been trying to keep up with all of their news, and we're going to be reading through the full Battlefield 6 update notes here in a little bit as well, but yeah, we'll see. Also, Mr. Raffle Waffles sending in a huge raid. Shout out to the Raffle Waffles crew over on Twitch. Legend, man. I hope you're excited for this one. I saw you grinding some zombies this morning. I know you've been you've been interested in some Battlefield as well, so appreciate you. Hope y'all had a good stream with them. You guys are excited for zombies as well. And yeah, for those guys who are just tuning in, this is all pre-recorded gameplay that I've had access to for the last week. So I've been grinding weapons, testing out the progression, trying all the maps, vehicles. Biggest disappointment so far is, because I'm sure everybody wants all the good news, but some people probably want to know the other side of it as well. I would say is the progression for
this vehicles. Is such a tease. I'm so hyped.
It is, dude. Which may be a good or bad thing, but for jets in particular, there is no other customization for jets, at least at launch. It's all whatever we saw there, which is a lot of options. I give you a lot of utility.
EA creator code. Westy got one.
I do have a EA creator code. So if you guys do want to buy this game through the EA app, if you use code STONE, then or you buy anything in the game through the EA app, that's how you could support my content. I will say, a lot of you guys are probably going to get the game on Steam. That's fine. Don't just get the game just to try and use my code. It's not the end of the world or anything. But if you do want to get anything in the game or through EA, then I do have that. Appreciate you. The Saint, also appreciate the 2, man. Zeno, thank you for the 14 months with the T's here. The PR guy also, welcome to the squad. Ryan Good, 34 months subbing it in. But I like having something to progress and do. The good news is we have like the mastery level for the jets at least. So even if you're not getting unlocks, you are getting like a level associated with it. There's also a dog tag system in the game. So one of those dog tags is getting vehicle kills with a vehicle. So if you want to have some of that recognition for your usage of a jet, for example, you could play with the jet and put that calling or that dog tag on. That will be on your calling card. So if you kill people, it'll pop up, etc. Or at the end of game, or like the post game recap, squad cap, top of the board, whatever. You kind of have that show off element still. And I will say the jets are super powerful. Like even the stealth jet gives you the autocannon, it gives you the anti-air lock on, and it also gives you a bomb that you can drop, which I've never even seen for the stealth jet before. So they give you a lot of firepower that you don't even need to like change loadouts for. There are individual loadouts that you can like set for it and everything, but yeah. Have you tried the portal mode? So they said they were going to try and give us access to that on Monday. Unfortunately, that was not in. It will be there for launch, but we didn't get to see that for early access for it, so I'm not sure. The first thing that I'm going to be trying to do is get a couple night maps made, and we're going to try and play these at night. But we'll see. And if anybody creates anything cool with that, we're going to try to be covering it. What I actually want to do is like some competitions as well. I've been talking about it with chat for the last week or so, where people can develop maps and then we can play them and rate them and do maybe like a best map of the month, maybe do a huge grand prize in cash or something like that, or maybe even have people make custom maps for us. But we have to see what's possible. We have to see how it's going to go. I will say there was one look at the server browser. You know what? Actually, let's finish this game and I'll answer a few more questions because the menus are pretty boring. And then I'll go through all the menus because I know a lot of you guys do want to see that. I recorded a full thing of all of the menus, dog tags, stuff like that. Oh, this was another bug that I ran into. The ammo crate was behind the wall, and I couldn't actually pick it up or get any ammo from it. Obviously, I wasn't dying, so I needed ammo. ODST, thank you for the subbage. But then I switched to Medic. I tried to do gameplay with each of the classes. Obviously, I couldn't use all the equipment like I could in my last gameplay because in the last one, they gave us everything already unlocked. In this, we didn't have everything unlocked. This is the full release of the game, so I had to actually progress it. You'll notice it's very restrictive at the very beginning what you actually have unlocked as well, where, I mean, I only had... you really only have one weapon of each category, and then the progress for leveling each of the weapons definitely felt pretty slow. So this is kind of what I was alluding to yesterday even, but obviously I didn't say anything yesterday, no leaks, but I think you're going to unlock most of your equipment and stuff relatively quickly. I think the tail end for progression and like gameplay in this game is obviously going to be getting like ruby badges for all the weapons, getting the camos unlocked if you want to get all of those things. It's not necessarily like COD camos with how that works. There's no like gold camo or things like that I saw. It's all individual camos, and I'll show you some of those. But I think the long tail, like gameplay, it's more like gameplay focused progression is going to be around getting all of the weapons unlocked and getting all the attachments for them, because there's quite a few weapons. How many are? I think it was like they said there's like 45 weapons or something like that. So yeah, they did make a couple changes from the beta. Obviously, they've moved the assault to having the spawn beacon, but they've made some additional changes that we read in the notes yesterday, where it's like now there's only one spawn per player per spawn beacon. So you can't just infinitely keep spawning off of it. They changed like some of the movement for sliding and things like that. But you could see it was a lot of downtime in between the actual matches. And then I had to wait for it to queue. There is one more gameplay that I have on Domination here on the other new map, which, did it say it actually there? This is Manhattan. Yeah, this is Manhattan Bridge.
Teamwork make a dream work.
And this is, again, this is the smaller version of it because it's Domination versus the full Conquest one. But I already uploaded a full gameplay of the Conquest one onto my YouTube channel this morning. Ronan, thank you for the sub as well, my good sir. Appreciate the Prime subbage. Tomorrow is when they are starting all of the big drops as well. So if you guys want to catch any of those, we will do that tomorrow. I'm going to wait to go over this news until I go over the menus. I'm going to try and cover as much news stuff as I can first, and then we'll get into some stuff that you at least have seen elements of, like Maroc Valley, Firestorm, and those types of things. But let me pull up some of my gameplay that I have for you guys on, or not gameplay rather, but the menu navigation so I can show you, because this has been a big concern for people. We'll just swap to this now. They still have this like menu system that's similar to that Hulu style that obviously I was talking about. I'm not the biggest of a fan of, because mainly I have to go over and click this little button here in order to scroll the menus, and some stuff is pretty buried. Obviously, we talked a lot about closed versus open weapons. Even yesterday, I did a
Teamwork make a dream
I've
work.
talked about that a lot. We could talk about it more later today too. But the only place that I even saw it on this game was deep in one of these menus. This is the server browser here. So let me skip back here, just so you guys know what to expect. Some of you guys are going to be you're going to want to see the menus. I would have wanted to see all of this, so I'm just covering the stuff that I wanted to see. That's how I kind of think about it. But these are like training grounds. It literally pops up a box with a little description. It wasn't anything super deep. The featured list here has, I'm guessing this is going to be what's changing every single week, but you can, right at the top of it, they have server browser, at least currently. So everybody I know is super big on server browser. It's literally right at the very top of featured at the very front. So that's pretty good, I think. Now, I didn't see any options for like sorting, but there's like filters you can, and I'll show you some of this here. But like in the past, you can click like the arrow and it'll sort by ping, like ascending, descending. Like, you know, I don't know, maybe I'm an Excel fanatic too much, but I didn't see that. You can though when you like you do the sort through the drop down here, basically. I wanted like advanced sorting and stuff of like multi sorts and whatever. Nonetheless, now if you don't want to use server browser, there's also custom search, which allows you to select the specific mode and the map associated with it. Not all maps are available for each mode, though. So that is a little bit limiting. Like Saints Quarters was not available for all of them. I don't think it had a rush map, for example. And obviously, this is all recorded, so I cannot even show you guys this per se and go into like and let's go through it right now. Tomorrow I won't even do it. I'm going to be playing the game, but I can at least give you an overview of what to expect. So then the multiplayer side here, they have again this like tile menu. You can see Conquest Breakthrough, All Out Warfare, and they do have, at least on the first 4 panels, a closed weapon All Out Warfare. So if you do want to play that, you can do that. I didn't get to try hosting a server myself because it was not in the game during the review period over the last week. But you can see this is the actual portal side here, and you can see they have experiences. I didn't have any option to click host. Now, in the past, they had this portal.battlefield.com. This is where you make your custom portal modes. And you'll see this is for Battlefield 2042. I'm assuming tomorrow they're going to update this for Battlefield 6. But this is where you make your experiences. I created a lot of custom ones for like fast level ups, for PvE lobbies, for Battlefield 3. We did modes in Battlefield 2042 where we had a big conquest game, but there was 9 little birds on each team. So it was complete chaos, and I limited it to 1 anti-air. So we'll be able to do that and hopefully put it all into the game once it's out. But that's a TBD tomorrow that you guys will have to wait for. And anybody who is holding out, not pre-ordering, then you'll want to see the full review after that if Portal is a make or break for you, as well as actually hear some people's reviews of the campaign if that's also the make or break for you. Like I said, I didn't even play it, so I can't give you any spoilers for it. But yeah, these are some of the modes that were on at least the list early. Vertigo, Besiege, Bomb Squad, which I'm assuming Bomb Squad was like that search and destroy. If you guys saw the gameplay, they've already recreated Dust 2. I always get that, say it wrong, but yeah, Dust 2 from Counter-Strike is in the game. It's like a bare bones type thing with a search and destroy type mode. There's a zombies game mode that they created, but these are just like very surface level things. I at least hope that other players will be able to go in and create. They're also going to be able, if you create something within Portal, you can create your own UI. You can even customize the board for it, like the scoreboard. So if you want to show the number of deaths only on something, or you want to show the number of revives on something, theoretically you should be able to do that from what we've heard so far. Portal seems like it's going to be one of the most promising things, but also it's one of the things I'm the most skeptical on because obviously we haven't seen it. Apologies, my mouse is also is misaligned here. I didn't realize it until my recording was done that it was broken because now I'm recording in 4K. This is 4K footage that I'm actually showing. Of course, it's downscaled 1440. Nonetheless, we have custom logic, loadout restrictions, limited HUD, class-locked weapons. These are all part of the tags that you can put on the custom games that you do. Hardcore, no HUD. So if you want to be, the hardcore player, you can create maps that are specifically all hardcore. You could just play those playlists. You could just search for that tag and play those modes if you want to. And these were the ones that were already there. You can see like Bomb Squad was there. I didn't get to go into any of these yet. This was recorded this morning, so they might have pushed something through this morning. And I didn't get to see any of this yesterday or anything. And obviously, I can't do any of that today live because that's all not allowed. I can only show you recorded footage from the last week. So, yeah. Oh, there was a host button there. Okay, and then here's the portal builder tool, I guess. But it's not enabled yet, so tomorrow that should be good, and it'll take you... It's just the portal.battlefield.com. That's the website, and then you can create it. So maybe that's even working now. Maybe I'll be able to mess with that tonight and figure out some of that for you guys tomorrow. Because my hope is to do a bunch of just, like, fill the lobby with you guys. Do some big community games as we've been doing. Now, this is a quick overview. I brush over the loadouts here. I should go through all of them as well. And then I get to the cosmetic side of things, which I think you guys might be more interested in. I know I'm going a bit quick over this, but I want to not spend too long on all the menus and everything. Most of you guys will recognize this. I guess I just cycle through all the weapons. You can see all the weapons are there and the unlocks. So you can see at rank 35. The way that the unlocks are working this time is not necessarily limited to... you need to progress the assault class. You just progress your overall level. So once you get to level 35, you will unlock the AK-4D for the assault. So you really don't need to worry about like sub-level, I need to play engineer today because I'm trying to level up engineer. There are other things that I'll discuss in a bit on that, but the main progress really is just level up your character. That's how you're going to want to do it, which you can also do by playing Portal. So some modes you will even see it is a 100% XP server. Are you a Battlefield 6 dev? I'm not. No, I just play video games. But if you play the game normally as you would in Portal, even getting the full XP for some of the modes that you play, you'll get level. That level will progress, so you can play how you want to. If you want to do some jet flying around in Portal and do some jet races, like GTA races, whatever, in there, you can do that and make progress, assuming you can find a fun map and have a good time on it. I don't know how the XP is going to transfer over or if it's all going to be the equivalent to it, but yeah. He doesn't read the YouTube comments. I'm not really reading most of the comments right now because they're all pretty much the same, and it's more valuable for you guys to just hear all the information that you want to hear. By the way, Dino, thank you for the gifted taking the top on the day with that. Explo, Hula, Illusion, Dino, and Ronin, 11 subtrain. Appreciate you guys. Let's keep going through some of this, though. The main way you progress after level 20, this is where you can start to choose some of your unlocks that you want to get. Uh-oh. Did YouTube just, did YouTube break? Are we still good on YouTube? Hopefully we are. It says my viewership just plummeted there. Might have just got banned. Just might got a DMCA. Anyways, are we still live? I think so. You're good? Yeah, I see it on the moments. Okay, yeah, I think we are still good. They said don't stream any live gameplay or you might get striked. So I'm not live. I'm going to keep saying I'm not live. I even put it on the screen. I'm not live, guys. I mean, I am live, but I'm not playing the game. This is recorded footage. As you can see, I'm pausing and playing here. Okay, I don't want to get taken off the internet. Yeah, we're good? Okay. Please don't shut me down. I need to be live tomorrow. Anyways, what was I talking about? Yeah, the progression after level 20. I think I showed the chart here in a second. But you'll see, if you're curious of how to unlock something, you can click that go to button and it'll show you where to unlock it. NDA, Stone, you're breaking the NDA. I'm not breaking the NDA. I am so paranoid about NDAs. That's why you don't see me talking about anything early ever, because I just wait for the embargo time and then I go all out and I give you guys the full coverage. These are the pistols that are in the game. There's a revolver, but again, you see rank 48 rather. That's when you unlock it. That's when you'll be able to actually make progress off of it. But this is what I mean. You're going to be very locked down at the beginning of the game and what utility you even get. You don't get like this thermal nade launcher until rank 44. So it's going to be very similar, the type of weapons that you see everybody use, or gadgets rather, that you're going to see everybody using until you get up there. Even the RPG, this isn't unlocked until about level 13. So you're going to have to get a little bit of progress, but it doesn't take that long. So you'll get it relatively quickly. The skins unlock we get everywhere won't unlock in the gun for Battlefield 6. The camos, I'll show you the camos in a second. If you got them from playing Battlefield 2042, which I missed the last one on because I saved that for content yesterday and I didn't realize they ended the thing. So don't run around in front of me showing off your skins if you guys got it done.
Stone
I'm going to be pissed.
Stone love.
I'm going to be pissed that I didn't get the final one. I was literally done at week 4. I was done at week 4, and I waited to do the last 3 levels because I was going to save it for on stream yesterday. And I didn't play the game for like a month because I didn't want to play 2042. And sure enough, I go to log in, and it's already over. So I missed the final unlocks. Anyways, I'm pissed about that. We'll talk about it another time. The smokes, the only class that gets the smokes is the support. That was another change. The other classes got it in the beta. Only that class gets it. You'll see there's 2 weapons, a combat knife and the sledgehammer you get at launch. And then the hunting knife is an extra unlock that you'll get later. To my knowledge, I did get to play this in some playtests. It was the same as the combat knife. Hopefully I can say that. But it was the same as the combat knife from what I could tell for like movement speed and everything. You move slower with the sledgehammer. But I have a full tips video I'm going to be dropping as a premiere video after this live stream for you guys as well, with like just a more condensed version of all just some good things to know. Not that you're going to be super competitive or sweat on the game, but some just good things to know while you're playing the game. We'll touch on some of them while we're live here as well. I didn't even realize I had the recon drone unlocked. I must have just got that. But you start with claymores and laser designators, so watch out for people putting claymores down at the beginning if you are playing recon. I unlocked the M2 2010 a little bit. And if you unlock the Phantom version of the game, then you'll have a sniper rifle. I think it's this version of it here that you see me holding that actually already has some attachments unlocked on it, including the rangefinder already on it. So that'll help you get some of the initial levels. It doesn't have the glint reducer on it by default, which is at least a thing. How do the helicopters feel? They felt very similar to the last playtest that I did, which obviously you guys didn't get to play since the beta. It was a little quicker. It's still definitely a learning curve, and it did not feel the same as the helis from 2042. I didn't play a lot of Battlefield 4 recently, so I can't give it a great comparison to that either. I've just been playing so much of this game lately that it's hard for me to even compare. But you'll get used to it. They're definitely weighty and heavier, and if you spec it into an even heavier build, it's really slower to turn and maneuver, but the power you have on it is devastating. I actually have a full gameplay of helicopter gameplay we'll be covering later today. Back to the menus. We are going to be looking at the actual cosmetics now. So this Gravedigger was from pre-ordering the game, you could see. The Phantom camo here as well. This is how the customization looks for the characters. So if you want to go in, change your actual squad, you can see they all look default right now. In a couple seconds, I'm going to change them all, and you'll see how they all, you know, alter the looks of them and as well as some of the camos. From playing the game, you'll have challenges to complete these, like the track to get the like Royal Regiment, the Desert Locusts, etc. And then there's variations of those different builds within them, but you have to complete challenges in order to get them. They weren't anything crazy either. I didn't read every single one of them, but there wasn't anything crazy. This skin, you could see, this is from pre-ordering the Tombstone or whatever it was called. I thought it was Gravedigger, but whatever. And maybe I'm thinking of something else, Sniper in COD. There's the Phantom skin, and then this one was kind of interesting. And I noted that if you mouse over them, you can also see like what it unlocks from. Not for everything. Some of them just said locked. But this one said unlocked from a promotional event, which I thought was kind of interesting. I kind of like that green look from it. I think some people might think this is too over the top. I don't really know, but I thought that looked pretty sick. Obviously, I really like green, though. And none of them are, you know, to the extreme of Nicki Minaj, which obviously was a big concern for a lot of people. But there are some, I think some pretty sick skins, and I like it if it's at least in the right theme. It has some cool colorways
Then
and
drop into your game to show
to
off those skins. Stone_wow.
Don't do that,
Just
bro.
get Jack to pull some strings over at Dice and get you those skins.
I tweeted it, man. I got like 100,000 views on my tweet yesterday. They didn't even acknowledge it, bro. They didn't even acknowledge it. I'm cooked. I'm never getting those skins. You guys are going to be able to hold that over me for my whole life, bro. I'm pissed. I'm so pissed. I was thinking about that before I went to sleep last night. I couldn't even sleep barely, bro. Okay, anyways. I didn't see... I know a lot of people were like, yo, can you change from male to female between the characters and whatnot? I didn't see any option for that. So, like, if you're playing on this side, engineer... I guess you could, you'd like, if you're playing as a Coyote squad, then you're playing as this character. And here's all the variations for her. But if you switch to a different squad, that's like you play as that soldier. But most of the soldiers are pretty faceless, though. Like you even see, I mean, I think they all really are to a degree. But yeah, you unlock a different ones, and you can play as this dude, for example, who's in the Royal Regiment, which might have different voice lines and things like that. I don't really know, but that's what I've been able to determine from actually flying through and going through the menus and digging into it myself here. This Phantom skin actually is pretty dope as well. This is like a full blacked out ghillie suit. I think this one's pretty sick. So yeah, I went ahead and put that one on, but you can see what we had from the beginning to now what the squad looks like for all the soldiers. Quite different, while I think still keeping it pretty... I mean, what do you guys think? Still look pretty good in the theme of the game? Can't wait to get the Phantom skins tomorrow. That's my favorite skin so far, easily. Yeah, they look sick. Can you show the menus for the stats? I will go through the stats in a little bit here, yes. We're working our way through. I also saw this, which I tried to find elsewhere afterwards. I don't know how I even found this. Universal customization. That's where it is. Is that what I clicked? No, what do I click here? Because I tried to find this afterwards, and I was like, I'm just going to have to look back at the recording, because you'll see I fumble with the menus for a bit. Yeah, my mouse is misaligned. So I must have clicked this uniform patches, and there's patches you can put on him. But then, look, this says developer items. Oh, look. So this is unlocked by completing the road to Battlefield 6. So the thing that I didn't do. Oh, no. So some of you guys might have that, too. Fudge me, bro. Anyways, yeah, I guess you can put some patches on. I didn't see where it was on that soldier once I put it on him, though. So I'm not sure. Didn't get to finish it either. Dude, I thought I could finish it yesterday. I thought I could. Why would they make it end before the game is even out? Why would they end it so early? And they didn't do a single tweet. They didn't do a single post on any of their official channels. You literally had to be following some, like, it's BS, bro. They should have at least told us it was ending. I don't know, because I don't play the game enough. Some people were like, it's in the menu in the game, Stone. You see the timer at the end time. Tells you the end time on it, Stone, in the game. I don't know. I don't open the game. I don't go on at 2042. What do you want from me? Anyways, I'm still pissed. I'll let that go one day. Probably not, though. So here was a couple of the other skins, but you saw this skin seemed like I had it unlocked for all of the different skins, for all of the different like classes, whatever. So like the engineer class that I've got, I unlocked the second guy for him because I played the engineer quite a bit, so I got a couple of those unlocked. But you can see the customization for the actual operator kind of changes their
Inspiring
base,
VG, as long as they keep it military appropriate and cool with the skins.
Yeah.
Coming from an old school desert combat player.
Look at this. I feel like that's still good. And then you can get the specific kind of themed camo, whether it's weapon or the operator style that you want, and you can kind of target it as well. If there's one that you see that looks good, you can go play with the specific weapon and get that pattern. And the thing is, too, is like people complain, may complain it's not enough detail, it's not enough to buy whatever for it. Meanwhile, people will spend $50,000 in Counter-Strike for like a slightly different colorway. You know what I mean? Like, and this is even a little bit more than that, I would say, but not really the best comparison, obviously, because that's, tradable, etc. But anyways, these are a couple of the ghillie skins. So sniper wise, I made some progress. I think, is this Pax side? Yeah, this is Pax Armada faction. But you can see like the base sniper guy had a ghillie with a hood on. The second guy's got some NVGs on his head. This looks dope. I really like the design of this. Hopefully my head's not covering it too much for you guys here. But then look at this, dude. The snow pattern, which we're not going to necessarily get a snow map until December.
Can't wait to see the CO rip it up tomorrow. Flex biceps good. Emoji.
Zimbiote! Oh, I see you in the game, my man. Appreciate the 11 months in the subbage, pushing us.
Teamwork, make a dream
20
work.
subs on the day, elevating the flag up to green. The gifted wheel. Jazz also absolutely hooking it up. Welcome to the squad. Dylan, thank you for the 200 stars. CVX back with the 200 bits. No message, much love. Jay Resser with the 5. And Sasuken, massively appreciate the resub as well. But now the pack side, these guys are looking quite different as well, right? It looks like the same universal patch is still on there, too, that I chose on the other one. And, oh, look, here's the patch right there. So I guess it's just on, like, the specific locations on certain operators. The patch shows up. At least that looks like a match to me. And look, here's it on the shoulder of this guy. Nice.
Teamwork, make a dream work.
Now, I don't go through every single vehicle one. I do have another video if you're really that try hard and sweat on my Moments channel. This is just an extra channel that I have. I did go through all of the customization in the game from the beta, and I go through every single attachment, every single thing that is in customization-wise. I go through for vehicle-wise and attachment-wise over there. I uploaded that from the last playtest that I did. But
will you
I
go
do go through some of the camos as well. Yeah,
or will
I
you
think
go
so.
campaign first when the game
I don't
drops?
think you know what? Maybe I need to poll you guys for what you would want to see as well. But I'm pretty sure a lot, and you guys tell me even now, what do you think? I think a lot of you guys are going to want to go play the campaign yourself and experience it. So I'm not really planning on doing a day one playthrough of the campaign. I want to let you guys go experience that, have fun yourself. And then I'll probably play it a week, maybe a week or two after. And then hopefully you guys have already played it. You can come by, see my reaction to the moments of the campaign. Hopefully it doesn't get all spoiled for me. But even if it does, I still have a good time just going through and experience it. If I'm buying it, I'd like to see the multiplayer. Will the campaign be co-op? No, it's not a co-op campaign. That's Call of Duty you're thinking of. Warring Spelling also, thank you for the 14 months. Campaign will be there whenever. Yeah, we got to start grinding multiplayer. Unfortunately, I'm already level 15. I got a little bit of progress. I'm probably going to grind a little bit more tonight and get some of that up. I'm going to end this stream as soon as I can. No. Anyways, here's all the camos, and this is an early look before we get to the weapon camos as well. Again, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome. I've already gone through some of the close map gameplay. I've got full long map gameplay up.
BF6.
Conquest.
Truly
onto the main
love
channel.
Your content.
Gonna have some more of
really
that.
Appreciate
We're
your
going through
clear
some menus right now.
articulation of criticism. BTW cut announced no SBMM at launch, per Ace Vid.
Uh-oh. They're trying to get me back on their game. They're trying to get me back on their game, brother. We'll see. Maybe we'll have another sponsor stream when the game comes out on that. For now, we're locked in on this. Good intel. I think they have a new season coming for that, too. I know a lot of you guys want me to cover that as well. I don't have time right now. But we'll see. I wish I had, like, more time to cover all this. I don't. But I'm trying to give you guys the full package coverage for Battlefield. And here we are. Here we are. Anyways, this is the camos and everything. We're going over some of the details of the menus and stuff right now. We have... I've unlocked Fractured Ice, and you'll see this Yellowstone one. I don't know how I unlocked these. It didn't seem to say it there. That's something I always wish these games would actually include. But you'll see if I go to any vehicle, this camo is unlocked. The Ice and the Yellowstone one. This also includes the helicopters. This includes everything. So if there's a specific style or something you want to go after, you can go try to unlock specifically for that style. Now, there's also a level 50, I think, is the max level for some of these vehicles, or maybe that's the checkpoint for it. But there's an additional one. I think I show it for this vehicle here. There's the pack side vehicle, and then there's the was it NATO, or what was the other? I don't even remember the other faction right now. I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, NATO is the other side. And you'll see, I think I clicked this one here. This is all recording, so I can't really do it. But yeah, you'll see once you get the light vehicle transport to level 50. Then it's not even a skin. It's a full, or it's not even a camo. It's a full new skin. So it's a complete change of it as well. Listen, we'll talk about, we can compare Warzone and the BR and stuff when that comes. So people are asking about that in chat. The 2042 skins are in there. Yeah, they should be in there off of launch as well. Listen, if another company releases a review too, we can go look at the review information for that as well. Did I just mute the audio? What is happening? You guys can hear me, right? Check. Yeah, you can. I don't know what happened to the game audio, but it's just music anyways. But I did enjoy it. Seven minutes in on this file here. Let me redo it. There we go. I must have hit a hotkey on this player. I don't know how it works. Maybe I switched the track. Okay. Camos, where was I? Vehicle camos, the skins you unlock, right. So, the one thing I did have to grind immediately was the helicopter. So I got everything unlocked for the helicopter. The heavy rockets are so freaking good. There's a couple things that I don't really like about it with how it reloads that you kind of have to know. It's really weird where if you leave like 3 rounds in the thing, it doesn't actually reload that last one. You have to go back to base. So ideally you want to dump the whole thing. Don't reload it ever. Just shoot all 4 rockets for the heavy pods. Nonetheless, there is one extra little self promo I'm going to throw in here. If you watch my stream tomorrow for 3 hours, you will unlock this skin. So if you want this one, make sure you got notifications on and come by my stream tomorrow. Specifically on Twitch, you have to have your Twitch linked with the game. But this skin you unlock from watching the stream for 3 hours. Doesn't have to be just tomorrow. You could do it. You have a week to do it, but do that. There's also another skin in the game that you get if you sub or drop a gifted starting tomorrow. So that might be something worth checking out. You know what I'm saying? Battlefield's kind of hooking their creators up right now. You know what I mean? I love that from them. Anyways, here's the jet. And you'll see again, I have all the camos unlocked. This is another, you get to see, I actually showed this one during the last play session that I got to do. But that skin is from level 50 with the vehicle. And I'm already level 11, and I only played a couple games. So, I don't think it's going to be too hard, but it might also get progressively harder to level it up and unlock it. Also, a major shout out to Mr. Love Shack taking the top gifted spot of the day with the 10 gifted subscriptions. Absolute legend, bro. Kicking this train up into overdrive. Gordon, also thank you for the sub. CS with the 2. K3, thank you so much for the sub as well. Locking in full tier 1. Michael Jordan, 11 months. Warren, the Hooks, Lambo, as well as Maddie. Appreciate you. And sorry for saying all your names wrong. But none of these camos are anything like too crazy. I think, at least. You know, in either direction. I think they're unique enough that they'll be fun and you'll want to get some, but then it's also not going to be like, why is there a diamond-encrusted jet flying through the sky? But I don't know. Yeah, I'm going through videos right now. I cannot play the game. So, now let's talk about the challenges. I'll give you a quick little overview of them, and if you guys want to pause at any point the live stream, you can read what all of these specific challenges are. I just want to keep it high level here as much as I can so we can keep going through all the content today. But we have the initiation. These are just like some easy free missions. You can do them right away. The weapon ones you're not going to be able to start doing until level 23. You can see there's one that's the point blank one. You're probably going to hate it, but this is a shotgun one. So if you use the shotgun, you will get double XP. So you'll probably want to do that. That's also how you can unlock a new shotgun. The 18.5 KSK. I think that's what this is. That's what it looks like, at least. It also says player card and title stopping power you get. That's behind my head here. I'll hide that so you can see real quickly there. Also, might as well pop this back up on the screen since we got a lot of people tuning in. Welcome in, everybody. Sometimes I forget to fix my own system here, but that's fine. So we have the point blank. This is just stuff, but this is how you're going to unlock some weapons. But again, you have to get through the actual base levels. And if you missed what I said earlier, the way that you level up stuff in this game is really your main overall level. So all you need to do is just play the game, whether you want to do it in Portal, Domination, Conquest, whatever. It'll still go towards your overall level. You don't need to go through and grind Engineer, for example, which some people might be disappointed by. Other people might be happy by. I kind of like that more than anything because that means you don't have to always play Engineer. You can kind of just change the class based on what you want to do rather than be like, yo, I have to go play Engineer. I have to unlock this thing. There are things you do that for that. I'm going to show that in the class for a second. You will be forced to do that in some regards. But for example, let's get to that. The class unlocks here. Once you hit level 20, and I haven't done all of this, so I don't even know how it's going to feel. I'm just telling you guys what it is. Okay, once you hit level 20, that's when you can start unlocking these things. So for Assault, for example, earn 10,000 score, get kills while using the Adrenaline Injector, get 30 kills with it. So that's the thing that increases your movement speed. You can't start doing that until level 20, but once you hit level 20, you can instantly go do that. Or you could just completely put it off and never do it and never get the respawn beacon unlocked, right? Then once you get that unlocked, then you can get the second class for it. So they have different, like, class kits. I forget the name of it.
Fast Boys joining you tomorrow.
I don't know. I think they're going to play the game. But once you get the actual unlock, then you can actually do it. And it's like that for all of these, and they're all specific to the class. So you could see, the class kit. That's what I was talking about. Let's get back ahead here. The class kit is like your perks that you get while you're playing the game. So like Combat Engineer has one. Here's the Engineer one here. The Combat Engineer is one that you get that decreases the overheat time of your repair torch by 50%. You got like the one that you can blow up vehicles with faster. You get extra ammo for your RPG and stuff like that. Or you can switch to this kit, which lets you heal vehicles. You're more of a damage dealer to vehicles, or you are a healer to vehicles. So those are the different specs. I have that for each of the different classes. There's two rather for each class in the game, at least on launch. My guess is they're going to unlock more in the future and come up with more of them. I think there's a huge opportunity for that at least, but we'll see. I'm a Battlefield newbie. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. The game's not super complicated. Like, I'm going over all the nuance and the detail for the game, but just play the game. You'll get levels for it. You'll see where things are. It'll pop up and tell you. It'll say, click the thing. There's even an unlock list. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of COD for that. But if you can't unlock something, there's a button that says go to, and it takes you straight to this menu, and you'll see how to unlock it. That's the good news. Or it'll just say level up. And then you can track challenges as well, which is kind of cool. But you can see here's all the challenges. Get squad wipe in a match and squad death match. Win a squad death match. Squad wipe. I'm assuming you can still do that stuff as a team. But these are those skins that I was going through earlier. These are the actual skin. This is how you can get those skins unlocked. And you'll see I unlocked a couple of them. This is how I unlocked it. So I got 10 payback kills, and I got 50 multi-kills. That's how I got this operator unlocked. I need to do 10 takedowns to unlock this next operator here, etc. And you can pause at any of these if you want to read them all. I don't think we all want to sit here read all day, but I at least went through all the menus for it. Does Battlefield 6 need TPSM? Are you talking about the secure boot? It does, yeah. That was why Call of Duty changed their system and now requires it. Battlefield made it industry standard here. So besides just the assignments, you also have dailies. I did my dailies the first day. These will definitely be worth doing for the XP boost. Actually, I don't know. How much XP? 3,500 XP? Yeah, definitely worth doing, right? Score as an engineer, 2,500 score.
If the New
Easy.
Zealand location change trick will work to play early on Xbox?
Great question. No, it will not. Everything releases all at the same time globally, worldwide for Battlefield. It's 8 a.m. Pacific. Whatever that is in your equivalent time, they're not doing the based on your region that Call of Duty usually does, and everybody flies to New Zealand. That will not work. They're doing a global launch time. All servers come online. Actually, servers technically online, but they're going to unlock everything all at the same time for everybody to play on all the systems.
Inspiring
Assuming it
VG,
works.
LFG fam, S1CR1C007 will be grinding all weekend.
There it is. Ricky, freaking legend, brother. Thank you for the 200. Big love. Diz, also 11 months on the subbage. Mountain Man B, thank you for the subbage. Joe Varney, hugely appreciate the 2-pounder. Fugi, Sergeant Grimm, also welcome to the squad. And Well Money, 7 months on the subbage. Legend, dude. 23 on the sub train. Hype, indeed. Thanks for sharing. Can you go through the controller experience? I haven't played controllers, so I can't really give you a comparison there. But I will try it for a day. Actually, I'm gonna do a stream for Scuff again soon here, and I think we're gonna try and do that on Battlefield. I might try and fly some jets on controller, which that's my OG way of playing, so that might be pretty fun. Anyway, sorry. Let me lock into this. We got the campaign. There's some missions that you can do there. The dailies. There's weeklies. It looks like expires in 4 days bonus for all modes. Complete 4 weekly missions to unlock a 10,000 point booster on that as well. Okay, that's kind of sick. Nothing too crazy on any of them, which I also appreciate. If you could just play the game without having to do like crazy, stupid stuff, like, oh, you need to get kills while prone and you're holding your balls. You know, it's so stupid, some of them. Anyways, they seem pretty good on this one so far. We'll see if I end up getting pissed about any of them. And here is the stats progression menu. Now, I believe they did a full stat wipe reset, or stats are not going to start counting until the tomorrow, because you see my kills and my KD don't exist. The first couple days, my KD was 15, so probably for the best that they reset it. Kez, also, welcome to the squad. But some of my career best stats are still showing on the side over here if you take a look. And this is actually a pretty cool menu, I thought. It shows you your class playstyle. And sure enough, I was playing mostly as engineer. That's how I typically play the game, because that's typically what's called for. So most people don't want to take care of the tanks, and that's what I do. And try and help the team a bit. It also shows you your most played modes, domination, whatever, kills in a match, objective, offensive kills, marksman kills, a career best. I think that might even switch, but that's, you know, I feel like it's a cool little menu for it. It also shows you your top badges, which I'll show you that in a second. But a good little snapshot of your character here. Hopefully I go into the other menu, but we do have dog tag collections returning, and there's some, I think, some pretty cool ones here. One of them I'll show you in a second. But we have Unstoppable Accolade, kill 3 enemies with an LMG without reloading as a support. And then the amount of dog tags or these accolades that you get will stack up on the dog tag. So if you want to have a show-off dog tag or something, if there's one way that you like to play, you can choose that dog tag, and it will show your highest amount with it. In a life, aircraft's destroyed with an aircraft, for example. I guess I got 8. But to unlock this Flying Ace dog tag, you need to earn the accolade 30 times. So once you destroy 30 vehicles, you'll get this dog tag, and it'll show the highest amount you were able to get in one life. I didn't even realize that was what it was saying. I didn't read all of this myself. I tried to just go through this. So 73, earn the Spearhead accolade, be the first in your squad to kill an enemy in the mode. Here's a couple of them here, but the final one here that you see kind of has the element to it here, which is kind of sick. I'll hide my screen. Check this out. They put a Rendazook accolade in the game. Destroy an enemy aircraft while exiting and re-entering your aircraft midair using the unguided rocket launcher. That's kind of crazy.
Teamwork make a dream work.
And it's a sick-looking dog tag, too. You know what? I didn't click the other tab here either, but you do rip dog tags off of enemies when you execute them as well. I should have clicked that. I didn't even notice it. I'm just looking at it. So maybe that'll be your collection of dog tags from enemies. I hope that's the case. I think that was a cool thing they had in the past. And they even had this in the past where if you ever executed a developer, you would get their dog tag, and then you could put their dog tag on. Which was really cool. Same thing, they had that for creators. So I had that at one point. I had a creator dog tag, and then people would run around trying to execute me, and then they would get my dog tag. But I had to have it on. Gotta be joking. For what? Having the dog tag for the Rendazook? This is recorded
Teamwork
gameplay.
make a dream
I've
work.
had the game for the last week, so I've been playing it, and I'm just going through some of the information for it right now. Kez, thank you so much for the sub. Mike, thank you for the sub. Iron Wooly, also appreciate the gifted, man. Has been, welcome to the squad. Daenerys, welcome to the squad. Mike Galbraith, also with the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. This is when I realized my mouse was messed up, and I tried to fix it. So we do still have the firing range, too. It's very quick to get into it. What else do I go? Oh, okay. So now I go through the actual player card, right? So a couple of these, you'll see I show the hidden ones. Some of these are from the Battlefield 6 free pass from 2042, which actually I should have some of these unlocked. So I don't know why I don't, because I did do most of the free battle pass. So maybe not all of them are even unlocked yet. But yeah, there's some of the backgrounds. So this is for your calling card, which my head's kind of covering again here. I'll just hide the whole thing again. But you can see we have the icons that you can do, the names, and it tells you how to unlock them too. And then if you want to just, you can hit F or whatever the button is, go to how to unlock it as well. If you want to just skip straight to it.
Happy streaming, brother.
Hey, yeah, buddy, let's go. Thank you so much. Sorry, your name didn't pop up there. Arda, most recent sub on the day, 14 months on the subbage. And then after that, we have the badges. So these you'll get from like progressing the weapons and using those. You'll see this is just like the little name under your name. Stone Mountain, the Dead Hunter, whatever. Shield Bearer, Infiltrator, Silent Strike, etc. Here are the badges. So you'll get these for actually using the vehicles, using the weapons, and getting mastery. I didn't really have very many badges because I haven't played the game very much. And then they also have stickers. Again, these are the ones that are in there right now that I'm at least seeing are from the Battlefield 2042 free pass that we were doing for the last month or so, or 2 months, whatever. And then here's the dog tags. So this is where you can show off your dog tag right on your player card there. Just super cool. I think I chose this one because it was a big number. We'll go back to gameplay in a second. Everybody wanted to see the menus, the unlock, the progressions, so I'm going through that as well. Now, these are the actual badge collection. And you can see here's the tiers for them. So as you play with it, it's just based on XP, which I'm very grateful for. Earn XP with the vehicle. That means that you can't just go and like farm bots and get infinite bot kills for it. You can still kill bots, but maybe you get less XP for it. At least that's how I'm hoping they have the system for it. We'll see. It seemed like I was just killing bots and it seemed like I was getting full XP. But nonetheless, that was because the lobbies weren't even popped. There was nobody in the lobbies. Mike Galbraith with the 10 gifteds, ladies and gentlemen. Some W's in the chat for him. Taking up at the top. Gifted on the day. Legend, bro. But these are... So once you go through bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and then the final one is elite, which I was saying it was ruby, but I was just saying that because it was red. I guess I didn't read it. It's called elite. Gold, platinum, and elite is the final one. And so that's kind of the end game progression for the weapons if you want to try to go after it, if that makes sense. Saw some streamers actually playing it, though. If they're actually playing it right now, you might find people that are doing it, but they can get... DMCA'd for it. That's the only problem. So they might be pretending that they're playing. They told me at least if I'm playing the game, I'm gonna get DMCA'd. So and in fact, on one of my side channels, I had a video posted that was titled leaked gameplay, even though it wasn't leaked gameplay, and I got a strike for that on my channel. So sad, but that's fine. Yeah, firing range. You could just hop right into it. You can customize your stuff. You can't actually. In this base firing range, this is weird. You couldn't customize things in the base firing range. But then if you go to loadouts, you can go into the firing range from here. That's the better way to go into it. But it seems like it's going to take a while to unlock this stuff. And you can see, even before I go to the camos, if you go into the weapons, these are from weapon mastery, from the specific weapon. So I think this is going to be the longest grind in the game, realistically, is going to be trying to max out each of the weapons. How were you able to play the game early? EA gave me access. They gave me a review copy of the game, like they usually do for like your IGNs and game reviewers and stuff. They gave it to creators too, not just the publications that do stuff and make articles on stuff. But here's the weapon camos. So this is what I was referring to earlier. If you love this digital camo or this... here, I show actually a cool one that I was like, ooh, I need this one right here. Look at this one. This one's sick, dude. I think I need that one. Then you play with the M250 and you hit mastery level 20 with the M250, and this unlocks the camo for every single gun in the game. So, yeah, it's going to be specific weapons have specific camos, but it's not like... It's not the same as like your COD weapon camo grind, if that makes sense. That's cool, yeah. And then, yeah, and then it's unlocked for everything. I think actually COD had a system like this, but it doesn't have like the gold, diamond, and stuff like that. It's just the actual camo. I hope the guns have cool camos. Well, these are pretty much all of them if you want to see some of the patterns here. I guess I don't wait on any of them long enough to actually see. Oh, this is here, you know, here's like decent look at some of them.
What would you rate the game at its current state?
I think there's definitely some bugs in the game that I experienced that weren't the best. There's probably some more progression that I would want out of some of the vehicles I mentioned earlier, like the jets. But I think the biggest thing for me, realistically, after putting probably 100 hours in the game, is I'm going to be wanting more content. I'm going to want more maps than what's here, personally. And I'm hoping still, because we haven't seen it, that Portal will be a good solution for me with that. Whether it's making night versions of maps, that would instantly already be a lot for me, because then we could use like the flashlights that are in the game. You could use flashlights. Would be sick. I think there's going to be a lot to do with Portal. So I think, and that's what I've been saying for a long time, like a multiplayer game. I've played all these so much.
Man,
once I
you
play
have
all the
been
maps
a
and modes,
level-head and honest reviewer for both BO7 and BF6. Let's show Activision we came to play this year.
Let's hope, brother. Let's hope. But my hope is that we can get enough content out of that to where and this is what I was saying, even with Black Ops 7 too, is like I've played enough of these multiplayer respawn shooters that like I've played it all. So I want new modes, maps, experiences, and that's the main thing for me, is like having the weapons, having the maps, and the maps really is the best. The more that I can play and do off of it, the better. And so yeah, otherwise I'll play. I'm gonna have a great time. I can guarantee you I'm gonna have a great time off of this. Even what I've played so far, I'm very excited. I think even what I've played, it's been boring because I've been playing against bots, but I'm super excited to play against real people tomorrow. And I played against a couple people, so it was like a 1v1, but we had a whole bot team on us, and I was farming these guys. I was making them back. Some of these reviewers, I forget the name of the publications, but some of them I made them back out of the game, dude. They were not having me in their lobbies. They just wanted to go play against some bots. It was pretty funny. I tried to fly one of them around too, but nonetheless, yeah, I was playing that, and I had a really good time. I'm gonna have a really good time for 50, 100 hours of this easily. But to push me to like 500 hours, so I'll play for a week or two probably at least. But for me to play for even longer, and because obviously I play a lot of games, I'm gonna need the Portal to be pretty damn fun, and it's looking fun. I haven't been able to play that, so I can't tell you what that is yet. Sounds very promising. Sounds too good to be true, to be honest with you. Tom Riley Black, also thank you guys for the gifts. Matakoka Warrior, also sorry for saying your name wrong. Thank you for the gifted. Sorry, I was trying to show you something here, and I got off on a tangent there. They also have, yes, okay, they also have the weapon charms, and I thought this was the coolest one. No sweat, easy. But it doesn't say how to get it. It says unlocked as a promotional reward. So maybe that'll be a Twitch drop. How many maps are there? There's 2 really big maps that you can fly jets on. Actually, we'll talk about that when we get to it. We're almost through the menus, guys. We'll finish going through the menus. We're almost done. We also have stickers that you can throw on. These just go on to the gun. And pretty good spot, I think. As long as you can see it when you're actually shooting the gun, I think that's the most important thing. There's a lot of stickers like on COD's guns that are so far back you can't really see them. But unless you do like an inspect or something, sometimes you see them, which is nice. And you could do like 3 stickers on COD's guns. Just making a comparison here. This is the coolest gun that I got like attachments and got a good look for, though. It was like an MP5. This thing was actually pretty sick. I got a flashlight for it, laser. I used this one quite a bit. And then the sniper, I used that a bit as well. But it's going to take a while to unlock all the guns, so I couldn't do all that before the game came out. And then I was just double-checking, did I see everything? And that was pretty much everything from the menus. Let's take a look at some of the vehicle gameplay then. Actually, do you guys want to see more new maps, or do we want to see...
Teamwork, make a dream work.
Maybe we try and focus on more of the new maps. We looked at the domination. Oh, speaking of that SMG, let's use the SMG. And this was against some actual players, too. There was a couple players, I think, in this lobby. This is back on the Manhattan map.
Hey, boss. Can you talk about the Twitch drops we'll get for watching you tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow there's going to be big Twitch drops. If you watch for 1 hour, 2 hours, and 3 hours, there's going to be drops for that. And then if you send even one gifted or you sub tomorrow, there's also going to be an additional drop that you get in-game items, which is pretty sick. But yeah, you just link your Twitch to your EA or Battlefield account and then watch the stream tomorrow for a couple hours. Or it could be for a full week. You have a full week to get them. You only have to watch for 3 hours. And yeah, so pop it up. Do me a favor, if you're ever lurking, just send like a 1 or a number or any comment in the chat. Just say like hi or something. Because I think Twitch's system for like bot detection like decreases the numbers based on lurkers. So at least I've seen some clips going around if that's the case. So if you guys ever drop a comment every once in a while, just so we know we got some real people here, then that helps with the numbers on there, so they know we're not botting. I appreciate you guys. And legends lurking it in. Yeah, let's see if the number pops up here. The P90 is disgustingly good. What up, Modern Warzone? How you doing, man? I haven't actually used that one yet. I think I used it in the early gameplay, but yeah, with a 50 round built in, it's pretty insane. I was trying to communicate with the other guy there because I hadn't seen other players in so long, dude. I think I went up against this guy a couple times, but I don't know if this was another player streamer or if this was somebody who got a physical copy of the game and just got into the lobby somehow. I have no idea.
Teamwork, make a dream work.
I did talk. I ran into one of the community managers though that I know when I was playing the game, and so me and him were talking while we were playing for a little while. Map's looking crisp though. So I just switched to 4K. It's so sick, dude. 4K is sick. And so anyways, I've been playing in 4K now, and so this is recorded in 4K. Most of my recordings are still in 1440p. I'm working on a better solution, so next year maybe I'll be able to get you guys some 4K footage for gameplay on my videos, but usually 1440p is enough. Most of you guys watch on your phone, except on YouTube. You guys watch on TV a lot, but I pump insane bitrate, so it's still really good. But what was the most shocking to me is, like, especially on like domination maps, which we saw at the beginning of the stream today, and I'll show you some more small map stuff too, but like when you're playing and you have that level of detail inside these buildings, it's quite surprising. Like the level of the map design now, especially from like going back and playing some of the old BF3, BF4 maps that I was going back and playing. 2042 is relatively detailed too, but like there's so much detail, and then it's like, oh, this is made out of wood. Let me hit this with a hammer, and it just shatters because it's made of wood, and it would. It's like it's just kind of
keep the hype going.
That extra level of detail is quite cool. Like it's extra satisfying knowing that like all this structure and everything that's been built here, you got to just destroy it. Is take this pristine thing into just blow it up. It's pretty fun.
I enjoy watching your gameplay during work.
Not every building, not every wall is destructible, and I show some of that as well. So like here's the Manhattan Bridge. You can't just like go up and start dropping C4 and start chucking away at this like it's Minecraft. You know what I mean? But a lot of the stuff that you would expect to be destructible is destructible. And even some stuff that like I was like, I'm kind of surprised I could destroy that with my knife. It takes a couple more swings, but you could still destroy some stuff with your knife, even though it's not the sledgehammer. Thanks for all the videos and the coverage, man. Can't wait for the nostalgia of the old days. Hey, appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in. I do
Teamwork
have
make the
videos
dream
already
work.
up on this, so if you don't want to hear me yap in long form as a video here, feel free to go watch that. I joined this game a little bit late.
So compared to BF4, what's the
another new
movement
map.
like after the beta?
After the beta, the movement feels, to me, it felt almost
Teamwork
the
make the dream
same.
work.
But I also wasn't sliding around to a crazy extent. I mean, look at my gameplay here. You don't see me doing like some bunny hop, slide down movement tech. You know what I mean? I wasn't doing that in the beta either. Now, you do see me slide. You will see me slide to cover. And you'll see me dive. You'll see me use the instantaneous 180, which I think is the craziest thing. I'm surprised more people... maybe people don't even know about it yet, honestly. But I also felt like the destruction with the sledgehammer wasn't even really worth it. Like, all of the walls that you could really break, like this wall, you see how it's made out of brick here? That's kind of an indicator you could break it with a sledgehammer. And there's already a hole in the wall, so you don't really need an extra hole in the wall. And I almost feel like it'd be more impactful if the sledgehammer made new holes, where if that didn't even have a
Teamwork make the dream
window,
work.
you could open it up. But yeah, movement-wise, it felt to me like the beta. It didn't feel that much different, but I didn't take like full advantage of all the movement stuff in it. Your movement speed is still slower technically than all the other battlefields, unless you pull your knife out and actually like tack sprint with that, which I really love that mechanic in the game personally. The 180 needs to go. I don't think it needs to go, but I feel like it should be slowed down. What's the instant 180? So if you can set a keybind, you can do this on controller. I think that's the main reason for it, but obviously M&K people can do it too, and I'll catch up with the subs in a second. We're on a 64 sub train. You guys are insane. You push a button and you instantly 180, and I'll point it out because I do it a couple times. I try to learn how to do it in the gameplay, and I'm trying to find... There's sometimes I use it a whole lot, and there's other times I totally forget it's even in the game. But I'm 100% I'm making it part of my gameplay because it's so good. But it makes you instantaneously 180, so you can even jump and hit the button twice and do an instant 360. It's so fast, though, that it just is crazy. It looks weird. So, I don't know. I don't really like that element a whole lot, personally. I think it's a cool idea, and I'm going to use it if it's in the game, but I don't know if it's necessarily a good thing. I think the balance, I don't necessarily think it should even be removed. I just feel like maybe it should be slowed down. But we'll see what everybody else says about it, what they think about it when they see it in the game. I do have one game where I just completely abuse it and go crazy with it. This is the default law rocket. I'm using the engineer, which has the built-in extra rocket off of spawn. So technically, I got 3 of them. I missed that last rocket. But the bots are so dumb, you can just go up and use the engineer tool and blow them up. And they're all
Teamwork make the
sitting there.
dream work.
6 kills. I think the Marauder is like the kill streak, by the way. Or like double kill, triple kill, 4 kill, and then it becomes Marauder if you keep that kill streak going. Not a kill streak, but a kills within a short interval, like how Halo has Kill-tacular. Is that... Now I'm losing my Halo knowledge. Kilimanjaro. That's one where you have to be on it within a period of time. I think it's just called Marauder, and it keeps going up. Yeah, Kilimanjaro. It's a killing frenzy. Godlike. Yeah. Because then there's also like killing spree, but that's within 1 life. Kind of cool. They do show you your killing spree. This was weird. You also... These stairs don't lead anywhere on this map. But in TDM, it shows your kill streak to the whole lobby, which I thought was pretty cool. What? Also, thanks for the gifted, Tom. Thanks for the gifts as well here. What was I don't even know what I was changing here. Oh, I did change my settings a little bit. I was trying to see if I can get more frame rate. The other thing that was kind of weird, I guess I don't see it on the screen here, but it showed my FPS, and then it showed that it was... it would show FG, which I think stood for frame generation, but my frame generation was off, so I wasn't sure why that was showing up. Or I didn't know what was going on. So we'll see. The campaign is I'm not 100% sure if it's playable offline, actually. Mike Galbraith, though, dropping a huge 10 gifted subscriptions. I didn't even mention this earlier. Taking over the top gifted spot on the day. Mike, thank you so much. Sorry it took me forever to read that, bro. Kicking off this sub train and elevating it up here. Theo with the 4 months. Dusty. Love Shack also with another 5 gifteds. Legend, brother. Until Valhalla, welcome to the squad. Bravo, $2 holla. First time sending as well. What's the rate of the... Oh, yeah, we talked about rating the game. Mike Galbraith also, that was dropping a huge tenner. That was you as well. Appreciate you, man. Hey, hopefully, the competition leads to some good changes. I think we're already seeing it to some regard, but we'll see. Matoaka Warrior, thank you for the gifted. Hooking up Coke John as well. Bill Fo King, Murray, also, welcome to the squad. Randy, 3 months subbing over on Discord. Massively appreciate the sub over there, man. Mike dropping another 2, taking the top tip on the day as well. Bro, Cologne, Slash, Flopper, Wicked with the 5 months. Keeping the prime subbage rolling. Legend, brother. Hey, Zeus with the 2 months. Pac-Man
Teamwork make a
Pete
dream work.
just sending through full exclamation marks. He's stoked. Mike Galbraith also with the 5. Current top on the day. Tyler, thank you for the subbage. Skelcher, Sweet, Tanner, as well as
Jaybers, and welcome to the squad. Heathcat, welcome to the squad.
Veteran also 3 months of subbage. Space, you face, good to see you back, man, as well. 15 months, keeping the primes rolling. Justin, Joy Kill, thank you guys. Stone, how's your temp spin on your system, GPU, CPU-wise, while you've been playing? I haven't had any issues. I am on a pretty high-end system, though. I got a 4090, 14900K. So, there's that. Is BF4 on the 360? I think it is. Goober, also, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions, my man. When BF4 first came out, it was on the 360, and then it switched to Battlefield to the Xbox One, so I don't think they would have shut it down, but... They actually had, like, a trade-up program that I got to do back in the day, because that's when I played on the 360 back in the day. Yeah, see that guy? He's on the other team now. Kalua Jenkins or whatever. I switched my optic. This gun was so stable from range, shooting it. I was pretty surprised. But it also didn't have the attachment that you could put on the underbarrel to shoot while sprinting that the subs like the SGX could do. I wanted to see if this rocket actually had like a lock-on. Like a soft lock after you shot it. It's not a guided one. There is a straw rock. I think it's the straw that is in the game that you can guide, but it's not this one. You can get that till later. One shot it though. That's the hit. Adios. The 180 setting is a flick setting in the menu. Yeah, it's a keybind that you'll set. At least on PC. I'm sure you do it on controller. You just go into the controller keybinds and you can probably set it or turn it off and on if you want to use it. I don't know, though. I don't know controller enough. You guys can tell me once you play it. I think it was there in the beta as well, so
Substone.
I'm sure there's footage on it. It's nothing new.
BF6 and COD coverage.
Yanko! Also dropping a huge 10 gifted subscriptions and dropping a sub on the stream as well himself. You're not playing? No, if I was playing, I'd be taken off the internet right now. But fortunately, this is recorded footage from my review session that they are allowing me to showcase. Going through a couple of this is, again, the challenges. We went through all the challenges and everything earlier in the live stream. This is the main progression. You can see I can't do any of these core challenges because I'm not level 23 yet. Seeing what else we can work on unlocking week 1 challenges. You can actually set these to track. I did notice if I left one tracking that I didn't complete the day before, it still showed up, but I could not complete it. It was another bug that I found in the game. I try to report some of these to them as well, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Ran into a number of bugs. Fortunately, nothing game breaking. But you can see I finished all my dailies there, so I get the extra bonus from it. Just trying to maybe work on some of the weeklies. The weeklies don't end until 6 more days from now, so it wasn't like I needed to try and get them done before the 10th tomorrow. If they don't reset tomorrow, Fortunately for you guys, you should finish your weeklies in the first couple days because it'll reset. I think it resets on Monday. So you can get all your weeklies done this week, and then in a couple days, you'll be able to get it done as well. It also seemed like progression-wise, it was similar attachments that you would unlock in the same order for the different weapons. Like I unlocked a vertical undergrip for this sub, as well as the other main gun that you'll see me use in the beta. I used the carbine, the second carbine, which was a new one. It was called an SB77 or something for a while. And then I used the assault rifle. I think I used the assault rifle. It might have been the second carbine that I used though, exclusively. And then I use the LMG a lot. At the end of the time, I switched over to the LMG, and you'll see some gameplay. I just put together a quick 70 kill streak, and
I need the medic.
I was using an LMG. I figured I'd try to use mostly new guns this time around rather than the guns that I had used in the beta. But realistically, I do think the M4A1 is probably going to be one of the best guns in the game. A lot of the starting guns usually are some of the best guns in these types of games. So this was the other bug that I ran into. If you unlock an attachment mid-game, you cannot put that attachment on. Many of you guys probably experienced this from the beta. Myself, I did at least. So you're going to have to wait till after the game to put it on unless they do a hot fix tomorrow for that. I wouldn't necessarily anticipate it, though.
Teamwork make a dream work.
I didn't try it with every attachment. I don't know if it's every gun, but at least the ones that I tried, it didn't work. Cup of Robots also. Welcome to the squad, my man. Appreciate the subbage. The game will not be out until tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is when you will... No, 8 a.m. Pacific. That is when you will see... It's 10 Central, but that's when you'll see me live playing it. I'll be live a little bit before the launch time tomorrow as well. Having my morning cup of joe and hanging. This was also really weird. Why is there a window with something you can't... I didn't understand that design either. But you'll see most of these walls that you can actually break with the sledge... They're kind of this brick design, so like that wall on my right I could break. But if I wanted to break it, there really wasn't a need most of the time because there was already a window there. At least for this map. We're on Bravo objective here. And you can also, there's a, on the second floor you can capture the objective. But on the bottom floor you cannot. Also, I forgot to mention this in my tip video. That's going to be coming out after this live stream ends. There's the roll. I figured that out, by the way. I think you hold space bar is what I was doing to get it to work, but you have to be high enough. So you can see I just unlocked the vertical grip. 2 attachments unlocked there. Shoot, I forgot what I was going to say. Was it tip? Oh, the diamonds. Those transparent diamonds that pop up means that it's spotted for you. Typically, that means that somebody is shooting a weapon that has a compensator on it that is too powerful. So if you run like the high-powered compensator, when you shoot, you will ping on the map, and you will ping visually. But if you ping them with your ping button, that will then highlight them for other people on your squad too. So if you ever see a hollow one, hit your ping button and ping them for the rest of your team as well.
Dark Core also, welcome to the squad. Fairfield Snips, welcome to the squad.
Happy sniping when you're out on the game. And the Phantom Edition is still available as an update for regular, do you think? I believe you can upgrade from to Phantom, but you won't be able to get like pre-order stuff. That's their FOMO, which is, I think it's that one skin. And there's like a charm from it. It's maybe a little pay to win because if you get the Phantom one, you do get a sniper rifle, and I talk about this in my tip video. You get a sniper rifle that has attachments already on it, but I don't think it's too crazy of the attachments, and I think it's only the first sniper, so you'll be able to unlock it pretty quick, so I don't think it's the craziest thing in the world, but it does give you a sniper with more attachments off the rip. Just go into your like blueprint like click the sniper and choose the one that has all the attachments already on it. Mimija, welcome to the squad. Do you have any clips of the movement update? No, I don't have like side-by-side movement stuff because I didn't do bunny hopping and stuff in the beta. Most of the regular movement is pretty much the same. It's really the main movement change is like you can't chain B-hops. If you try to slide sideways, it also doesn't really let you slide quite as far. Nor can you do... There was a way that you could basically jump ADS and then slide, and your reticle would stay stable while you were doing that. That doesn't happen anymore. Now it will do a bounce when you actually land from your jump. You could basically slide into... You could jump into a slide, and it would negate the wobble from landing. Now when you land, it'll still wobble your aim. not midnight tonight.
Teamwork,
No,
make a
it's
dream
going to be 8 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. So if you go midnight to go pick the game up, maybe you could play early. That's a good question. I don't know. Because if you have a full physical copy of the game, servers technically are online. I mean, if I wasn't streaming this, I'd be playing the game right now. That's what I've been doing the last week, but... maybe they took them down, too? I don't know. Some people are saying it's still broken movement. You can still move in the game. I mean, it's going to be, I think, a bit subjective of what your determination of movement is. But you can still slide. You can still jump into a slide. There's still some movement tech in the game for sure, but it's not like... You know what, though? I did have a couple times where I just randomly bounced into the air. So there might be some tech there that they're going to have to patch at some point. But yeah, see, like, if there's wood, you just whack the wood, and you can shoot. It's kind of sick. Monty, also 7 months in the subbage. Appreciate you. NATO dropping the double gifted subscription. Legend, man. Fair. Darkcore. Also appreciate you. Yanko again. Appreciate you, man.
Stadium Builds IO. Welcome to the squad alongside Gregorianus. Welcome to the squad.
No, it is not like COD. You can't sprint sideways. You can't sprint backwards. Or you can't, like, sprint slide sideways or sprint slide backwards. You can't do any of that. There's no movement tech like that in the game. You can only jump into a sideways slide or land into a slide. And if you're high enough and not too high, you can also land into a roll. You don't need a perk for that roll either. Stadium dropping a 5 gifteds as well. Legend, brother. No confirmation on Caspian Border coming back. We might see people make that map. I don't think there's going to be too many. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what people can come up with on the Godot map editor, but they're not creating one. It is in Battlefield 2042. They've brought it back in Battlefield 4. So, like, they've brought this back multiple times. I wouldn't be surprised if they do, and they are looking to bring other maps back. They're going to kind of be listening to the community of what maps we want to see brought back. But if people use the portal mode and it actually is popular, I would not be surprised if we see them adding more to that. My guess is they also just don't want to overinvest in something nobody's going to use, like the last portal system that they had.
Mike Galbraith also dropping a 5 gifteds.
What the heck, bro? Thank you so much. Keeping it rolling. 30 gifteds on the day, taking the top spot on the day. Thank you, man. Godot web browser only, or is it a software that I can install? I believe the Godot whatever system is an actual download. Like, I think it's a program. However, the base browser editor, that is something that's just, it's at portal.battlefield.com. This is what it looks like. We already went over some of the stuff in game and went through the server browser and stuff. We can go back. Oh, it's updated. They just updated it. I don't know if I can show this to you. I'm just going to show it to you because it's on their website. But this is I don't know if I can show this to you. Do you guys see this if you go to portal.battlefield.com? This literally 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, we went to this website and it was still Battlefield 2042. Yeah, I can see it. But yeah, this is the portal editor. But this is just like the base rule sets and things that you can change on here. Yeah, maybe I can't show. This might be leaked. This might be leaked right now. This might be leaked. I might be leaking. We got a leaky faucet here, guys. Oops. I'm going to do this on the side monitor, and maybe I can record it and then show you my recording of it. Let them leak! Okay, hold on. Wait a second.
Teamwork, make a dream
Wait a
work.
second. just going to record some gameplay on my side monitor here real quick. Hold on. We got a loophole we might be able to utilize. I mean, not... I got to stop. Hold on. I'm not talking words. It does seem like it's very similar to the 2042 one for the base Portal website here. And I have some gameplay here. Let me go into my files here and see if I can get this gameplay for you, or this footage for you guys, for my recorded files here.
Teamwork make a dream work.
So that way I can get my recording up from this. This is a recording. You guys are just watching a recording here right now, and then I'm going to show you my recorded information from the... See, that was a little hop that I did right there. Do you see that? I don't know how I did that. I think that's just a bug. But there might be some tech that people will discover and utilize that for. So just a precautionary warning for you there. Probably something that'll have to be patched.
What do we want first? I have nothing to do today.
Oh, man. I mean, I've got nothing to do either. I'm just chilling today. I got a lot of customization for Portal, though, for sure. This is looking nice. It's a lot cleaner than it was because you don't have to deal with all the different factions and stuff, too. This is going to be way easier to make. You can even make it so the AI can't prone and sprint. Class restrictions. Weapon restrictions. I don't see an attachment one. We could do gameplay with these weapons only. These vehicles only. Trying to see if we can increase the number of them as well. Or I was trying to do this yesterday, or earlier off stream, obviously. Did all this off stream. Rules editor.
Teamwork make a dream work.
Just to be safe, you know? We gotta be safe. I can't show you any live stuff here. Okay,
Waving
so
hand emoji.
I recorded this earlier. This is not... Let me pull... I gotta go to my files here. As you can see, this is footage I'm doing. Let me pull up my files here. I've got some footage that I can show you guys of the Portal experience as well, just briefly, before tomorrow, and we'll be able to start messing with some of it. But here, I recorded this file of, as you can see here, the Portal mode. So let's take a quick little look at this and see what's available for Portal customization for us. You'll notice... you can import from a file. So if somebody sends you a file on it, or if you have one, you can do that. You can also download the SDK. So this is literally like, I think this is how you're going to be able to do like the Godot file editor. I think it's through that. So I downloaded it. I'm going to try that out. We'll see what that's like. Maybe we can even do that on stream tomorrow and maybe make our own mode. I'm going to have one of my mods essentially try and help me make some stuff. Alex, my community manager, and see if we could at least get some basic stuff done. Ultimately, like I would love to do like just some night maps right off the rip. That's just like an easy one. I think it'd be sick, but maybe some rain maps, maybe some different weather effects and everything. We could throw them on. But if you guys are familiar with Battlefield 2042's customization, this looks very similar to that website. So if you go to portal.battlefield.com, you can actually see how to customize all of the settings. So you kind of set the base mode, which I think if I set, didn't include it in the footage here, but if I go back to the base project, I can create a custom. That's where I can get the rules editor. Yep. You know what? Let me pull up this other file that I had. I didn't show you guys here. Dude, this is... It's very advanced, though, what you can do on this. It is very advanced. I really hope I can see some tutorials and stuff for this, because I tried to figure this out on the other game, and I could not do it on 2042. You can control the AI, audio, effects, event payloads, logic, math.
Sorry, you may have answered this, but will gameplay settings we made in the beta carry over to launch?
No, I had to redo all of mine. It took me forever. It was a pain in the ass, but I do not believe it will. Okay, I had one other file I wanted to show you guys here. So this is the rules editor. Again, this is just a video I'm showing you guys here of this, but you can see just at least a high-level basic look at it. This is, just, again, portals.battlefield.com. You can go in and set blocks and even scripts, which if you know anything about coding, I'm hoping that they train an AI on this as well, so I can use that to like help me make some modes and stuff with it. But nonetheless, you can control the AI, camera, effects, and placements, logic, behavior, players. You can even make custom like UI boards, scoreboards you can customize, vehicles, user interfaces, transform things. Like the level of depth here is actually insane. So I'm really hoping that that's going to be good. But even on a more basic level, if you don't want to get into all of that, probably what most of us will be doing, if you even decide to do it, if you don't want to go to the SDK and everything, basically you can create your own playlists, and everybody who has the game, you can have your own persistent server as well. So you can set up your own custom rule set for it. And again, I'm just keeping a high level, just going to breeze through some of this. We'll get back to some more gameplay. Yeah, in infection mode, exactly. You can do infection. You could do like buy stations at it, wall buy type things. You can create, just like a zombies mode or whatever you want to. You go through, set the map rotation that you want. It does have to be for specific modes. You can't do like Conquest and another mode out Breakthrough. It's just your Conquest playlist or Breakthrough. You set the rules and
Thanks
stuff up
for
for
the
it.
content.
Here's all the
Looking
modifiers.
forward to BF6 tomorrow.
We have the aim assist. You could turn aim assist off. What if I do that on my servers? Hardcore mode you can turn on here. Projectile speed multiplier. That's insane. What if you drop bullet velocity? Wait, what if you drop bullet velocity to 10%? And sniper only 10% bullet velocity? Bro, we're gonna do that. I'm setting that lobby up already. You could turn spotting off, restrict game feedback, class lock weapons. You could turn it on right there. Disable third-person view. What? You could lock vehicles to first person. That also would be sick. That would make vehicles way harder to actually control. That would be sick. That's kind of more like how it is in Arma. You could change the AI. Oh wait, did I skip the user? I skipped the user interface tab. But bots, we have. You can control if they go prone or not. AI on foot deployment. AI squad spawn. I think you can determine if they're in your squad. I didn't see a way to restrict attachments, but I'm not super worried about that, honestly. You can ban the entire gun, though. You can ban the entire category of weapons. So you could set it as sniper, shotgun only games. We could do that. Like the possibilities are kind of insane. You can also remove specific vehicles. You can have it so there's no vehicles. You can have it so there's ground transport vehicles only, tanks only. I didn't see a way on this to make a custom number of vehicles, although I will say there probably is a way to do it. I think I just did it wrong now that I think about it, based on what I remember from the other one. Let me see. Vehicles. Yeah. You could turn off exiting vehicles, health regen. You could turn it off. I'm hoping there's a way to set the specific number of vehicles. But even if I do the custom rule editor, it didn't seem to let me do that. Nonetheless, you can disable certain ones. Hopefully, there's a way to make it so there's increased. I think there should be if you at least go into the custom rules editor one. But you have to set the game up not off one of their preset ones in the first place. So anyways, you can disable specific weapons, and that's all of the details for Portal that we have so far. Some hot breaking news there. Let me get back into some gameplay for us, and let's take a look at some of the aerial gameplay, shall we? We'll go back to the big map. Did I turn the audio off again? No, it's just quiet because I had it quiet here. Oh, I guess I fly the jet first. I think I crashed this pretty quickly. Halo 3 vibes for sure. Yeah, well,
Teamwork make a dream work.
I think they're trying to capture what that Forge used to be for a lot of people, and I'm hoping that they absolutely nail it. We're on 144 subtrain. You guys are nailing this stream, I can tell you that much. Stadium again, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Mike Galbraith dropping a 5 gifteds and a 20 gifteds as well. 50 gifteds on the day. I got to lock in with these subs, dude. Thank you so much, man. We're going insane on this train right now. Killa also, welcome to the squad. The Moose Company dropping a tier 1 gifter. Treats, Zeno, Kanjo, Nikos with the huge 20-pounder as well. No message alongside it, just waving in for this beautiful day. CoChap, 9 months on the subbage as well. Sure, you've answered this with the gameplay settings. Does beta carry forward? Yeah, no, it doesn't. Crank, thank you for the 3 months. I think I answered all the questions from text-to-speech at least. Fap Lord also, welcome to the squad. I used the attack jet the most over the last week. This is full release attack jet gameplay now. And the biggest bug that I had with it was if I set my mouse button as the map button, it would not work. So I would push it. It would go to the map, but I could not exit the map when I did that. So I switched my map button to caps lock instead when I was in the vehicle because I like to be able to pull that up and see where my targets are. I didn't really do too much stealth jet gameplay. I already have some stealth jet gameplay up on the channel. I didn't really do much attack jet gameplay since the beta or on this is Morocco Valley, the biggest map. We only have this map and Firestorm for jets, though. Liberation Peak does have the attack jet, as we saw in the beta, but the other new maps that are in here, there's a couple that have the attack helicopter, and they did at least address in their post yesterday. Oh, you know what? We got to go through the patch notes. I think we're going to do that next here. We'll look at a little bit more gameplay, then I do want to get to the patch notes for update. We might have more details that I do not even know yet there. Okay, I'll close out of that. Excellent. Okay. Where was I? Attack jets, helicopters. We had helicopters on the Manhattan map, which that was the first gameplay I uploaded this morning on my YouTube channel. I couldn't even believe they let us have an attack helicopter on that map. It feels very small of an area to even have it. I think the gunner's going to go crazy on that one if they can even pull it off. But super cool they even let us have that. It would be nice if they gave us a wider play space for it, or at least more time outside of the play space as the helicopter. Nonetheless, the other map, which you saw me on a little bit ago, and I do have some gameplay of that as well. New Sobek City, I believe it's called, is a more... Some people even in the comments yesterday were saying, is that going to be like another huge map? It's definitely bigger. It's even bigger than the Manhattan map, especially the open areas on it. But it is not super big. Also, you'll see some like sharpness when I'm flying in the jet, especially at super high speed. And I couldn't figure out what that setting was that was causing it. I don't know if it was just like my character and it was like a design thing, or if it was a setting and a graphical limitation, or like a DLSS or a frame gen thing. I turned frame gen off. I did have DLSS on. You can see I got a kill there. The attack mastery popped up to rank 6 now for the attack jet, but there's no unlocks for the attack jet nor the stealth jet. You make your own firing range server? You could, yeah. You could create your own... the people did that even in 2042, where bots would spawn in different places, and you could even just practice target shooting. People could definitely make that. Mike also dropping another 5 gifteds, man. 55 gifteds, top of the day here. Absolute legend, bro. Thank you so much. I don't run frame gen, but what was weird was that it would show FPS on my FPS counter. It doesn't show it on this gameplay here. It would show FPS, and then sometimes it would change to FG, which I assumed it was saying frame gen. But I didn't have it on in the settings. I don't typically run frame gen because, to my knowledge, it causes input latency. Right through the tree there. I don't get so lucky going through another tree later on. Well, there's no unlocks for jets. Gameplay-wise, there are unlocks for the camos that you get, and once you get to rank 50, you get a really sick new skin for the jet as well. So there is still a goal to grind the jets for. And I don't know how hard or how long that's going to take. I got to about rank 15 on this jet. I run it through Steam, and it shows that as well. That's what I was running it through, Killa. So, yeah, maybe it's just incorrectly saying that. Got to do more research on frame gen and frame tech stone. He's lying. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly do not know. If there's some better settings to run on it, or if I should turn any frame gen on or anything, by all means, let me know. I will, hopefully within a week, dial those things in, and I'll gather all the feedback of what everybody tells me and what everybody tests. I'll definitely be looking for some... So you can't go through that. I'll be looking through some videos as well, and if you guys have any good videos or good content on the game as well, please... send them into my Discord channel. I would love to do that. We did a top plays on this game as well.
Everyone.
I used to do, maybe some of you guys remember my world's best clip of the week. I used to do every single week top plays on Battlefield. I haven't done it for ages, but we may bring some of that back, reviewing some top plays and everything for it as well. But yeah, I'm doing some more. We're going to be keeping up on everything on this game, so by all means, keep sending it over. We'll see what we can figure out. I tried to figure out how to bring the crane down here, but 3 rockets didn't do the trick. You can see it's chipped away, and this is the way to do it, to my knowledge. You break the counterweight. I just didn't have enough firepower. And you'll see I go into the jet in a second and try and add some firepower to that. Oh, no, also, welcome to the squad. Epian, thank you for the 2nd month as well. Appreciate you. Can't wait to play it tomorrow. Heck yeah. Res your teammate, actually contribute. There's no way you're getting mad at me right now for my gameplay, right? On this. There's no way you're getting mad at me for my gameplay with a bunch of bots.
Teamwork make a dream work.
It takes 10 rounds from a tank to destroy that. I saw some people do it during the previous play session that we did. The Dork 1X also, welcome to the squad. But I did not actually do it from start to finish myself. What if Battlefield 6 beats Counter-Strike 2? Is it possible? I don't think it's possible to beat Counter-Strike. From what I played on all of this as well, I still feel like Battlefield is a niche game. They're definitely making it more accessible and more broad than it's been in the past. But I don't know. I feel like that's a stretch. Beat the player count, especially on Steam when people are going to be playing it on the EA app as well. I don't know. Is it worth getting over Delta? Delta's a free-to-play game, so it's a bit of a different game. This doesn't have any extraction or super deep mode like that in it, which that's what I'm a big fan of. I put a couple 100 hours into Delta Force in that extraction shooter. But I'm a big extraction shooter guy. I really like those modes. Kato, also, thank you so much for the 2 Canadian, man. If you're interested in modding or anything like that, sometimes we look for new mods, but usually they're people that have been around in the community for a while. At least join in the Discord, and if you join in on enough games and you're around enough, we do some things like that. But we got a solid team for it. Deathcore, also welcome to the squad. Taith Gear, also 4 months on the sub, which massively appreciate you, dude. But we got to be able to trust people for stuff like that, obviously. Same thing with the community games we play. Even just to do those, we have like a whole trusted rank system in our Discord because Warzone doesn't allow you to even kick people from your custom games that we do. Fortunately, we should be able to do that in here. Are you on labs? No, this is the full release of the game. So all the footage that you're seeing from today, all the stream, has all been full release, full progression. This is my main account. I've already leveled up. Already got weapons attachments unlocked. This is my mastery. I'm mastery level 11 on the jet here. It's all full release content for it. Stoked for tomorrow. I'll see you out there. Death, also welcome to the squad, man. Appreciate the sub. What other questions you guys have? I've already answered obviously a ton of things. I'm happy to do some repetition as well now, since we've already gone through at least an hour or two of fresh content. We went through all the menus. We went through all of the loadouts, the camos, the progression. We went through the new maps. I didn't get any escalation gameplay because I wouldn't have been able to play much vehicles on there. I do have escalation gameplay already up on my channel from the previous playtest that I got to do, but... Xavier, also, thank you for the 4 months. How were you able to play? EA gave me access, as well as quite a few other creators, as well as, obviously, like, the publications that do reviews for games. Rather than only giving it to, like, game publishers and reviewers to release their reviews today, they gave access to creators as well, which most games don't do. They only give access to, like, the review companies that do, like,
I'm happy you're supporting
and stuff.
Battlefield 6 and not COD 7. This gift is for you,
I
bro.
appreciate you, man. Wolf, appreciate the €6. To be fair, I've been playing Call of Duty as well. I played the beta for that. People were getting mad at me for playing the beta the last week, but I don't know if people wanted me to play 2042 or something while I waited. The thing that kept me, you know, there wasn't much to play last week anyway, so I thought it worked out perfect. And now I have a lot to say on that game, too, because I put all my hours into that. I got every kill streak, played the skill-based match made, no skill-based match made. We're not going to talk about all that today, but... yeah, and I've said this many times, but personally, I'm just way more interested in Battlefield because of my past playing Battlefield, but also it's just nice to play something that's different. And I've been waiting for a Battlefield like this for a very long time. Getting to fly in these jets has just been like, this is all I want to do right now is just fly more jets and watch jet gameplay. And we're going to definitely stay on top of some of the other pilots. I found a couple other pilots that I want to watch some of their gameplay and study their stuff on as well. So... should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. But we'll see. Appreciate you, though, man. Also, Pink Panther, welcome to the squad. Xavier, thank you for the 4 months as well. Does Battlefield 6 use your Steam display or your EA ID in-game? So I'm playing through Steam right now, and you see my Steam name that's popped up. However, if I log in and play on EA, it does pop up my EA name. So you can do either. At least that's what I experienced in the beta. I probably would rather have it through EA so I don't have to deal with Steam maintenance on Tuesdays. But you also get the benefit of, on Steam, easier to connect in with, you know, all your other games and just load up one thing. You don't have to load up the EA app and stuff like that when you actually open Battlefield through Steam, which is really nice if you just get it through there. They do have a creator code now for, I did sign up for it, if you get anything through EA. So you can enter code STONE if you want to for any of that. But honestly, just get it wherever you think is going to be easiest for you. I don't think it's going to make that big of a difference. TBD though. And I got it on Steam. They gave me the code though. So obviously I've done some work with Battlefield, and they gave me the code for this as well. They've been treating the creators very, very nice on this, which is nice for me, obviously. A lot of people are concerned about that as well. A lot of people are concerned on the front of the Battle Royale that's coming for the game as well. We still don't have any details on that, really. But I'm keeping the... I got my ear to the ground on all the leak stuff, but I'm keeping it official. So we're waiting for some of the official news on most of those things.
Teamwork make
Were
a
you
dream work.
able to check out the map creation features yet?
I couldn't. No, they were planning to give us access on Monday to a lot of that stuff, and we just went through the files of everything that I've seen on the map editor. I just downloaded it, actually. Let me see if I can... It just came out. I think that's what this is. Yep, it is. Okay, I'm gonna record something maybe here. But I'm gonna download this real quick. And I might be able to give you some insight on that. Literally just came out. About an hour ago, we tried to go to the Portal website, and it was showing 2042. And then we just went to it, and it was showing otherwise. And so I recorded a little thing and showed that on screen a little while ago. Is the perfect velocity 313 in Battlefield 4? It's in that realm, like 300 to 330. I think that was like the target, 313, 315. And that's what you see me do on my turns here. The way that this works is a little different now for jets. So you can't do a look behind button. You instead have a 360 free look, which if you're on mouse, I've done a lot of testing. The best thing I've come up with so far is set it as one of your thumb buttons. So that way you can hold it and then free look 360. Just do some quick whip arounds. The other thing that I can say is... Yeah, I don't know if I have other tips for the jet for you right now, actually. But that's... Oh, yeah, the turn speed. That's what I was talking about. You can, when you're in third person, if you always stay in third person, what you see me doing here, the way that after putting, see, that tree got me. The way that I've realized it now is if you hold down your right click or your aim down sight button when you're in third person, it will automatically bring you into zoomed first person. So you really never need to ever go into first person. Just stay in third, and when you're ready to shoot or you want to go into first, hold down your aim down sight, and it'll bring you up close so you can start shooting. Or figure out the range for it there. That's my tip. If you want to really, like, sweat it out. Now, real quick, I don't want to leak anything. Let me just see if I can run this installer. I don't know enough about map editors to do this, I think. It's a map editor, though. It's just an open world that it puts me in. That'll be interesting. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I don't know how to work that thing. I don't know how to code and do that stuff. I'm gonna need some tutorials or something. But yeah, it's a program. It's the Godot tool. If you download it, I guess you can see it. Interesting. Make some maps, guys. We'll see what we can do. I did show the base portal editor, though, that lets you at least just, like, change the settings rather than design the map, but that's, like, the map designer. It looks deep. I think you're going to be able to make some maps on there, boys. I think you're going to be able to make some maps. And if you make anything good, I'd be happy to highlight it. All right, what other questions do we got? Dark Knight, welcome to the squad. Villa the Rila, also with a $5. Appreciate you. Dr. Penguin, appreciate the tip as well. Did they fix the TTD, time to death, I assume you mentioned? It didn't feel any different for me from the beta, like the time to kill or the how fast people die. If you're talking about vehicles, how fast they die, very fast. No, it's still very fast. If you can get on somebody's 6 as a jet and you're good enough with a shot, they're going to die very quickly. Maybe they increased some of the health of the tank, helicopters, because there was a couple of those that I needed a 2-pass on. But I was also just getting used to figuring out how to aim and do it all. When can you share the patch notes? Do you guys want me to get into the patch notes now? Should we do that? It might be boring for a lot of you guys, but I think we could. I think we could take a look at it. Let's do it. The Dark Knight, appreciate you. Let's get into some of the new stuff. Matawaka Warrior also dropping another gifted sub, hooking up Hawk's Nest. Welcome, man. Soul Reaper GT, welcome to the squad. Alrighty. We've got some new patch notes from Battlefield directly. We are day before launch right now, October 9th, and they're doing Battlefield 6 Update 1.0.1.0. I have been showcasing a ton of gameplay. I've had access to the game for the last week, so I already have all that up on the main channel. We've already been talking about that live for the last couple of hours, gone through all of the camos, skins, everything, but I wanted to see what they have actually changed directly from them. I'm going to continue to read every single article that they put out and kind of have an understanding from the devs' perspectives of what's going on. We just read their last one from their learnings from the beta, how they're going to stick with the open class system, and even in the menus, there was only one spot that I saw for closed outside of course, there's the server browser and stuff like that. That was the last one we kind of read about and all their learnings from it. So let's see what they're tweaking even further. They also mentioned like there's only one spawn per class for assault spawns beacon. It's not super crazy. They made some changes already. We'll see if they include any of these and what else is detailed here. Battlefield 6 launches with patch 1. Delivering a wide range of updates and improvements across the game made since the open beta weekends. Okay, so it sounds like we're referencing all the way back to there. This release reflects player feedback from the beta and ongoing playtesting from Battlefield Labs, alongside our continued development efforts, addressing bugs, refining balance, and enhancing clarity throughout the entire experience. Major updates. Movement is refined with reduced slide to jump momentum, lowered jump height, an increased inaccuracy when firing while airborne or sliding. So this has definitely been in the build that we've been playing. This has been in the game since an even earlier build that I got to play. Maybe it's been adjusted even further back from there. I kind of doubt it, but there's definitely the case where if you were ever like, if you felt this in the beta where you jumped and then went into a slide, your reticle was super stable. It didn't have the effect of when you jump and land normally, just normal jump and land. That was now very bouncy when you did it as well. Weapon handling has been rebalanced through the general recoil tuning and adjustments to ensure more consistent gunplay. Mainly their change with that is that like you need to focus on tap firing and burst firing for range, being stationary to make sure that the gun doesn't bloom. The longer you shoot, it blooms. There's some of the effects of this game versus others. Japanese also, welcome to the squad alongside Soul. Appreciate you. Rush and breakthrough layouts were revised to deliver a better balance between attackers and defenders. Hopefully, that's true. Maps, and I think a lot of this we're not going to be able to even tell until like actual players we do it, because there was a lot of times in the beta even where you would get spawn trapped in there, you couldn't get out into the first spawn or get the last objective, or you just get steamrolled. It depends on the players so much, you know. Maps improved with better traversal, lighting adjustments, and overall performance upgrades. UI and HUD has been received a range of polish improvements for clearer prompts, smoother navigation, and more accurate displays. Setting and controls expanded with improvements across multiple areas. Audio overhaul game-wide with clearer pings, refined weapons and vehicle sounds, and fixes for missing or delayed effects. Netcode optimized to reduce desync, fast time to death, and instances of invisible damage. Some people were mentioning this in my chat. I didn't really experience a lot of this during the beta when I had played it, but this was a complaint with fast time to death where you just like die instantly. And servers, to my knowledge, from what I've read from other tweets and posts, this game does have 60 hertz servers, which is pretty good. At least better. Like I think Warzone, for example, has 20 hertz servers, so 3 times faster than that. I believe off the top of my head is what these stats are. Don't quote me on it. Changelog for the player. Reduce the speed that can be carried from sliding into jumping. Lower momentum, especially horizontally. I definitely felt this, especially if you were trying to do it sideways. Jumping forwards, it seemed like you could still slide quite a bit. You do not have omnidirectional movement in this game, if you're familiar with COD for reference there again, but you can't sprint sideways and then slide sideways, or sprint backwards and slide backwards, but you can jump and then turn around and slide backwards. So if you're coming out of a jump, you can land into a slide, but that has been decreased. Increases the penalty of repeated jumps and slightly lowered the jump height. This is something I did notice. If you try to jump and slide and then do it again and do another jump and slide, there's like a diminishing returns cooldown on that. So you cannot just keep jumping and sliding everywhere in the game. You can only do it once, and then you got to wait a time to kind of build up your stamina again, more or less, before you can do it again. I definitely did feel this when I was trying to just run and slide everywhere. Increased weapon inaccuracy when firing, jumping, or sliding. Adjusted the parachute physics, reducing the initial acceleration when deploying. The main thing was people were jumping off of roofs, and then you could basically push yourself forwards off of that. I didn't parachute too much in this, but I still struggle even landing on a specific spot. Maybe that's more towards realism as well. Fix an issue where weapons dispersions could spike far higher than intended. Fix an issue where a takedown could launch the victim into the air. Players could enter third-person camera while alive. Players could remain stuck in a down state after being revived for the defibs following a headshot. There was a couple glitches where people would just infinitely keep defibbing dead bodies, and they farmed a lot of XP doing that. By the way, if you see any good glitches like that, let me know. Smooth transition while aim down sight from hip fire for better target acquisition. Fix an issue where landing animations played after very short drops or while climbing objects. Jump landing animations have been updated to feel smoother and settle faster. I still feel a camera shake if you're aiming down sight when you land. And I definitely felt the landing. Like you would hear a sound effect, you'd hear like a crack of your leg, red on the side of the screen if you jumped from too high and took damage. Is the party size still 4? It is. Crouch, stand, transition animations now settle more quickly. Fix an issue where too much momentum was lost when cutting a parachute. Drag and revive can now be canceled more quickly for better responsiveness. Updated the parachute skydiving animation and physics for more fluid movement. Fix an issue where falling and landing speed penalties triggered after very short drops or falls. Firing was blocked too long after being prone from sprint or combat diving. That's interesting. Weapon sights appear misaligned after sprinting. That's bad. I think that might have been the glitch that Shroud even was talking about. No, that was more bloom-oriented. If you guys saw that one, we broke it down. Vaulting animations for medium and high obstacles were updated. Improved first-person swimming animations. Did we even see any swimming in the beta? I think this might be the first confirmation of swimming. Reduced camera shake when exiting a slide. Toned down camera shake when rapidly starting and stopping sprints. Improved bug fixes to melee attack and takedown animations. Various improvements to drag and revive animations. Vault detection reliable over obstacles. Becomes more reliable. That's good. Vehicles. This was a big complaint a lot of people had. I didn't play a single player campaign. I'm not doing any spoilers for that today. Just Somble. Also, welcome to the squad. Helicopters have become more powerful and responsiveness, making them easier to fly, adjust mid-flight, survive attack runs, including better chances to dodge incoming RPGs. It didn't feel crazy different to me from the beta, but you can definitely control it. I think it's in the realm of controllability. Actually, I have some gameplay. We can take a look at that next. I'll show you guys the updated helicopter. Increased tank turret speed. Vehicle smoke countermeasures are more effective at breaking spotting lock-ons, improved the death camera experience for air vehicles, adjusted the vehicle mix for hit indicators, and updated explosive kill indicators against infantry. Vehicle aiming behavior for mouse and keypad now are more closely matching soldier aiming. That's good. Vehicle sensitivity and aiming options now use the same default ranges and values of soldiers across for more consistency. There's another bug I've already had in the game too, where if you change the vehicle sensitivity slider, then there's two separate sliders for it. If you adjust one of them, it has a different number values. It goes from 0 to 150, and the other one goes from 0 to 100, and they're different numbers. But if you change one of them and you go to the other one, it changes that one too. So I don't know exactly how to fix that or what the right way to do it is. I can show you guys my sensitivity settings when we're in game, but do know that is a bug that I've also experienced. Navigating the terrain avoidance has been enabled for surface-to-air missiles. Fixed an issue where vehicles could keep showing lock-on warnings for several seconds after the law. Added visible boost bar for ground vehicles. Fixed an issue with the Leopard wreck collision, so players can now climb it from behind. Improved how tank tracks and vehicles interact with destructible objects for more realistic collision. Reduced the bloom effect on jet bombs for the Apache for clearer visibility. Gadgets. Fixed an issue where the gadgets could unequip unexpectedly when jumping. Rocket launcher back blast dealt too much damage to infantry. I didn't even know there was rocket launcher back blast. Is that something that's just for hardcore? We didn't even have hardcore in the beta either. But that seems like a good troll opportunity if it is in regular game too. It's always been there? So you're telling me if you went up next to a teammate with an RPG and you shot, it would kill them even in normal? Or is it only in hardcore? Backblast has been a thing for Battlefield for a while. In the normal playlist, you could do that? The backblast can destroy walls even? I didn't know that. It's a thing from 2042 at least. But I'm saying, is it in the normal mode? Because you can't normally team kill or team damage at all in the game. Or are you guys specifically talking about hardcore? It's been in the game in hardcore. I don't play hardcore, so I don't even know about that. I guess you could do it for enemies. Only with friendly fire would it actually occur. Well, that's great. I like that. Reduces the rocket launcher blast damage against infantry to discourage ground blasting. Rocket launcher explosions now currently check for walls and cover before applying damage. So I guess this is actually a good thing to note. You're not going to be able to really use the rocket against infantry well. Because often what you do, you'd shoot the RPG right on the corner to check if there's a guy holding the corner there. Removing arming time on rockets, allowing players to fire at floors, ceilings, indoors to open up destruction. Really? Okay, a lot of people actually like this.
Teamwork make a dream work.
If you shot an RPG right at your feet, I didn't get to try this, maybe I'll try it tonight, then it wouldn't blow up because the rocket wasn't actually armed yet. So it would just kind of bounce. But it looks like this is just going to be built in now. Interesting. Okay. Removed aiming time on rockets, allowing players to fire at floors and ceilings. Thermobaric grenade concussive effect reduced from 2.5 to 1 second. Thermal scope improved. Soldiers now appear colder when prone or dying and hotter when sprinting. That's actually kind of sick. For thermal optics in Battlefield 6 now. Fix an issue where a rocket launcher collision could cause double damage to vehicles. Smoke grenades not detonating in some cases. Visual effects. Firing certain rocket launchers and scopes. Tracer dart hipfire crosshair no longer appears when aiming down sight. Another thing that I think might be a bug, if you're using the recon spotter scope, you can just paint the ground. You can paint anything. It doesn't have to be even a vehicle that you paint. And it didn't seem like you could
In
launch
back
it
again,
either.
Mountaineers.
So I don't know.
Best day of Stone's year tomorrow.
Big hoss. We're almost there, man. 4 months on the subbage. I can't lose my voice today. I got to keep it a good, cool buck here. King, Pixel, Bobby. Also, thank you guys for the subs, resubs as well. Keeping the primes rolling. Fix an issue where the tracer dart reticle textures were missing. Fix an issue where the drill charge GL reticle texture was missing. EOD bot audio. Actuation and patching improvements. Remote entry gadgets can no longer be equipped if you're out of ammo and have no
Teamwork
active
make a
gadget
dream work.
deployed. Repair tool now overheats slightly faster to prevent vehicles from becoming too durable. Nerf to the repair tool. You can get a bonus one, though, if you're using Combat Engineer. Repair tool and defibs can now damage enemy gadgets. Interesting. Defibs damage reduced on both quick zaps and charge zaps. Defibs nerfed. No. Call Battlefield. Listen, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. You can leave the defibs good damage, my guys. You can leave the defibs good damage. This best be one-shotting still. Soka, thank you so much for the tier 1 subbage as well. This best still be one-shotting. M320 grenade launcher now shows ammo type and count on display. M320A1 HE vehicle damage is tweaked. Hopefully a little bit more damage vehicle maybe. Assault ladder ramp deployment angle increased to 54 degrees. Fix an issue where players could unintentionally equip unequipped gadgets while jumping. Improve the throwing arc for the AT mine. That's the mine the engineer gets. It's no, the AT mine, you put that one on the ground. There's also an AT nade that the engineer gets. It now inherits the speed of the soldier throwing. Oh, maybe that is what it's talking about. Throwing it and better aligns with the surface that it lands on. Updated spawn blocking interactions between ladders and wiring materials. Adjusted gameplay volumes, so only the assault ladder is blocked from deployment. All of their gadgets can be placed. Gameplay volumes. What? Oh, that means, okay, there's like volume like sound, but then there's volume like space, I think maybe it's talking about. Fix an exploit where the deployable shields can be used to climb out of intended play areas. This was a big thing a lot of people used during the beta. Big thing a lot of people used. You could essentially put that down on certain like AC units. Then you could climb onto that deployable shield and then climb onto other things. And if you were a support, you could put down a ammo pack and get more of them, and you could keep on climbing stuff. It was kind of crazy. Rugged Rogue also, welcome to the squad. Fix an issue with the COAG med pen. On-screen VFX ended too early, so maybe it lasts longer than you anticipate. That's the stim, I believe, for the assault class. The AT-4 is now an aim-guided missile. Now uses aim-guided missiles. Interesting. RPG adjusted the size and reticle for better aiming, increased the dispersion when aimed down sight to discourage quickscoping. Fixed projectile hitting nearby cover incorrectly when aiming just above it.
Make a dream work.
The Law Rocket is now the default rocket launcher for the engineer class. Missiles now follow a more accurate trajectory. Now uses auto-guided missiles. So I noticed, though, the auto-guided only seems to be on ground vehicles. It doesn't seem to auto-guide onto air vehicles. So do be careful of that if you're trying to snipe out a helicopter. You saw a clip of me doing that earlier today. You're still going to have pretty locked-on aim. Barry Kerpitz, also, welcome to the squad. Appreciate you, man. Can no longer be hip-fired, the Law Rocket. Sight and reticle updated for a clean aiming experience. Blast damage now correctly applies to vehicles. The Glaive missile trajectory updated to better reflect real-world behavior. 2 zoom levels have been introduced. That's interesting. Now lock on to stationary weapons as well. Lock on distance has changed and now can lock onto targets closer than 40 meters.
Teamwork make a dream work.
Is the Glaive, is this the Javelin? Fix clipping and reticle issues for the scope. Blast zoom now correctly applies to vehicles. Hip crosshair no longer appears when aiming down sights. LEDs are correctly showing lock progress, thermal setting, and zoom levels. The Glaive is the Javelin. Okay. Yeah, this thing, even if you don't use it for the sake of the Javelin, the thermal optic on it is crazy good. And now if it has a zoom on it, that's kind of, like, that's a good effect. I think that actually might be good. Phil, also, welcome to the squad. Field of view now transitions more smoothly when aiming. The SLM Spire gadget now no longer locks onto air vehicles below radar level. And this is actually a good thing. There was one time when I was flying the helicopter. Let me pull the heli gameplay up. Let me see if I can find it for you guys, because this kind of caught me by surprise when I did it. I might have to find this for later, but let me see. I should have titled it heli gameplay. It should have been towards the end of the gameplay here. All right, I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but we'll watch this gameplay next because this is the big rocket's fully unlocked. helicopter gameplay that I got for you guys. And basically, I flew below radar, and I was locked. The missiles were coming. I didn't have flares, and I didn't die to the rocket. I think I flew below radar, and I think the rockets unlocked onto me because I was below radar. Which I don't know if that's how it's supposed to be, or if that's how it's been in the past. Maybe you guys know. Is that how those work? But I flew below. I think it was because I was flying below radar. They just unlocked me, and they didn't kill me. I had 2 rockets inbound on me, and they just both missed, and I didn't flare it. So something to note. Tickle Me Daily also welcome 14 months back on the Prime Savage. Airburst Incendiary. The projectile now detonates on collision. The projectile now credits the correct damage owner in the kill feed. Projectile deals less structural damage, more hits required to destroy facades. Gadgets now cannot be aimed down sight while reloading. Blast and shockwave radius now aligned with destruction values. Smoke and air incendiary now blocks spotting and lock-ons for soldiers and vehicles. This airburst incendiary is a weapon, I believe it was for the support, but you saw me use it. It shoots about 25 meters out, and a big fireball appears in the sky. Thanks for whoever gifted me soon. Welcome to the squad, man. Did they fix the bug where the Stinger missile did 0 damage in this build? They haven't mentioned the Stinger on this list that I recall yet, no. Projectile now credits the damage odor, unless that's one of these other things. Bravo 3, sight no longer scales incorrectly with FOV. SS26, fire damage now applies once to soldiers. Damage drop-off has been adjusted. Unlock requirement changed. The portable laser designator, spotting angle from maximum distance in binocular mode has been made more forgiving. No longer laser paint the environment. This was still in the game when I had played it yesterday. So this is what I was just talking about. So this must be an even more newer version update that's gone out. Because I was painting the environment. I was just like, I would look at a wall and paint it. Now removes laser paint marks when vehicle enters thermal smoke. Interesting. Now correctly spots vehicles when laser painting them. Thermal view toggle now updates the UI correctly. Zoom now activates instantly and returns to your position, a previous zoom level. Deploy animation now plays correctly. Will rotate properly when other players are deployed. Improve the game hint to show zoom. Deploy beacon now allows, this is a huge change though. The deploy beacon now allows only 1 spawn per player before it self-destructs. So if you have a squad, everybody on the squad only gets 1 spawn on your deploy beacon, which means that there's going to be more reason for that assault to get a resupply and put another beacon down once your team spawned on you a couple times. It's going to make it so you're much more required to actually play with your team and play off of the spawns of your team. Well, we're going to look at more gameplay in a bit. I cannot actually play the game, or my stream will be shut down, and I'll get a copyright strike. Enemy deploy beacons now display an icon on the minimap when pinged. Can now be deployed at soldiers' feet if the original location is blocked. Interesting. So you can deploy it if your feet are blocked. And definitely look out for the icons, because these are going to be important to kill, especially with the assault having them. The tugs. This is the portable radar or the motion sensor. Which, interesting, they call it the tugs here, but I don't think they call it the tugs in game. Nonetheless, will no longer be destroyed when their owner dies. I didn't even think that happened. Can be deployed at soldiers' feet if the original location is blocked as well. That's interesting. The recon drone now flies faster when carrying C4? But the battery drains faster as a trade-off. This is just a strategy. Throw some C4 on your recon drone and fly it into action. There it is. Confirmed. No longer receives unwanted force when carrying C4, making flight smoother. Movement improvements for a more realistic feel. The drone now self-destructs after 3 seconds when flown out of bounds. Meme time, baby. That's what we need. We need just some fun mechanics like that. Let us have the sandbox and do some stuff with it. And no longer, okay, supply pouch can no longer be picked up once deployed. No longer restores health to vehicles. No longer pushes players into map geometry. Now follows the same ping rules as the repair stations. Now resupplies as intended and grants 1 additional C4 as overstock. Okay, so maybe there is more use to use the supply pouch than I realized. Mr. D Youngblood, also 10 months on the subbage. Appreciate you, man. That's 191 subs on the day, guys. Thank you so much. Weapons, general recoil adjustments across multiple weapons, weapon accuracy adjustments to be more stable when aiming down sight when moving, but less accurate when firing mid-jump. Numerous weapon attachments updated to appear correctly. Increased bullet spread when firing automatic weapons while aiming down sights. So this is, I think, the detail to their general statement of them changing the weapon handling. If you're shooting an automatic weapon, the longer you shoot, the more bullet spread that there will be, where it's deviating from the exact point that you're looking. And on top of that, there's only a tracer every 4 bullets. So you'll see those tracers occasionally spit out. It might go straight, but then the other 3 bullets might be going spread out somewhere else. So it's going to be more important that you tap fire, that you burst fire, and take advantage of that. The M87A1 shotgun now requires more pellets to secure the kill, rewarding more accuracy. That's the shotgun that everybody was one-shotting with and abusing. Bad Ambitions also welcome to the squad. Fixed an issue where the crosshair appeared larger than the actual bullet spread when using shotguns with slug animation. Bolt action rifles first shot boost now applies to every fired shot. First shot boost. I don't even know what that is. Do you get better bullet velocity off the first bullet out of the chamber? Off of a fresh reload? Does anybody know? I never even heard of that. Added a glow to the variety of the reticles and improved the visibility of the reticles. Better accuracy. Better accuracy to your first shot fired from bolt action rifles, though? Cold bore shot? You think that has to do with it? That's why you burst? Yeah, but this is bolt actions. This is like a sniper. You take the shot, you rechamber. Am I missing something there? I would understand first shot accuracy for other weapons that are fully automatic, but for bolt actions, every shot is kind of like your first shot. Maybe that's what they mean? Like every shot is first shot boost. I don't know. Maybe there's a secret boost for the first shot you take after a reload. What's the boost? Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of this. Bobby, also thank you for the 200 bits, my man. How was he played early? They gave me access to it, so I've already played the full game for about 12 hours. That's the gameplay that I'm showing you guys. We're just reading through the patch notes now, though. We'll go back to gameplay in a second. Maps and modes. All Rush layouts have been updated based on feedback from the open beta. Rush, a lot of people were not super happy with. I know I saw Westy at least very upset with Rush. It's slightly smaller of a mode. It's not as big as Breakthrough. We could talk about all that later. Several Breakthrough layouts have been updated based on the open beta feedback, but we'll see. I'm going to be curious what he has to say and the people that really didn't like it, what they have to say about Rush off of the update here. Several Breakout layouts have been updated based on open beta feedback, fixed spawn killing issues for Siege of Cairo, fixed multiple exploits on Siege of Cairo, and a Iberian offensive that allowed players to reach unintended areas. Oopsies. I might have been a problem on that if you guys saw my YOLO video on Siege of Cairo. Oopsies. That actually is going to be intended, though, to be on the rooftops because you'll be able to utilize that for modes within Portal. We saw a little bit of gameplay for that where they had a mode where it's like the floor is lava and you could only play on the rooftops. It actually looked kind of sick. But obviously for the base game, base version of the game, base mode, not allowed to get on the roofs. That's not going to be intended. My guess is they're going to make it so even if you get up there, it's going to be out of play space area. That's how they described it in their last post that we read.
Map editor
Jay,
is live right now for everyone.
Is it for everybody? So I can actually show it then. I can go into this. I might do that. Jay, thank you for the 5. We might go into that. If that's true, if we can confirm that I'm allowed to actually show, I'm going to put a post into this channel just to see. Is the map editor live for everyone? Can I go into this on stream? Will ask my rep too, but I'm just gonna confirm it because I don't want to leak. I did show this earlier, but it was recorded footage. I recorded it before I showed it. Fixed the stipulation there. And then let me just is it the Okay, I'll figure out that, though. Let's finish going through this. Apologies for the delay there. Improved anti-air balance for Liberation Peak. Is it like the stationary anti-air stations? Is that what they're talking about, maybe?
Hype train.
Yeah, I don't even know. Hype train, hold on. Interesting. What the heck just happened to my TikTok? I don't know, but that's fine. Oh, here it is. Nice. Oh, they have a different type of pop-out box now. Interesting. Oh, I can see. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. Let me finish going through this here. Improved air support for Liberation. General performance improvements for Firestorm. Player traversal for Firestorm. Adjusted lighting for Firestorm. Indoor areas, certain brighter, certain were darker. Spawn animations were improved. Squad deathmatch is now a one-button action, simplifying the process compared to the 2 steps in the beta. UI and HUD updated text and names for select weapons and gadgets for clarity. Fixed an issue where lock reasons were not showing for loadout screen. Skin names not applying. Locked weapon packages didn't display. Incorrect class names showing up. Icons under player names not matching. Hopefully they fixed a bug where like the squad leader wasn't showing. There's no way to take adjusted background color for takeover column cells. I don't think there's a way to take over like squad lead from your teammate though. Fixed options menu button focusing on the wrong elements after selection. Reload settings being vertically cut off. Credit auto scroll bug. New text document BF6 logo centered. Warning pop-up about XP progress loss before leaving match. Support soldiers now only appear when you actually need health or ammo. Controls on the deploy screen and bigger map have been improved. Mouse navigation for the comma rows. That's like that. When you hold the ping button, that little menu that pops up has been made smoother, more responsive. Updated the animations for training path widget. Vehicle over. That's like this. You see this on the right-hand side of the screen here. This is the training path. I also noticed it was way harder to get the training paths completed. I was going on like 70 kill games in TDM, and I never got the ultimate or whatever it's called. Squad and friendly name tags now show. But it also, I was playing solo, so I think if you're playing in a squad, it'll be easier to get. Rogue, also welcome back, second month. Appreciate you, dude. Bobby, thank you for the 400 bits adding to the train here. Level 2 hype train, sending it. Jay, thank you for the fiver as well. Fix an issue where spotting sometimes placed location pings instead of marking the enemy. Squad and friendly name tags now show more clearly. Inventory UI stays visible after dying out of bounds. Hit indicators for better clarity. Visuals. Minimap bug for geometry displaying. Oh my gosh, dude. How many bugs were there? Combat zone images weren't displayed correctly. Danger pings. Equipping or picking up gadgets didn't trigger animations. Enemy pings through smokes didn't properly appear. Danger pings. Updated rank visuals and iconography. Improved overall class identity UI. Something that's really good that they had in 2042, I thought, was if you ping somebody, it showed you their class over their head, but nonetheless, C4 UI now shows how many charges you've placed and the distance to your 3 closest charges. Air vehicle resupply stations now have clearer in-world icon. I did try to, as well as a helicopter, go to some of those like smaller supply stations that the tanks used and use them, but they didn't even show up on the map. These icons did not show up at all. Fix an issue where enemy placed neutral gadgets could be seen through geometry. Explosive countermeasure UIs now show which enemy explosives will be intercepted on the minimap. Sticky to edge icons now include arrow indicators. Non-lethal grenades now use distinct sepia tints. Fixed an issue where weapons did not rotate correctly when previewed. Zoom increments now preview in the menus. I wish they would make it so I could zoom both ways with the zoom increments, but another small thing, probably more so for a mouse player. Players can now rotate weapons while in the menu. Players can now preview attachments even from locked attachment slots. Fix a camera issue that caused it to flip when previewing flashlight or laser attachments. You cycle through to the... I like the way Delta Force actually does it. If you hold the button down, you can select which item you want to turn off or on. At least on this game, you click... Like, if you have a laser and a flashlight, you have to click it. Click one, turns them both on. Click one, turns one off. Click it again, the other turns off. So it's like you just got to keep clicking through all the menus rather than just do the exact one that you want to. Another small thing, but not mentioned here. By the way, appreciate the high train, guys. Thank you for the love. Improved loadout menu, navigation, and gamepad. Fix an issue where the cosmetics could be accessed by deleting and re-adding favorites. Progress tracking for class badges was fixed. Added categories to loadout deep links for easier organization. A lot of this stuff you guys probably didn't even experience, though, because this wasn't even in the game. The class tracking and badges and everything. Added categories to loadout deep links for easier organization. Enabled stats delta change when selecting an empty attachment slot and weapon attributes. Good. So it'll be clearer when you're actually looking at it. Settings. Inspect weapon option hidden on PC. Voice chat now defaults to off. What? How am I supposed to do a YOLO, bro? How am I supposed to get reactions from people? I'm never going to talk to anybody. We're cooked. We're cooked. What are we doing? Why? Ugh. Bro, I spent like 6 hours trying to record, just going into random lobbies during the beta. I'm not even kidding. I went into lobby after lobby after lobby trying to get some reactions from people and get people to talk to me. Nobody. I couldn't get anyone to talk to me even with it defaulted to off. Now it's going to default to off. I'm never going to talk to anybody in this game in my life, dude. I might have to do more Mountaineer once. You guys want to be in a YOLO, you might have to just get on the Discord and I'll just game with you guys. We'll get a squad and just full send it. Full comms. Might be the only solution we have. Adjustment graphics quality. Disabling auto now correctly sets performance mode custom on PC. PC and console settings are now separated. Added missing flick look threshold for mouse and keyboard. VSync move back to display settings. Stay on screen functionality. Equip weapons, package, and gadgets and customization. Added stay on screen functionality when equipping weapons, packages, and gadget customization. Cody, and also welcome to the squad. Surface replace and customize button added to PC. Auto hide HUD is now set to default. Fixed an issue on PS5 where auto setting didn't select the correct channel configuration when connecting to TV, soundbar, or controller. Added a voiceover slider. Speaker detection feedback during boot. Tuned default master mix settings. Refurb mix. Added accessibility options for motion sickness. Some of you guys might like that. Reduce the head bob when sprinting. New option to adjust the minimap size. I did this and I made it large and I didn't notice the map size getting any bigger, so I don't know if that actually works or not. Portal remove crossplay option from server hosting. Interesting. So I guess if you play Portal, you're going to have to play crossplay? That's kind of news, right? That means if you're going to play hardcore, you're going to have to play crossplay. Fix an issue where AI soldiers in Portal were not affected by weapon loadout restriction rules. Adjusted the audibility of directional pings. Reduced the volume of the comma rows. Directional pings clear. Comma rows volume. Tweak the parachute landing. Health indicator. This is all audio stuff. Friendly soldier and vehicle overlay made less visually distracting. Okay, maybe it's some visual things too. Interior fighting for heavy machine guns, coaxial LMGs, helicopter autocannons, added suppression audio effects for multiple weapons, polishing firing sounds mixed across various weapons, adjusted the sound profiles of urban sniper rifles, urban rifles at distance, and SMGs in open fields. Fine-tuned reload and firing sounds on multiple weapons, tweaked shotgun fire sounds, updated shotgun audio in different environments, adjusted audibility of gadgets, auto-replenish sound when reloading a shotgun in assault class, secondary primary slot, fixed an issue where flares audio was not playing for the gunner. Unique low health fire sound for different vehicle types. Low health fire sound continue to play after repairs. Glizza, welcome. Rippy1, welcome back. 6 months. Fix an issue where the MBT driver smoke discharge audio was not playing. The active protection system audio felt delayed. Camera shake when firing the helicopter. Seeing if there's anything like about footsteps on this. The war tapes I know were pretty popular with some people. Network. Okay, this is the final thing. Improved netcode to reduce cases where time to death felt too fast. Fix an issue where players could take damage without being visibly shot. Fix an issue where the health values were not updated correctly. Netcode reduced cases of dying after reaching cover. Netcode issues where damage feedback was delayed. These were all, fairly big complaints. I think they always are in games. We'll see how true that actually is, of course, when we actually play it. But at least good things to read. So a lot of updates on that one. A lot of bug fixes. Hopefully they keep it up. Like I said, I've already found some playing the game, the full release of the game, the last couple of days. But definitely nothing, like I said, nothing super game-breaking that I've experienced, at least so far. All right, let's take a look at some heli gameplay now, if you guys are down. This is fully unlocked. I think, do I have the tow on right now? I think I do. This is the big-ass helo. And I go through a couple of different attachments on it. Right now I have the repair, I guess, my ability. But I do change it to the spotting one a little bit here. And yeah, these are the light rocket pods that I have on right now. The default ones that you spawn with. But I think I go through them all in this gameplay. This is all new gameplay, all full release, so you'll see the mastery pop-ups and stuff like that. We'll take a look at some of the portal stuff if we can in a bit. Waiting to hear back on some of it. I thought I had the heavy pods on, but these are the light ones. I might skip through some of that gameplay. You can still kind of steer it as well. This is me going back for the actual pickup. And then I also have a new video for you guys with all the tips that you need that I'll be airing after this stream. How did you learn to fly the helis? Is there a mode for it? There are modes that you will see people create in Portal where you can just fly around against AI. I'd recommend doing that. There's not really a dedicated training area for it. You got to just go in and try and learn how to do it. If you're playing on M&K and you have the patience to learn it, I would recommend just go ahead and learn rifle aim on it. It's not like a setting in the game. It's just something that a lot of the sweatier pilots do. You definitely don't have to do it. Even the default controls are pretty good. But it was something I recently switched to, and I like it better, personally. But it basically makes it so that when you aim with the helicopter, up, down, left, right is just aiming with your mouse. So it's just like you're shooting a regular rifle or a regular gun. You aim with that. That's what you see the controls that I have set here. It's a lot better for, like, the Little Bird, but it's still pretty good for this one, too. And then I have, like, shift and spacebar set as my yaw, so I can max yaw turn whenever I want to. I just hold the button down and I max turn speed. So then I can also have the sensitivity a little bit more for what I want to aim at. but you still have to move pretty slow. It's kind of designed more like for controller and the sticks, where it's like it depends how much you move it. So if you're on the sticks, I think you'll have a good time with it. I don't know if they changed to rifle aim or if there's anything to change with that, though. There's not really a dedicated aircraft training mode, but you can go into one that people make. People did that in 2042. You could do that's what I've been doing in 2042. Is I just go against PvE in the helicopter, and then I had my own server where it was instant spawns. So as soon as I blew up, I could instantly spawn into another one. I didn't have to wait for the respawn timer. So if you join those servers, sometimes you get less XP, but you can at least learn how to fly in it while you're getting some XP. It's just slightly reduced. The game will be out tomorrow. This is all pre-recorded footage that I was able to play of the full release of the game. This is another bug that I experienced. You can see my scoreboard is just showing 0. And some people did report that. I didn't want to keep flying with normal ammo. I wanted to try a different build on the helicopter, so I jumped out of it. This is the other helicopter that's in the game. I was just doing some seat swaps and figured I'd go back to my other helicopter. So here's some of the different customization for the heli. I have the tow missile now on. I just unlocked that. I have the target detection. This is something you actually have to pop, and when you do, it'll ping everything on the ground underneath you. Vehicles, players, it's actually really good, but then you don't have the emergency repair, which does suck. Mark, also thank you for the 500 stars, my man. I also switched to the interference system, so it slows the enemy's lock on and clears enemy spotted marker sooner. System deactivates if the vehicle travels too slow, though, so you do have to keep moving. Can't just stay stationary. There's no ECM jammer, rare, yeah. Not that's in the game yet. So now I have the guided missile, the tow missile, and the tow missile is the secondary, and my primary is the heavy rockets. And you'll see a couple unique effects with this rocket. I feel like one of them is a bug, and I'll explain that. And then we'll also see a clip of me getting shot at here. I think I put a camo on in a little bit as well, so I'll show you guys the camos. What was really interesting with the tow missile is that the tow missile goes to this crosshair here, but the rocket pods go kind of to the center of this big capital I. So it was really hard to just shoot the tow missile and then start hitting them with rockets. You kind of wanted to make sure the tow landed before you went in with the rockets. And these heavy rockets, you only have 4 of. Then you got to reload, shoot another 4, and you got to wait for your cooldown to recharge your heavy rockets. So you can see I dumped all 4, and now my rockets are totally empty, and I'm waiting for this bar to recharge in the bottom right to give me my rockets back.
Currently on the SDK editing Firestorm map.
Smurfy, thank you for the 2. Yeah, I've got it downloaded myself, and we will try that if I can get confirmation that I'm allowed to do it on stream. But if you're able to do it, then I should be able to. Sorry about that. I had to send a couple messages. I'm trying to see if I can do that or not. Okay, what did I miss? Okay, so I got the 4 rockets. So this is the caveat. You see how I'm reloading my 4 rockets here? Watch what I do. I think this is a bug, but I don't know. And it's at least a tip for you, if not. You see I'm guiding that tow missile in. It's a little pixelated. I actually changed my settings in a little bit here to get the quality up higher because I didn't like the pixelation of it. But I think it's because I was on ultra performance mode. So see how I took 2 shots? And then I should reload here. Yeah, I think this is actually me changing those settings. Jimmy, also, thank you so much for the sub, man. So, see, I drop all 4 of my rockets, and then the reload is happening in the background. I'm getting more ammo back. I'm sure I have an example of it here. Because it happened to me many times. See how I didn't aim high enough, though? Because I started to send rockets too early. So I think this is the trick with the heli. You got to wait for the tow to land first. Super Wilkin, thank you, man.
Teamwork, make a dream work.
4K on the settings that I dropped a couple of the settings down. I was getting about, on a 4090, I was getting like 150 to 170, usually. Some maps, it was dipping to like 130. That time I dipped it too low even. Okay, I might do it here. See if I reload. What I also kept running into, so I did reload there, is I would forget to reload my gun. So you can see I got the ammo back to my helicopter, but I still only have 1 rocket to shoot. And a lot of times I would forget to reload once I get the munition back. Now you have to reload. It's kind of a weird thing. It doesn't just refill the rockets. So now that I reloaded, look at what happens. I think this is a bug, but I don't know. I only have 1 rocket in my ammunition, but I should have up to 4. But notice that it's not refilling my ammunition. So this is what I kept running into. So it's better to fully dump. That's what I did there. I dumped all 4 of my rockets, and now you can see it puts you in this weird cycle of never getting all your ammo back. So ideally, my tip to you until they fix this, or maybe it's and see, even I go back to the station, I had to manually reload there. Now I have all 8 of my rockets again, and we're good. But my tip to you is dump all 4 of your rockets so that it always refills. Otherwise, you'll be stuck not getting enough ammo back. I think it's a bug as well. Yeah, some people say, I think it's a bug as well. But until they fix it, there you go. Now you saw I just popped my 4 ability. That's the target designator, so it pings everybody on the map that's in close proximity to me. And you can kind of hear the effect. It's almost like a little bit of static going on. And that's it pinging everybody on the ground under me. The biggest thing I was trying to do, though, is just learning where to aim. And you can see I try to dive there to see if I can sneak a tow missile out. Nope, do not try that. Donut Cop also, welcome to the squad. Brand new member of the Mountaineers, Super Wilkin. Thank you for the sub. Jimmy Hoffa, thank you for the sub. Smurfy, also appreciate you, dude. Let me see if I got that gameplay for you guys up as well. Here's some of the customization for it again. We already went through all the customization earlier, but a little bit more for you. Of days, but definitely nothing. Let me see if I cut this off at the end. I should have. Forgot I was watching this footage from this of days, but definitely nothing. Like I said, let me just make sure this worked. And it doesn't look like it even wants to go that far. We've got some new patch notes from Battlefield Direct. Okay, that was it. So I guess the other one is this me live right now? Is that what it was showing? I guess it must have. All right, I'm going to get this one up here, but let me pull the gameplay back up. We'll go back into that heli gameplay. Is my whole Explorer frozen? There we go. My new window hotkey, I guess, just wasn't working. Give me 1 second. There it is. Okay, we had just customized it. Now we're hopping back in. I'm just going to throw this up on my other channel real quick. The patch notes. We've got... Dang it, I clicked the button again. My bad. There we go. There we go. Okay. Should be good now.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
Waiting patiently, BF6.
The wait begins.
We've taken objective Charlie. Teamwork make a dream work.
Throw up a couple of these as well.
BF6 looks great. Excited to see the best coverage online here at SM64.
Hey! You guys treat me too good, man.
Teamwork make a dream work.
Appreciate you. That's a new sub train even starting from that back-to-back-to-back. Buddy, Citrus, Schwigs.
Lemonade, welcome to the squad.
And welcome back on the subages. Buddy also waiting patiently. Good luck. Stewie also, that was pushing us to over 200 subs on the day. That's a full legendary day, dude. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. And tomorrow we're going to have drops too, so it's going to be even wilder.
Good evening from the UK Stone.
I told myself I wouldn't pre-order, and I just caved and pre-ordered it. Tons of days off work. Slow season. Say less. Look how good these rockets are against players, though. Just one rocket. Boom, dead. I'm finding that sweet spot with where to aim the rockets, though. That's what I was doing in most of this gameplay. And you can see, though, the controls they're looking pretty good. It's still not, like, super nimble, but it's pretty good. This, I recorded this, I think 2 days ago, maybe yesterday. There was a couple times I ended stream early and people were like, Stone's not, he's not trying anymore, man. He's giving up. Barely streaming anymore, man. Short streams again. He's back to doing his 2-hour streams. But I really just wanted to get off and go play some Battlefield 6, so it is what it is, guys. I just couldn't tell you about it, but I was just playing some Battlefield 6, that's all. You blame me? Get us back in the heli here. Did I change any of my loadout? Doesn't look like it. Also, you can now change your loadout in-game. If you hit F, you can see it over here. Hit F, and you can customize your vehicle. You couldn't do that before. Toefinger, second month on the subbage. Thank you. Reality, thank you so much for the sub as well, my man.
Teamwork make a dream work.
Ant, my man, welcome to the squad as well. Appreciate the sub.
Teamwork make a dream work.
You hear that effect going on, though? That's this 4 ability down here. Spotting everything on the ground under me for me. It's actually really good. You don't get the emergency repairs, so I don't know if I'm going to keep it or not, but I was liking it. I think it's more ideal to always just stay in third person, though, and then aim down sight to look into first person. I don't think you really want to toggle into first person, like if you're really going to try hard on it.
Have a blast
Deidreus,
doing what you
thank you
love
for the
to
10
do. Never stop loving video
euros.
games. Looking forward to a new Battlefield gameplay.
Hey, much love, man. See how low I was there, though? And look at this. I was trying to figure out what... This always kept going low relative to my other rockets. So the capital I, that's for the... This is for the big rockets that I have. But for the toe, it looks like it goes just underneath where this crosshair is. See, it landed like right at the bottom of this crosshair. So I think in the future, I got to pull up a little more and make sure it lands there. I was trying to hit the anti-air there, but it missed. But then you saw, look at where those rockets landed. The heavy rockets, my primary cannon, those landed like right in the middle. And you really don't even want to go off the crosshair. You want to go off where your last shot went when you're figuring out where to shoot it. But see how much higher up that was? That was like right up here it landed. Full hardcore player, dedicated pilot, using third person just looks like it feels wrong. Yeah. And in Portal, you can set it so that, and we already saw that, show this earlier, you can set it so it's only first person. I guess you can set that for hardcore, but you could even set like regular, you could set like a normal core mode in Portal. You can set it so no third person vehicles are allowed, which I think would balance it much more. And you saw even, look at this, attack heli, mastery, rank 14. Pops up on the side there. No custom emblem editor, not that I saw. We had that for platoons in the past. They did say they want to bring platoons back. They said they're listening to feedback. Platoons, Little Bird, those things, naval combat are all things that they're looking at. And they see the outcry and that people want that. We'll see if and when, but they've at least acknowledged it. See how center of that crosshair it lands? Totem. Totem. Got cooked, though. The bots are really good at shooting you out of the sky. So after this, I switched to the interference perk. That makes it so it's longer to lock on. Navy, thank you so much for the subbage, my man. Oh, yeah, and look at this. I wanted to see if I could blow these up. All of these you can blow up. Watch this. Boom! I didn't blow them all up, but you can. They got the destruction in there. See how much more accurate I'm getting with these? Boom, boom, boom. Hit 2, hit the reload, and then full 4 right on his face. Man, know this game name? This is called Battlefield 6. Comes out tomorrow. I don't have my controls posted for this, but if you look up rifle aim, that's the controls. I think I did do a settings video from the beta, if you want to go watch. It's only got like 1,000 views on my Stone Mountain Moments channel. And the controls are there, but I'll throw up a little settings overview for you guys on my Moments channel. I'll try and do that tonight. The new updated ones. Not that many people want to see such a detailed breakdown, but some do. See how I'm getting better there? Look at where that landed. Can I do slow-mo on this thing? Does anybody know the hotkey for VLC player, slow-mo, toggle, scrub, whatever? Any VLC sweats? So I kept this one with the toe camera, and it goes right to the center dot. But because obviously the tank's a little bit higher than the ground level there, it connects before. Look at how much damage that does. That's also, I think that's the weak spot hit. I think that's what the double crosshair means there. Alt F4, plus minus. Yo, we got to sweat. We got to sweat here. Freaking love you, brother. They removed auto spotting. Auto spotting is for the recon, and they did make it significantly less than what it was in the past. But yeah. Oh yeah, I can do more subtle increments with the brackets too. Nice. We don't know when BR is going to be dropping from them officially. The leaks that we've seen online and the discussion has all been around October 28th, though. But they haven't confirmed it from themselves yet. So I'm flying back to base here, get a quick repair. You hear that wrench going off, and I was looking around to see if I can trigger the repair at one of these, like, supply stations that the tanks can use, but they don't even show up on the map if you're in the helicopter. So I do think you have to go back to base. Battlefield L, you destroyed a good Battlefield 3 map. You think this is bad change for Firestorm? Is that what you're saying? See, I keep going too low on that toe, but beautiful hit from the other rocket. Game doesn't need a BR, but I understand why it's getting one. Yeah, we talked a lot about it yesterday. We could talk more about it today, too, but I think it was that anti-air lighting me up. These heavy rockets are so good against infantry as well. You'd think it's only vehicles, but this thing is this thing's so powerful. I was wondering if the gunner as a recon could be a spotter. I think they can, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I couldn't actually test it. I believe in the beta, if you were playing recon, then even as a pilot, you could use that to your advantage and have it spot for you. You can see I was kind of getting the hang of the third-person free cam, too. Super interesting as well. You can still control yaw with shift and spacebar with my keybind set on the helicopter. So you see, in third person here, I'm still able to yaw right. That is very powerful. So, yeah, that's a good tip. See how I keep going? I keep going low with that toe, though. I got to dial that. Yeah, people come in every 5 seconds asking, how are you playing the game? So I'm not answering it because it's been every 5 seconds of the stream. There's a lot of people who have been watching for the last couple hours. We got, so many people watching. They're here for more than 5 seconds of asking a question. But chat, if you guys help out with other questions, you guys have already been doing a phenomenal job. Keep it up. The game comes out tomorrow at 8 a.m. Pacific. No New Zealand trick. This is just a worldwide global release launch time for the full game. And everybody's going to play at the same time. New Zealand, it doesn't come out until October 11th, so there's no point in going out over there. It's still the same time. This game's hitting the timer cap, though, but you can see the bug. You can't even see the score at the top, if we were winning or not. Just trying to do a last couple strafes on with the helo. This is the progression screen here. You can see the XP that I get. I'll show this again. The maps are smaller in this game. The two biggest maps are Firestorm and Maroc Valley, which I have gameplay up for on both. The two new bigger maps, I will say, like slightly bigger maps, were the Manhattan Bridge. So this is the gun that I was mostly using, and I'll show some gameplay. It's the M277 carbine. It's the second carbine. I still feel like the M4A1 is going to be insane, but I figured I'd try and unlock a new gun instead, so I've been leveling up the M277. Yep. You guys want to see some sniper gameplay now? We got some King of the Hill, which is on the Manhattan map here. I'm trying to show off as much new stuff that you guys have not seen before in the gameplays. This is what I mostly got content capture on. And I'm not sure why there's no audio for this one. Maybe it's I switched the audio track. Let me see. I did change how I recorded some stuff. There we go.
Teamwork make a dream work.
This is what... So if you were watching the stream yesterday in 2042, my snipe was looking pretty insane. That's because I spent this the day before that. I was practicing on this, so my aim is pretty bad here. But I start dialing it in towards the end, and once I switch to the ACOG, I do way better as well. But this was like some of my first sniper gameplay on it. Wonky Donkey, thank you so much for the sub as well. Love the sniping in the beta. I was really enjoying it on this. More so on some of the bigger maps, but even in the close quarters maps, it still felt pretty good. I kept aiming too high, I think, on a lot of these shots, and too far behind. All my snipe weapons are tier 1 in 2042. Live for the sniping, my man. X also second month in the subbage. Welcome back. Thank you for the prime. Continuing. Wait, was that a wallbang kill? Look at how the kill feed shows different for that. So because I shot through the fence, it counted as a wallbang. Look at the kill feed. Is it confirmed they have 60 hertz servers? I have been saying don't quote me on it because I'm pretty sure I saw it from a tweet that somebody else cited from one of the devs. If anybody has the actual tweet, I can try and look for it off screen here. I'm pretty sure it was from David Serlin, but I could try and find it here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how I could find it, but it was on X when I saw it. Or the source that I saw, at least. Let me see if they replied to me doing it. somebody was watching the stream who also got to play early. He sent a message in my Discord, said a lot, or in the Discord here, said a lot of vehicles in Battlefield have to dump all the rockets before they actually can reload. Interesting. Okay. Yep. The map editor is under embargo, so I mean, I can't go into that yet. But if you guys got access to it and you can do it, I guess go ahead and go through it. I might have to go through some of that tonight as well, off stream. I mean, I can't talk about what I can't talk about. You didn't hear anything. But it is out. If you go to portal.battlefield.com, you guys can go and download the SDK. Potentially, maybe some of you can. Some people in chat said they could do it. You can start map editing. Wonky Zen, also second month on the subbage. Appreciate you. Will Battlefield have gold camo? At least not at launch, no. I didn't see any type of, like... We went through all the camos earlier and how to unlock them. And it's more like, if you want this specific camo, go grind this specific gun to this level. And then that camo will unlock for all of your weapons. Same thing with vehicles. But there's not like a gold one. There are badges, so like if you want to... get to the top badge, you can do that, which is like a ruby or elite badge you can put on your player card, but it's not like a camo. Why don't you pick up down players? Because this is a lobby full of bots. I'm not going to pick bots up. Here's some of the sniper customization. You can also see the actual level of your sniper here. It's underneath my head, so I'll just hide this real quick so you can see. You can see the level of your sniper, but when I was first playing, I was like, how come I can't see the level of my class? There is no class level, so you don't get like engineer level 10 or something like that. And I already talked about the progression, but I'm happy to repeat myself as we continue to go through. I know a lot of people are tuning in and out. Will that bot mode from 2042 be available on 6? I'm guessing you'll be able to set up something like that, yeah. Essentially, what we did in Battlefield 6 or in 2042 to unlock stuff is you would set up a lobby, and then you would set it so it was PvP with bots. So basically, it would spawn bots until players joined. But if you set the lobby as private, then no players could ever join. So you could theoretically just farm bots and get full kill credit and everything for it. My guess is that will still be the meta way to level up stuff the fastest, which sucks. But, I don't know. We'll see. These lobbies we were in were just bots because nobody else was in the game. Obviously, there was nobody playing the game. The cool thing from this is there's the anti-glare attachment. This reduces your visible cone of scope glint with the anti-reflective coating rather than having like a canted sight. And you don't get that to level 36, though, and that's not part of the Phantom skin. The Phantom skin does give you, King of the Hill. I guess you can hear my voice. I wasn't talking much. I guess I just randomly say stuff sometimes, though. This is Hardpoint. See, we're watching some Hardpoint gameplay right now, or it's called King of the Hill in this game. I got Claymores. We're running the sniper. That's a real player. There's a couple real players on this game. So this is an exciting one. I'm going to be right back real quick while the gameplay's rolling, though. Feel free to drop some questions, and I'll answer some more when I get back. Wonky, Zen, also thank you for the subs, guys.
We are winning the fight. Maintain our
my clip on IG is doing good. The Hilo clip on the map. Clay, also 3 months subbing and in tier 1. Good to have you in the squad, my man. Do you have timestamps for the camo customization? No, it's all live right now, but if somebody wants to go through and put some timestamps at the end, that would be insane, man. Sometimes people do that on my VODs, and I always appreciate it. I used to do it. Sometimes I do timestamps on my VODs for chapter markers and stuff. I haven't been doing it much lately, though.
Let's go.
How's the sniping gameplay looking? Have I gotten better? Oh, now I got the ACOG on. So this is the Phantom Sniper. And I think I got a high enough level that I unlocked this ACOG. Or the lower power zoom, which for smaller maps is very good. The blood on the gun, though? Yeah. The graphics overall are just so insane, man. And the amount of detail everywhere is just crazy. Dirty Sheep, also 2nd month. Welcome back. The servers are live, but if I were to stream it, I would get a copyright strike. My channel would be shut down, so I cannot post live gameplay. This is only re-recorded gameplay. It's not out until tomorrow. We're just bringing in the Battlefield Eve with the chat and some tease of some gameplay. Are you more excited for 6 or the competitor? I think both are going to be nice. I mean, I'm just looking for new content as a whole. If I play everything in this and we run out of content, I'll probably go play COD as well, but I don't see that happening in the near future. And fortunately, this game's out way before the other one, so there's no point in... it's not like I'm going to wait for the other one to come out. I've been waiting for a good Battlefield game for a long time. I just realized at this point that I had gotten up here as well. It took me a while to realize you could even get up here. This is on the Conquest mode. We can look at some Conquest gameplay after. I showed some Conquest gameplay. The video's already up on my channel, so that's why I'm trying to show different content in the live stream versus what I show in my video. That's already uploaded on YouTube, but... See, and it was just now, the game's like 75% over, and I got my first UAV. But what was weird there is it pops up saying I got a UAV, but I couldn't call it in. I tried to call it in right here, and it didn't. Nothing happened. Maps are dog water. The biggest thing for me is I feel like I want more maps. I feel like this is not going to be enough maps for me. But that's where... Portal editor making custom maps might be the difference maker. I don't know.
Is Commander Stone coming back with BF6?
Yes, sir, dude. We just read. I got 2. Some of you guys have seen it, but I've got 2 commanding officer videos already up on Battlefield 6. And we just read through the patch notes for day 1, though. And by default, voice chat is going to be off now. So I was saying I might not be able to do any random squad CO videos. We might just have to do it with Mountaineers only.
Elite Nightmare! Also locking in as a sergeant to the squad. Good to have you in the squad, over.
Appreciate you, man. Billy also with the 2. Pounder! Locking it, man.
Appreciate your efforts in showing us all the info.
Hey, I got you, bro. Honestly, right now, I don't even want to be streaming this and showing this to you guys. I just want to go play the game more and keep grinding all my unlocks. Right now, I could be playing the game and maxing this stuff out. But I'm gonna save that for tomorrow. We'll do some more tomorrow. They told us in the thing not to play too much and don't get too far ahead of everybody to try and keep it fair. Some people, that being said, are already level 50, so, you know, what are you gonna do? But I at least respected it to a degree. I didn't go past level 16, I think. Although it was hard to stop myself from playing. Yeah, because it was about a week ago that they gave access to the reviewers and stuff. Art round also. I think it's just going to be fun to level up and, like, try the stuff and figure it out for the first time on stream, too, though. Like, when we find a sick gun or try something for the first time as we progress it, I think that's going to be the content on this game. So I don't want to waste all the content.
Can we expect any stream schedule changes through the weekend with the game dropping later in the week?
Yes, that's a good question. I'm going to be doing way more live streaming. So I don't usually ever stream on the weekends, but I will be live all weekend long. I'm not going to do 24/7, 48-hour streams or whatever, all right? I'm still going to... I keep my streams relatively dense with content when I do it. I'm not usually just sitting around. And it's not going to be an exception. We're going to be playing grinding weapons. I'm going to have specific themes of what I'm doing through each of the hours, through each of the segments, all weekend long. I'm going to be live playing it, so if you want to hang out, if you want to get into some of my lobbies, we'll probably be having Portal lobbies up. We'll see, because I still want to make some progress. I don't want it to get too crazy. But if you guys want to join in on any of the games, we'll see what's even feasible to do and create on it. I'm very excited, though. So we're swapping over to some Rush now on the Manhattan map. This is 12v12, I believe was the player count. And I'm on the attacking side. Once again, I start with a sniper on this, and then I swap it in a little bit. Is there a creator code for public map designers? No. The only type of creator code that's in the game right now is... It's not even in the game. It's only for the EA app. So if you buy this game on EA or you do any of the DLCs or whatever in the game, if you buy it through the EA app, you can put in, like, code STONE, and you can support myself. But
Beard
it's not like Fortnite stuff.
What products you use?
Thank you for the beard appreciation, my man. I use, like, a conditioner usually every day, and then I have, like, a beard balm type thing that I usually use in the mornings, and another like I don't know if it's a gel or whatever it is, kind of helps lock it in for the day that I sometimes put in. I just been growing it out a little bit longer again. It's been nice. I've been enjoying it. On Conquest, if you saw my gameplay on my main channel, there's 2 areas that you can get. The objectives are on the roofs, but the Charlie objective in the middle is under the bridge in the middle. Me too, man. I really hope that the Portal mode holds up. I'm hoping that the custom maps are sick. The custom rule set we could do is good. Like, I think there's more potential for multiplayer than I've ever thought would even be imaginable. When this was first coming out, you guys go back to my streams and see it, even my videos, I was saying I'm probably only going to play 20 to 50 hours of this game. And realistically, for the amount of maps and everything that are in the game at launch, there's not that many from what I would personally want. I would want more maps than what is here. But I do think Portal is going to extend that. And I do think the game... See, this is where I was painting the environment. They said that they fixed this bug, but I was playing this 2 days ago, and you can see I was just painting nothing. But nonetheless, I think you can... We'll see, but I'm hoping that Portal extends what we can actually play. I've had a great time for the... I've already put, like, you know, between the beta and everything, I've already put 50 hours into the game. But even in the full launch version, I've already put 12 hours into the game. And I'll definitely enjoy... I think I could enjoy a solid... Even without the other aspects, I could probably enjoy a solid 60 on this game. But... I think Portal, I'm hoping at least, will extend my enjoyment of this game for a lot longer, even just purely for multiplayer. And personally, I know a lot of people are not interested in the Battle Royale. Personally, I am quite interested in it. And just for me in general, even for like COD multiplayer, I'm not super interested in that either, right? I've played so much of the respawn shooters at this point that the most exciting thing for me is a new map. It is a new mode. Escalation, I think, is going to be pretty fun. Even playing Domination and TDM and some of the... I'm hoping to have a free-for-all. Maybe that's something that'll be Portal only, I don't know. But those types of things, like the gun game, if it's a proper free-for-all gun game, I think that would be sick. But nonetheless, I'm hoping those will be in the game, and those will give me enough variation to play a lot. But once I play all the maps and modes, I'm kind of like, all right, I've played it. I'm looking for... I want a new map now. But I'm very content hungry kind of guy because I go through it relatively quickly. I don't put 10 hours a day in every day, but I do put a decent... I put a lot of time in for sure. probably above the norm. So I like a lot of stuff to do. And the next iteration, that's why I've been enjoying extraction shooters so much. I put hundreds of hours into Delta, into Arena Breakout. I've been playing. I played through all DMZ. I played through all Modern Warfare Zombies, the other Zombies content. I play a lot of the game's offerings that come out when they release. So I'm hoping that they can make some cool zombie stuff in this too. We'll see if any of it's challenging and actually fun, or if it's just kind of like a play it once and I'm done with it. Smostar, also thank you for the 10 months sub in the page, man. You're going to be playing Arc Raiders on launch? I want to. If the Battle Royale comes out at the same time as Arc Raiders, though, it might be decision time. I don't know. We'll see if that's the case. ZP dropping a gifted sub out here, my man. You guys are far too kind. Zer, also, thank you for the gifted. Out to Nighty and Vaughn. Welcome to the squad. Love a good stat tracker and a leaderboard. So there's not necessarily like a stat track on weapons that I've seen, at least, but you can do like dog tags that will track stats depending on what it is. It doesn't have every single stat there, but that then goes in your player card. The bigger thing that you could show off on that player card, though, as well, and elsewhere, is your badge for weapons. So that's kind of like a stat track, where the badge for the weapon is like the show off. So if you get the elite badge, it's like a red ruby color for a weapon. That's like the highest tier for a weapon or a vehicle that you can get. Are you in the classic multiplayer or BR? BR has not. We haven't seen any gameplay of. They haven't confirmed a launch date. We don't really know much about the BR. A lot of people have seen leaked gameplay, and the rumor is it's coming out on the 28th, but they haven't said much about BR yet. They're just focused on multiplayer. So to answer your question, this is multiplayer. Clickbait with the title. What's clickbait? That I've been playing the game? I've played the game for the last 10 days, bro. This is me playing the game right here. Just recorded. I'm just not allowed to do live gameplay of it. It's just recorded gameplay. I've shown all the progression. I've shown all the badges. I've shown all the camos, how to get the camos. I've showed all the unlocks. I've shown all the new maps from full launch. I'm reviewing everything. If you got any questions, let me know. I was trying to do the dog tag steal here. Is there KD objective win-loss stats tracker like other games, though? Yes. If you go to the homepage area. So, look, I took that dude's dog tag there. I can show it again if you guys want me to go back through some of the menus. We already went through all the menus earlier in the stream. You can DVR back if you want to that section. But it does show you that. Even shows you, like, the player, like, which classes you play the most in a cool graphic. I didn't see, like, a recent played list, but you do have, like, overall stats. All right, we can go back through the menus. I'm down. General Cox also with the 3 months in the subbage. Welcome back. The camos are not like you need to get 100 headshots with a gun either. It's just when you get to a certain mastery, when you use a gun enough, it'll level up. There's also no like engineer mastery, so you don't need to play as an engineer. You just need to level up your overall rank, and that will unlock certain submachine guns and whatever when you get to the certain overall level.
I got you.
Yeah, only some people had access to the game for the last week and can show content right now. So that's why everybody I'm fighting is a bot. For the most part. The last game you saw, we had like 3 or 4 real players. A couple of them backed out. A lot of times... There's a real player there I just killed. A lot of times the real players would just back out of games. Thought it was AI generated maps? No, there's only a couple of maps and they're very curated. Very detailed. Now, players will be able to make maps, and there might be AI assistance with that. People might use like ChatGPT to help them make a map. I don't know.
You happen to remember your
we'll
file
see.
setting for this?
I was playing
Whatever it's at
110.
now looks good to me.
Yeah, I played at 110. I usually at Battlefield, I play a slightly lower FOV. I don't go all the way up to 120. Just because there's a lot of more... There's usually more long-range engagements. But for vehicles, I widen the FOV as much as I can. And in my opinion, you should be able to go even wider with the FOV for vehicles in this game, but... For jets, it felt a little too tight. I call bots AI. Yeah, so there are AI enemies, but they're only there to fill lobbies. So if there's not enough players, it will populate bots to fill it. At least that's what it was doing in this early playtest, because otherwise we couldn't get a single lobby to populate. There's only a handful of people that were on, and obviously I'm playing on West Coast. I can't play with people on EU, etc. NZC also 3 months.
Locked in! This is a tier 1 member of the Mountaineers.
Dan Pool also with the 5. Appreciate you, dude. How's it compared to BF4? It's a lot of it, and I think a lot of people that played the beta would probably attest to it too. It feels a lot more like BF4 gameplay-wise, even though it doesn't have everything from BF4. It's not like a copy-paste BF4, but it's definitely closer to those style of games. In this, you still have like sliding and diving and stuff that you can do. It's like it's an updated, like, you know, version of the game, but it feels more like that type of game, especially compared to like 2042 launch with all the specialized people and whatever. It doesn't have that. NZC also dropping a gifted sub out to Cryptic. Welcome, Cryptic, and Mr. Perp, thank you for the gifter. Boothner also with the 2nd month. Appreciate you. All right, so I think the next one I swap off of the sniper. This is the other new map called New Sobek City, and again, this is some Rush gameplay here. So we'll see what the Rush map looks like. $700 on BF4, hated 2042. Yeah, it's not like 2042. It is to some degree with like how some of the movement tech is, but like that's just the fact that you can like slide in a game or jump into a slide. You still can't sprint backwards or slide backwards or things like that. Weirdly, I don't like this, which is similar to Battlefield 4, but if you jump and you're holding forwards and strafe right at the same time, you can actually move your momentum in the air. I don't like it. I think your momentum should just be static. But if you jump and you're in the air, flying through the air, you shouldn't be able to just somehow move yourself. But that is in the game. But if you release W, then you will just coast in the direction that you're going, and you can kind of like spin. I don't know if I explained that well, but that is in this game, and I don't really like that. It's subtle. It's not like it was in Battlefield 4 and 3. In those games, you just keep holding forwards, and you could full-on strafe in the air, full-on. You can't do that in this, but there is a hint of it that is there, if that makes sense. Is it releasing tonight? No, it's not. It's not releasing until tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Pacific time. Now, I'm curious if you get the physical copy of the game, if you'll be able to play it. My guess is no. But you might be able to. So if you actually go to a midnight release and get the game, you might be able to play early. I still doubt that. I think they're going to have a lock on all the accounts that will lift, because it's not until 8 a.m. Pacific, whatever that is your local time. Even if you go to Australia, the game doesn't come out at 8 a.m. Pacific Australia time. It comes out on November 11th at some random time, however Australia works. So it's a uniform launch time for the game. The reason I'm playing early is because I got a review copy. They unlocked my account. They gave me a code. I downloaded the game. It's the full version of the game, Phantom Edition, that I was playing, but they unlocked it with my code. So I was able to play the game early, as well as, you know, like the publications that review games. Instead of just giving it to the magazines that I don't know, maybe nobody reads. They now gave it to some creators as well, so we could play it and do our own coverage. So we don't need to read about it in an article. We can actually play it, which was kind of nice. So this is the 180 thing I was talking about earlier. Do you see what I did there? I totally forgot about it, and then I clicked the button. Reddit was posting if you have a physical copy, you can play. And that was the thing. There were some people in my games, and I didn't recognize them, but maybe I just don't know who they were. Or I think they had a physical copy and they were playing. So maybe if you get it, I don't want to tell people that, hey, go get the game at midnight release and you'll be able to play it. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. But I have heard reports of that as well. What they've said is that it all comes out at 8 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. And I am not allowed to stream any gameplay until 8 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. Of me playing the game. I can show you the footage I got, but I cannot play the game. So that's why we're watching footage. Hopefully that makes sense. BR is not dropping tomorrow, though, no. Unless they surprise the world, which I think there's zero chance they do. They're going to try and sell the game first. If the BR is free and you can just play that for free, then a lot of people will probably just not buy the game and play the BR. So ideally, they probably want to sell the game as much as they can first, and then they'll release the BR. That's the same playbook that Call of Duty did. And guess what? They brought over the Call of Duty guys to work on this game as well. So
Teamwork make a dream work.
Yeah. Punisher locking in the subbage. Appreciate you, man.
Teamwork
Dr.
make a dream
Penguins,
work.
if we got any, if you could tell me where they have said it, I would love to see it. I haven't seen, I know I've seen so many leaks and people saying it's the 28th. I just want to see it from Battlefield themselves saying that it's free and that it's on the 28th. They, to my knowledge, have not said it yet. But if there's any new news on it, please come to my stream and yell at me and tell me to go look at the news, and I will look at it as soon as we have actual confirmation from them. For the Battle Royale. But it's never come from them.
Teamwork make a dream work.
I go off of legitimate information on the stream. But I also don't see everything. Google AI says it. Dude, Google AI said that to do the Easter egg, people did the same thing for the Easter egg. Like, yo, here's how you do the Easter egg. Google AI told me it's this. It's just, the AI is just taking a best guess of what the next word is. If you can tell the AI to tell you the source and get a link to something that the developers actually said, I would love to see that. But, again, I go off of legitimate information on my content. Holmesy, thank you for the sub. Adaris, thank you for the sub. Punisher, appreciate you. And by all means, I would get a lot of views if I went out and was saying the game's coming out at this time. And I dropped the first news on it. I just want to see a legit source. There's tons of articles that are out. To my knowledge, all the sources for those things are all just leaked off of... One person leaks it, and then everybody cites the leaker. And so that's all I'm saying. It could, very well probably is. I don't know, but... I'm just relaying what the actual information is for you guys. Realty, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, my man. Until I see it from them, it's all just based off the one rumor that the guy said. And people also, the rumors were that the Battle Royale zone was going to be gas. I don't know if you've seen any of the leaked gameplay on it. Doesn't look like gas to me. There was also leaks that, like, people were saying confirmed, Blackout 2. And I have to correct people all the time on this information for, like, even the Blackout news from COD. But I just look more at the reality of stuff, usually. I might clickbait around stuff, but I try to do my best at seeing stuff firsthand myself. And it might be true. I don't know. If anybody has a link to it from them, though, please. If you can get your AI to tell you which dev said it, please. Please come and show me. I get a lot of information from you guys on this. You know what, though? But again, like, look, I'm at the end of this gameplay, right? And I still don't even have my ultimate one time. But I think it's because I'm not in a squad, and you get most of your XP for this progression thing from playing as a squad. I just read all of the patch notes for the day one launch. They didn't mention BR on it, no. And I know a lot of you guys are super excited for the BR. I am too. A lot of people, especially the old school BF guys, are not, but I get that. That's okay. Here's some TDM gameplay. I think this might be on a map we've seen before. Yeah, this is on a map we've seen, but it's with the support class, and it's running a LMG that we haven't seen. So at least that's new. This is the second LMG that you unlock for support, and I really like it. This one felt more like an assault rifle. I don't have many attachments on it here, but I do have some. I got the vert grip unlocked. I got the compensator, one of them, not the powerful one. But this one has a default 30-round mag. The carbine, the second carbine, the SB277, only had a 20-round mag, so I didn't like that one that much. And this map also has some real players in it, so now we got a little bit more of a challenge. Randy was running the shotgun over there. I slammed Randy a couple times. I'm pretty sure my graphics settings, I'm playing on 4K. I think I am using DLSS, and I dropped the resolution scale just a little bit. And I think I was playing on performance mode for this. You can't see my FPS counter. I switched between performance and balanced while I was playing the last couple days. Which, I forget the name of it, but it's the second LMG. You don't unlock it right away, but you'll unlock it after a little bit. I forget the name of it. Portal isn't going to be ranked. There's no ranked in this game. But there is Portal. Some people are saying, and I've already downloaded the SDK for Portal, so I can make custom maps. Some people in chat were telling me they're already customizing Operation Firestorm. If you go to portal.battlefield.com, then you can see how you can customize Portal. I already showed some of the footage of how you can customize it for basic editors. Not the map editor, but like the rule editor. And we can look at that again, too. But I haven't looked at the map editor yet. I was told that's embargoed until tomorrow. I just sent a message on it. My contact said, do not show any of that until tomorrow. You're going to get DMCA'd, so I don't want to get taken off the internet. Tomorrow's too important of a day to risk getting my channel banned. Trey, thank you for the second month. You got to play with all your leveled up stuff tomorrow? I do. Unfortunately for you, I do. But they told us not to level up too much. Like I've said this earlier, some people got to level 50 already. They already have everything unlocked. So they got it for like 10 days, and they just grinded it for the last week. They told us not to go too far, so I didn't. I played enough because I wanted to get a feel for each of the modes and be able to talk about it and like actually review the game. But I didn't get everything unlocked as much as I wanted to. I almost grinded this a couple nights, man. It did feel like the weapon progression was quite slow. I didn't use any of my double XPs. But I was also playing against bots and, like, slamming lobbies when I did play, because obviously it was bots. And it still didn't feel like I was leveling up that fast, which maybe it'll go faster against real players, too. I don't know. I hope it does, but I'm not going to say that that's the case. And I don't think it will be the case either. Escalation's pretty fun. The biggest grievance that I have with that mode is that the map starts huge with no vehicles, and it ends tiny with a lot of vehicles. So, like, I want to fly in the jets, but I can't fly in the jets until the very end of the game, when it's also a smallest radius. It's at least good because more enemies are clustered up, but it'd be nice if I had some jets and vehicles sooner on, too. And I think it's still played pretty fun, so it's just, I never want to play the mode because I'd rather have the access to vehicles earlier on. But it might be a good change of pace where you can play Conquest for the normal vehicles, and then if you want to go to, you know, not as big a vehicle game, but still have some of them just for the end game, it might be a better balance for it. There was also custom servers people already made where there was infantry-only big map Conquest, and a lot of people seem to be really interested in that. So you could still play on, like, Morocco Valley, but it's just no vehicles on the map, so it's just gun only. Playing Battlefield for TDM, yeah. But you do have to get kills with your weapons, it seemed like, to level up. So if you want to just grind weapons and just practice and learn how to fight, I do think that's what we're watching right now. This is the TDM gameplay. You can see it's a much smaller section of the map. Personally, I don't understand why they don't have... maybe they will have it. And honestly, you know what? This might be the solution. I'm just going to mention this real quick. Justin with the 20! I'll save that point for a second.
Love the work you are doing, Stone. Just one question. In your opinion, do you think content creators have too big of a say on the outcome of a game and where it goes? And if so, or if not, why? Keep
yeah,
up
it's
the
a good question.
Work. Respect.
I think realistically, I've given so much feedback to different games over different times. They even brought me out, like, people fly me out to stuff and they'll pay me for, like, consulting and give feedback on games, and then nobody listens to me. So I don't think that there's really a lot of stuff that they listen to me for. I've been very vocal for things like proximity chat in games, for example, and then games are like, F that, we're not doing proximity chat. So it's like, what's the point of even having me out and give feedback on a lot of these things? And I'm happy to give I give feedback on games all the time. Nobody listens to me, even on, like, Warzone. No, they never listen to me either. So I don't know. Maybe they're listening to other people. I don't know. But they don't listen to me, so I can't really attest to any of it. But I'm happy to give my feedback, and there's conversations that happen because of some of those things. Some things do get addressed, and they'll say, this is why we don't do those things, or we're listening to things on this. So, like, we just read all of the patch notes, or all of the information from what their response was from the beta to the launch, and I just did an hour talk on that yesterday. I uploaded that to my Moments channel and whatever, but I don't know. Yeah, anyways, we'll see. Justin, appreciate the huge 20. Trey, thank you for the 2 months in the subbage as well. Mega X, thank you for the gifted as well. What I was going to say, though, is a big problem that I have with Battlefield usually is that there's not enough maps for me to play. I just want more content. And after playing the game for 15 hours or so, I played all the maps, all the modes. I played the beta too, so across all the beta time that I played, I probably put 50 or 60 hours into the game. I still feel like I want more maps for the game. We have for big map, for like the Jets, we have Morocco Valley and Firestorm. Firestorm's already a bring back, great. But I want more jet maps. Yeah, you have Liberation Peak, but it's not all the vehicles. You still don't have things like Little Birds. There's still stuff that I want for it. And then even for the sake of things like TDM, which we're seeing some gameplay of here, I want there to be more maps for even TDM. And so if I'm playing even Empire State, this is a big map. I don't get why we don't have Empire State with the boundaries on this side of the map. Great, I played this one a couple times, but TDM on 5 other different spots on the exact same map. Fight around C Conquest, D Conquest, A Conquest side, all the different map sites. Now, here's the caveat. Now, with the Portal Editor mode, you will be able to set at least custom capture points, and you might be able to, I think you will be able to set custom TDM zones as well. And that's where I think we can get a lot more content, because now each of the different sections of the same map of Empire State, there could be A, B, C, D, E. There could be lines. There could be squares. There could be you could change all the shapes and do ton of stuff. That's where I'm hoping that all of that stuff delivers, and I think there's a lot more potential for it because then you could grind weapons and have more fun. You have more content to experience from it all. Even if you do want to play the small map iteration of that. Even on the big conquest, apparently you're going to be able to redraw the border line. So that forest on Liberation Peak that you couldn't go in on the main one, theoretically you could go down there. But we'll see. But that's been a big grievance of mine with a lot of these for a long time. It's like, why don't we have that? Maybe we'll finally... Maybe this is the solution that I've been pissed about for a very long time. I don't know. Will it play as well? I don't know either. But you can also add more cover. You can customize the map too. So I think there could be some good solutions. There could be some good solutions. I think there's like 9 maps, but not all of them are playable for all the modes. Like you can't play Escalation on the square map. I forget what it's called. Saint Square or whatever it's called. That map is a smaller map, so it's only accessible for like Dom, TDM, Squad Deathmatch, stuff like that. Streamers have ruined gaming. Yeah, there you go. There's that too. Let me throw this in here as well. They have, bud. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe. Sure, and thank you for the 6 months on the subbage as well. BF4, I played 2,000 hours and never got bored, man. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. What's the gun you're using here? I don't know the name of it, but this is the second light machine gun in the game, and I'm playing it as a support so I don't get movement speed penalty as well. Making your own small map would be awesome. I mean, is that too far? Am I ruining the game by thinking that we need to have more maps on a big map like this? We should have more different areas on the map to play besides just one TDM map on it. Is that crazy? Is that a crazy streamer take right there? How long do you think you're going to be on stream for? I think I'll probably be live for at least another hour or two. Would be my guess. As long as you guys have some more questions, chat. Are we feeling full of questions here? Battlefield has always gone wrong with not enough maps, but it's still fun. That's my take. That's what I'm saying. All I ever want is more maps. You don't need to change the whole game. We just need more content for it. The problem is a lot of times, even with like Battlefield 5 launch, they spend so long just fixing the game that we never get new maps. But I think they're on a pretty decent cadence, at least so far. 2 weeks after launch, we're going to be getting a new map. 2 weeks after that, we're going to get another new map. 2 weeks after that, we're going to get another new map. So that's pretty good, especially from official maps outside of anything else that they can create for us. So that was some of the TDM gameplay. At least I wanted to feature some of that. We saw the attack jet. I don't think I showed any of the domination, though. Maybe I started the stream with this. I don't remember. But this was the carbine, the second carbine with assault. Yeah, I think I did start the stream with this. And this is the 1 to 5x suppressor on it. This is called the MB77, I think it's called. Uses exploits and says it's the game. There is content. You think I'm hacking and cheating? And because I don't address that, that confirms that I'm cheating? Yeah, makes sense. Should have enough time for that? Perfect. Yeah, this is domination. So again, another small map, close quarters. Ready to play for sure. Heck yeah. Tomorrow the game's out. Yep. What other questions do we have? Love the idea of Portal, but I hate putting hundreds of hours into a map that nobody ever gets to really see. Maybe streamers can do segments of the best Portals of the week or something. So my plan is to play Portals, hopefully have users submit them, but I'll be looking for them as well. And at least do it once a month of like a best portal of the month type of thing. As well as I'm thinking of even doing like, it depending on how it looks, doing like custom made portals. Maybe not even custom, like, you know, I want to make it so it helps generate content for the community to play, but then also like we'll choose a winner and do a cash prize. For example, NoAJ456 does this with custom zombies maps. So people make custom maps for him to play in zombies and the community to play in zombies, and then he does a $20,000 cash prize. So I'm thinking of doing something similar for that. I don't know the cadence. I don't know how it's going to be possible. I mean, there's a lot to figure out with it. I don't, you know, but if it helps to generate more content and gives me stuff to do as well and feature, I want to do that. I also want to make some of my own maps and modes. I might just straight up hire designers to make maps for me as well. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet, but hopefully it all works out. That's my hope. I would love to do that. Similar to stuff that Fortnite does and creators do with that, but obviously that has a creator code associated with it too. So then people can make revenue off of it, and then that helps to fund people to make more of those things. Maybe as a creator I can help with those things. I don't know, but I'm sure going to try. The new map in California drops in November. It looks pretty cool. It does. And I think that's going to be the BR map. But I don't know if that's also going to be when it releases. It might be, because that's going to be the November release. Justin Lambert, ladies and gentlemen, dropping a huge $100 bomb, taking over the top
just
tip of
wanted
the
to
day.
say I really appreciate
Legend!
all the work you put in and the honesty you bring.
I appreciate
I'm
you, man.
curious, what's your take on how Battlefield's going to stack up against Call of Duty this time around? And what do you think about the idea of a Battlefield BR?
Yeah, that's I've talked about it a lot, but I'm very much on board for BR. I like the idea of BRs. I'm nervous of the takeaway and the minimization for the multiplayer content for sure, and I don't think it's necessarily even needed, especially for the niche of players that are going to play it. But I think there's a ton of people, and I see them in my chat every day. I've already seen a bunch of them today saying, this is the same old Battlefield. Why is, like, I'm not interested in this, still not interested, snooze, whatever. That people are just not interested in Battlefield, and I can tell you from playing it in the past, it was still a very niche game back then, too. I still think it's a pretty niche game. I think it's definitely more accessible, and it's going to be broader this time, even by having, like, the TDM and DOM and fast spawns and stuff like that. But I don't know if that's going to be enough to retain those players that even like that content. I really don't know. But I do think BR is a very fun extension, because even for me personally, I would only realistically play, like... I'd probably put... realistically on this, if it was just this, multiplayer off launch, I'd probably... Even without Portal, like, if without Portal, I probably would put at least 100 hours into this. But I would be able to play more if, you know, I did have more content off it. I think Portal's going to extend that. But I like having the ability to play more. There's the 360 for the instant turn 180s, by the way. Isn't that weird? I think it's too fast, man. I don't know. But I think it'd be good for like players like myself personally, who really do like BRs and even extraction shooters. I'm excited for a lot of those. I'm really excited for Arc Raiders to come out. But like, if I played this game for 2 weeks, I could have a really good time, and then I can move on to Arc Raiders and have a really good time on that. And I don't need to, you know, I can just come back to Battlefield when they drop new maps, and I'll probably be good with that. But yeah, I play a lot of games though, so it's a little different. Greku, thank you so much for the subbage as well, man. Justin, appreciate the huge $100 bomb, man. Your clips of the week was epic. Yeah, I'm going to bring back a clip of the week in a degree where I'm going to have, like, top plays, and I'm going to look at the best clips and everything. But I don't know if I'm going to do the same format I used to, where people voted on the clips. I did giveaways every week and all that. I don't know if I can be that consistent with it. Can you create private lobbies in multiplayer? If you buy the game, which is pretty much the only way to play the game, yes. You can create and host a perpetual server. It doesn't go down. You'll have your own server that you can create. And other people can join. Server browser, find, everything. Did the change of studio affect the quality of Battlefield 6's campaign mode? Are you talking about when they just got acquired last week? The teams have been working on the game for a couple years now. So, I would say no to that. I don't know if that's even finalized yet. I don't think they can make changes to the campaign that fast. But it's the way that they've changed it. It's not just DICE working on the game. It's a conglomerate of studios. Criterion, Motive, Ripple Effect, and DICE. They're each working on different elements of the game, but it all ties together as well. So, yeah, Ripple Effect is working on the BR. DICE is working on more of the multiplayer, etc. But they all still work together on the project, so it's not like a DICE. Even when you load up the game, it doesn't say DICE. It says Battlefield Studios. Exact same game. Boring. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I see those comments too. People are still not interested in it. Do you like the Phantom skins? I thought they were pretty cool in 2042. Those are not transferring over to the new one. The only thing that's transferring over is the free pass.
64.
JBator! Thank you for the 3 months on the subbage, man. If I was bad at the game, I wouldn't be interested in it either. Oh, shoot. Can you switch from auto fire to semi-auto? You can. You can see the indicator in the bottom right here, where the letter B is on my screen. So this is the carbine. This is the second carbine you unlock, and you can see it's limited to 20 bullets per mag. And I tried this one quite a bit. I got some attachments for it, but I think the small mag just made it not that great. If you get to the end, you can get a 30-round mag for it. It hits hard, but I don't know if this one was my favorite. You can tell me what you see from the gameplay.
Teamwork make a dream work.
Super Amped, welcome to the squad as well, man. Appreciate you.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm not covering the COD stuff today, unfortunately, for some of you guys. I'm all in on Battlefield right now. We're still going to play that game in the future, but I'm just staying up to date with all the Battlefield stuff and coverage here. Tomorrow we'll be playing all day and all weekend. Hawk, also, welcome to the squad, my man. Appreciate you.
Teamwork make a dream work.
I haven't played on controller yet, but aim assist, I have seen comparison videos, does work very differently in this game. Just to give you some context, keyboard and mouse has more recoil than controller in this game. So if you're playing KBM, you have different recoil patterns. But it's not consistent recoil patterns in this game either, and there's spread. That's true on both of them, controller and whatever. But that means that there's also no things like rotational aim assist in this game for controller. Meaning that because you have to actually be stationary for your shots if you want maximum accuracy from range. There's bloom in the game too. The longer you shoot, the more it'll kind of bloom or spread out your shot and make it inaccurate. And even the recoil patterns are similar, but they're not always identical every single time you shoot. And it doesn't go exactly where your crosshair is because of the bloom. Suppression, you can get suppressed, but it does not affect your aim in this game like it did in previous Battlefields. If you get suppressed, it only delays your health regeneration. So if you're behind cover and a nade comes in and you get suppressed, it'll make it so your health will not regenerate. So you can use that to your advantage if you're trying to kill somebody. Keep them suppressive fire so their health doesn't regenerate. But this game balances mouse and keyboard way better than COD. COD is like, you do not want to play a game in MK. I can tell you as somebody who mainly plays MK. I've seen all the pros switch over from MK to controller. There's some people that are crazy enough to play M&K on competitive Call of Duty. Only in Warzone, not in multiplayer, but even on Warzone, like I just saw a post from Huskers, he just quit Warzone. He's going all in on Battlefield. And I think he's going to do way better here because it's going to be better for M&K. It's balanced on this game. At least more so. They at least seem more interested in balancing it as well. Not that they're going to give Mouse the ultimate advantage, but I think it's going to be more balanced. That might be a big deterrent for a lot of you guys on controller too. I understand that. You want to have the advantage. Especially if people on M&K are on PC. But to my knowledge, you can also put M&K in on console. Actually, can anybody confirm that? Can you use mouse and keyboard on console on Battlefield? Did anybody do it in the beta? Yeah, you can. There you go. Some people were crazy enough to do that with COD, but I would not recommend it. Not if you want to do good. If you want to have fun, it is fun. You got to learn a different play style for it. But you know what else I just heard? They're making it so there's only one smoke allowed on Warzone. Which is a direct nerf to M&K. Again. So, I mean, they're doing a good job of pushing the M&K players over to Battlefield. Hopefully, Battlefield can capture it. This is the first game I ever played on M&K. I actually played Battlefield 4 when I switched from, got my first PC that was actually capable of gaming. I was playing Battlefield 4 at the end of its life cycle, and then when Hardline came out, I played that on M&K, and I loved it. I fell in love with M&K right there. But I played Battlefield for 3 and 4 before that. Even some Bad Company 2 on controller, and I loved it on controller as well. There's no kill streaks in this game. I personally am still shocked that another game hasn't tried to take on the kill streak aspect. But they do have one element of that, which I don't know what they call it. I've just been calling it the ultimate. If you get enough squad points, so it's not like a kill streak, it's more of a playing as a squad and a team points. You can call in, if you're a support, you can call in a super heal, super fast res. If you
had to give BF6
support,
a Metacritic score with what you know right now, what would it be?
Top of the head, not thinking about it. I'm feeling like and if they deliver on Portal, it's like an 8.2. But I also haven't played the campaign, and that's just top of the noggin for me. I also am somebody who likes Battlefield games. Still bugs in the game. Even right there, you saw one. That thing's stuck in the wall. But I'm going to have a really good time playing this, I think. I'm going to have a really good time playing this.
Come on, Jordan. Looking for spare rounds. Who's got spare
I don't know
rounds?
how Metacritic differs for anything, though. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, M&K versus whatever. Thinking if I missed anything on the topic. Yeah, I think that's everything I can think of from it. This is the new map. It looks like Iberian Offensive, but it's different. This is Saints Quarters, I think it's called. Way more detailed, but I think it's a smaller map as a whole. Just wash my hands real quick, and we'll watch a little more gameplay. I'll skip you guys ahead to the new game. Actually, I didn't play this gameplay
Teamwork
earlier.
make a dream work.
I don't think. I think we skipped this one. So this is the M277 factory carbine that I'm using. Let you guys see some gameplay here, and I'll catch up with the subs. Actually, I'll do that first. You guys were kind enough. I appreciate the subs, guys. Jay, 3 months in sub is super amped. Appreciate you. Hawks, 1274, locking in full tier 1. Whiskey, thank you for the prime, as well as Harris Hugo. Oh, man, thank you so much for the sub as well. Josh Shepard also with the 5. Adventure Trisk. Adventure Trisk also. Yeah, there it is. I guess that's how you say it. Welcome to the squad, man. So freaking hyped. Let's go, brother. I'll be right back.
Objective Bravo is under our control.
What did I do? Here we go. Are smoke grenades still locked by class? They're locked to only support. That's the only class that has a smoke. Is it only streamers that played early? It's streamers and news people. News magazines. So like Rolling Stone, I don't know, whatever other news magazines there are. And websites. Usually it's only them that are allowed to play the game early. This review copy and whatever, creators were also invited for it. So, pretty fortunate. So I'm trying to do my best to give you the coverage that I would want off of the game. That's pretty much how I do it. So at the beginning of the stream, we already went through all of the unlocks, all the progression, camos, masteries, the menus, server browser, all those things. We can go through it again as well, but I'm just answering additional questions. I'm not getting too repetitive through this, so you can scrub through it at any point and kind of see stuff. I have repeated some things multiple times, but trying to find as many unique things as I can. Obviously, everybody's just asking, how are you playing, and what time is this out? It's the most realistic, so we're going to see the most of. But you guys have been doing a good job of helping in the chat. I appreciate it. Look at the blood on the gun here, by the way. I don't think I've seen more of it than that. What I just saw right there in the lighting. Yeah, you can change the FOV. I set mine to 110, but it goes out to 120. I think it goes at 83 on vehicle FOV, though. Twitch drops tomorrow. I did a video on it as well on my Moments channel, but we looked at that yesterday. Let me see if I can find the actual post for you. I'll show you guys the drops, because I haven't shown that on stream yet today. See if there's any other good stuff from Battlefield Official. Also, if you guys have any good gameplays or things that you've seen from anybody else you want me to watch and react to, or reviews, I'm happy to take a look. Yeah, I don't see anything additional crazy. I think we've been doing a great job covering it all. Let me just take a look at this. see if I can find. Here it is.
Took the day off tomorrow. We'll be grinding this.
That is
I
a good
cannot
call.
wait to get on the battlefield.
I'm praying the servers work for you then, as well as everybody. But, you know, I'll pause this real quick. So these are the drops tomorrow. These begin, and you'll have 1 week to try to claim them. If you watch for 1 hour, you get a dog tag. 2 hours, you get a shotgun. This does have attachments on it as well. So this is probably the most important one that you're going to want to try and get unlocked for the shotgun. And then the third one is a vehicle. I showed this off already. You got this green Falcon vehicle skin, which is pretty sick. I showed it off in game earlier. There's also another one that if you sub tomorrow or even gift a sub, you get this soldier skin, which is kind of dope. So, yeah, that's the Twitch drops. That starts tomorrow, though. And I'll have that as well. I'm not playing right now, but this is from me playing over the last week. And this is my main account, full release of the game. Not labs. This is not labs content. This is full release gameplay. My character's already leveled up. And tomorrow I'm going to be starting at launch with some good progress, although I didn't progress too far because they told us not to. More fix also.
Lock it in as a brand new member of the Mountaineers. Welcome to the squad.
Are they going to add goofy skins? I showed all the skins. Chat had, I would say, a very positive reaction to it earlier. I'm happy to go back through them again. But they're not like... I think there's different color patterns that are a bit... some of them... One of them at least seemed kind of bright. But it was just kind of accent colors. There's a green one. I thought it looked really sick. But it's all within, like, the military theme still. It's not like you're running around as a turtle or something. So, and I'm personally, I don't know. Maybe this is bad streamer move, F the streamers. But I kind of like some cool skins in a game. Even if they're a little bit out there. As long as it's still, like, you know, I still like it. I still like it. As long as it still fits the actual theme of the game. Here, I'll show you. Let's look at it. I'll pull it back up. You tell me what you think. I haven't seen anything too crazy from it yet. I'm going to go back into my game folder here where I have all the gameplay, and I'll pull up the menus. So we went through all of this already earlier. I might get a little repetitive on this, but... hopefully, I'll try and find some new angles if you guys were here earlier as well. Here's the server browser portal. Here's the server browser. I can show you that too. But
Can we get the return of YOLO on the battlefield?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I already got a couple of them up. Some of you guys already know. Some of you guys already know. But yeah, there's 2 videos up if you want to check those out. We'll have some more. The only problem is that they announced that voice chat is off by default, so we may not be able to get... random lobby ones. We'll probably just get them from community games. I'll probably bring in some Mountaineers to run some games with, and we'll all yell at each other. It'll be fun. So here's some of the camos for the operators. Sorry about that. I had to blow my nose. And then here's some of the vehicle ones. So the way that the unlocks work in this game is as you play, you need to unlock like certain... if you want to unlock a certain camo, and I do it for weapons here as well. Let's go to the weapon ones. Where the heck do I show them? This is the dog tags. Here we go. So if you want to unlock, for example, this green pattern, these are all the patterns in the game. If you want to unlock this one, you have to go to the M250 LMG and get that to level 20, and then that camo unlocks for all of the weapons in the game. That's essentially how it works. And you can see the patterns here for them. Some of them, maybe on the miscellaneous section here, some of these colors get a little, maybe a little more wild. But, you know, nothing too crazy. Yeah, it's like the MW3 system, you're right. But there's no, like, gold camo or diamond camo or anything like that. It's all, like, on theme, and they look pretty sick.
What up, brother man?
Like, that green one, that actually looked pretty sick. How did I get that one? This is the one I liked the best, personally, here. But you can kind of make your theme. That one's crazy, though. That's the AK-4D at mastery level 40. Damn. I don't think that's too crazy, though, you know? Reactive camos. Yeah, no reactive camos. Fixate, what up, man? Big day tomorrow. Have fun out there. Will do, bro. Will do. I'm excited. I'm excited, brother. And then here are the camos for the operators. I breezed over this before. But you'll see these ones are done from doing assignments. You'll do a challenge you'll see you have the base one unlocked, and then you'll kind of unlock them, the other factions or whatever they're called here. But then each of the individual operators you can customize too. So if you're within this squad, you can change the skin. So this is the Phantom Edition one. And this is the pre-order edition one. And then this one, it doesn't tell us how to get it, but it says unlock from a promotional reward. So this might be a future, like, Twitch drop or something. This is the craziest skin that I've seen in the game so far, though. What do we think? Is this insane? Is it too far? Did they take it too far, guys? This was the craziest one I saw, at least. Paranoid. And thank you again for the insane 50, man. Stop line. Heck yeah, I like it. Loser. Yuck. Looks great. Too far. Remove the glowing at green. Not too bad. No, I wouldn't say so. It says a promotional rewards. That's why I feel like this is some type of partnership something rather than a skin from, you know, hitting max level on something. They do have those as well, like a mastery camo here. I don't know if I mouse over it on the menu here. Frags also with the 2. Appreciate you, man. L, welcome to the squad. Also, a
New sergeant in the squad.
MF also with the 2. Sincere Promise also with the gifted. Vin Edits, welcome to the squad. CS, welcome to the squad. I like it. It might be realistic, or keep it realistic. I feel like this could be realistic, though. It's not like your head is turning into a turtle or a duck. That's, at least for me, where that's a bit crazy. This could be Mountain Dew, too. Maybe they do a Mountain Dew partnership. It could be. Maybe they're taking COD's mojo with Mountain Dew, even. That would be kind of surprising. Or Monster. Both of those companies work with Call of Duty. That's why I don't know if they would do one with this, too. I'm not sure. Maybe it's an Xbox skin as well. It could be. Yeah, Xbox kind of green. I just like the green overall. But it's all like normal clothes. It's just got accents on it of the green color, which didn't feel like it was that crazy to me. Maybe this is bad. Maybe that's bad streamer take. I don't know. But Matt, thank you for the 2 months as well. I kind of would want that personally.
Phantom Edition
and
ordered.
if you take it,
I'm ready.
It's also going to look pretty, like, obvious. Like, you're giving yourself away a little bit more, obviously, if you're running something that's that bright of green as well. Maybe Game Pass skin or something, too. Could be lame. Show the PlayStation skin. My eyes. Yeah, so maybe some people are more split on it than I thought. I dig it. Is it currently in the game? No. You can't get it it's in the game, but you can't unlock it in the game. It's locked, and it says only unlocked from promotional reward. What in the Call of Duty skin? Yeah, that might be too far for some people. I don't know. Ross MC, man, also with the 5 gifties. Appreciate you, dude. I mean, I had one dude in the comments earlier saying, streamers ruin the game. I'm a streamer. I ruin the game. So maybe I'm ruining the game thinking that too. I don't know. I don't know. They need the ghillie suit. I'll show you the ghillies in a second here. We're getting there. These are some of the other skins, though. But, like, obviously, these are kind of more camo. So this is the Phantom one. And you'll see, like, it went from, like, default operators to now I'm throwing on a bunch of custom skins for it. So here's some of the ghillies. This is the Phantom ghillie as well. That one's dope. I think that's a universally dope one. No? That's pretty universally dope, right, chat? I mean, come on. Blacked out ghillie. There's some red accent on it, but it's not much. I feel like that's not bad.
Teamwork,
That
make
looks
a dream
sick.
work.
Hell yeah. Mr. Jordan Ayub, also welcome to the squad. This one's pretty sick. Looking forward to some Star Can we play some Ark? Let's go. Running Phantom out the gate. So anyways, this is a pretty sick one. But if you look at the other... I'll switch sides. You'll see the Pax Armada guys. This is the NATO skins. There's also these universal patches that you can put on them, and you'll see certain spots. It doesn't zoom in the correct place on this camera here, but I'll show you in a second. We'll show that patch. And some of you guys would have gotten the patches that are also part of the... If you guys played the Battlefield 2042 free pass and you got that stuff, you'll have some patches unlocked already, but you'll see the patches there. There's a patch on the shoulder here. And, yeah, that's where that ties in. But it depends on the skin of where the patch is. So the main way that you're going to unlock these other skins, though, that are locked are from challenges in the game. Some of them you have to do like one challenge before you can do the next one. Other ones you're going to have to be a certain level, and then you can start the challenges and progress them. And I can show you that menu again as well. I showed all of this earlier in the stream today, so I know it's been a couple hours, though, so I'm sure there's a lot of new people that didn't see this earlier. Hopefully you guys are good going back through it if you did see it. But here are some of the different looks for the skins. Like, here's like a green and black variation. I actually really like this one, too. It's not super crazy. Again, maybe this is too much color for some people. It's too different. But I feel like this is still like the core aesthetic of the game. I feel like it still works. Personally. And I'll show you the sniper on this side as well in a second. Another skin there with that stripe. And you'll see, once you kind of get one unlocked, it seems like it's there for multiple of them as well. But it's kind of cool because then if you like that pattern, if you like that color pattern, that colorway, whatever, like I usually like stuff that's a little bit more green with it, matches my eyes. And so, you know, if you like a certain thing, whatever, if you got an aesthetic that you want to make all your guys look like, match it with the camo, with the weapon as well, you can do all of that on it. And that's kind of like, I even look at it like the Counter-Strike skins. They're just kind of different colorways of stuff as well, even for the weapons. And I think it's kind of in that realm with it, where nothing's too extreme, but there's different options if you like that certain style or whatever. Obviously, I don't really have a lot of them unlocked here because I haven't played that much of the game. But you can see now broken into the different squads. There's like this dude's got the ghillie. He's got his hood up on it. He's full ghillie. Then this dude's got the NVGs on his head instead. So you can see his helmet. His hood's kind of down, but he still has the ghillie kind of shoulders on him. And then they kind of got like an icebreaker, an Arctic one, which, of course, we don't have any snow maps yet. There is one coming in December, but they're a variation of it at least.
Teamwork,
Yeah,
make a
no
dream
problem,
work.
Owen. Fats Dune, also welcome to the squad. I know you're itching for Arc Raiders. You know me, brother. Oh, I'm ready. I'm hoping I get to play it, because I'm probably going to play the BR if that does end up dropping on the 28th. We'll see if it does, but we already did a whole discussion on that earlier, too. Now, this is the tank camos, and you'll see all of the vehicle camos, tanks and helos. I have the same ones unlocked. I have this ice skin, and then I have this Yellowstone skin, I think it's called. There's or camo, rather. There's a distinction. So there's the skins, which you get once you hit mastery level 50 with vehicles. I'll show it for a second here once we get into the other side. No, the BR's not at launch. That much I know. So Yellowstone here, we got this camo, but there's also a skin. So if I go to that here, you'll see. Switch to the NATO side. So see how there's the camos for it, and then there's the skins. And this is what if you get mastery level 50, so if you use that vehicle or anything in this game, you get mastery level for it. There's like the main rank, your main overall level. That's what you want to progress. Priority 1 pretty much for you if you want to like unlock stuff, get new weapons, get everything. You want to upgrade your main level on the game. You want to play with other people because if you're in a squad, you get an XP boost. So if you want to join in on our Discord and find some people to play with, I recommend that. If you're even just playing the game and you do decent with a squad, click the join with a squad button so you get a little XP bump. You want that because you're going to unlock more weapons that way. But as you're playing with different vehicles, you'll also get mastery. And when you get level 50, there's a mastery for there's a camo for everything, pretty much that I've seen. Like jets have a sick it's kind of like a black and red jet. I'll show you in a second here, but that's the one for the infantry vehicle. But then the camo is once you unlock that camo, just like the weapon, it's across all of them. So again, look, now we're on the helicopter. I still have that Yellowstone skin. I don't know how I unlocked it. I unlocked it by playing the game somehow. Maybe it was from getting my attack jet to level 10 because I leveled that one up to level 10 or 11 already. But yeah. I'm pretty sure if you bought the game, you can pre-download if you bought it digitally, but the game's not available until 8 a.m. tomorrow. This is a review copy I'm playing.
Teamwork make a dream work.
It's the full game, and it's already my character. I've been progressing my character, but I had early access. So you can see my jet's level 11. I just showed it briefly there, but that's the skin. I did get that in the last play session that I did, so if you want to see me flying around in Morocco Valley with that, I'll just show you the skin real quickly here. It's already up on my channel from a couple of videos ago. I think it is at least. I uploaded a lot of it. Yeah, here we go. Here's the new maps gameplay, and you'll see the jet here, so I can show you the skin. There it is. So this is the stealth jet level 50 unlock skin. So they have some variations like that that are tied to you actually getting like the highest tier with a vehicle, or even I think with weapons too. But weapons, I just showed you guys all those camos. All right, let me pull this back up here. Go back to my Battlefield 6 gameplay for the menus. You guys want to see more stuff from the menus? Should we go through the unlocks as well, or do you want to go back to some more gameplay here? We want the 2042 skins. Those are not in the game, no. The 2042 free pass skins are. Go back to some gameplay. Everybody's saying gameplay. Okay, just for the couple that are saying this as well, I'll just show you just briefly. This is the unlocked free. So once you get to level 20, then you'll get these challenges unlocked. That is pretty much your key. Let me see where I had it here before I give up. Right here. So what you'll see, once you get to rank 20, then you can unlock C4 for recon. Then you can unlock the spawn beacon. But it's under this class thing here. So try and get up to level 20, pop your double XPs for it. Then once you're at 20, you'll be set for getting those done. Let's pull back some gameplay here now. What are we thinking? Do we want to see some heli gameplay? Attack jet gameplay? Or boots on the ground gameplay? The Discord is just discord.gg/StoneMount64.
Teamwork make a
I think
dream
you
work.
can do ! Discord and get a link as well. Crit, thank you for the sub. Big Joe, thank you for the sub. Jet or heli? Most people are saying jet, heli. How do you get Twitch drops? Those start tomorrow. We don't have it today yet. Hopefully max rank is... that comment went by too fast. Couldn't even read it. Oh, Major General? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the names of them are going to be. I did see one thing that was unlocked at level 80. So I think it's at least going to go to level 100. That's how it worked in 2042. I think you get to 100, and then it kind of starts like a prestige type of thing. But it's not like prestige where you go and have to lose stuff and actually prestige. It just gives you a new rank. Silk's new video stone. Does he go through the thrust vectoring? I showed that in my last gameplay, but I didn't do too much of it. You guys know I like his videos, though. Same thing with Jack Frags. I like his videos, too. Did he have a good review of this? Is there any other good ones we should check out as well today? They're making a stone skin? No, I try to get myself into the game in some way. I was like, yo, can I be an Easter egg in the game or something? I was trying to sneak my way into the game. I was trying, guys. I was trying my hardest. Do the textures of the map look bad from the air? So what I noticed is when you go super speed in the air, the textures look bad. If you know, when I'm swooping back in for the refill, it almost looks like there's a sharpness on the screen, and I don't know if that was a setting that I had. I don't know if it was like a DLSS thing. I don't know if it was a frame gen thing, which I had off anyways. I don't know what it was, but it was only when I went super speed that you'd see like almost a sharpness and a decrease of the texture resolution. Maybe it was the performance mode. I don't know. I swear this is a Haitian Resort from BF4 reskin. Is that the map that was on the island? You're thinking like that hotel that was like on that island in the middle with the pool in the back? That one had a lot more water. That would be a good map to actually bring back, I think. Are you telling me the Sniper Rock and Liberation Peak isn't a Stone Mountain Easter egg? Maybe it is. Maybe if you look at it in the right angle, it is my logo. Gotta suffer and wait for this. Yeah, good luck, man. Listen, I could be playing it right now, but I'm streaming it. I'm probably going to go play after this, honestly. I got a new video that I'm going to be premiering for you guys after this, though. My full tips video. Dropping it so you guys will be locked in, ready to go tomorrow. You'll know some settings to change. You'll know the stuff that I picked up from playing the game and get you an early little look at it. I saved that for the end of the day today, though, because I figured you guys would want to see the gameplay and stuff first. Nothing else on the books for me today, though, other than hop off stream and go play the game. Actually, I might mess around with the map editor. I might try and make a map tonight. We'll see if I can figure any of it out. I need them to do tutorials, and they said they were going to do some and, like, at least explain how it works. But, yeah. Just make sure your VOD doesn't get banned. Yeah, you cannot... Well... Did somebody get banned yesterday? Yesterday was too early. If you showed any gameplay yesterday, you would have gotten banned. You'd get a full copyright. See how it gets sharp when I go too fast? You will get a full copyright strike. So that's why I've been very adamant. This is pre-recorded footage. I am not playing the game. My hands have been off the mouse the whole day. You can see in the bottom corner there, it says pre-recorded gameplay. This is not me playing. Please do not shut me down before tomorrow. I cannot afford a copyright strike and get stream banned. Please. I've been very clear today. I've been following all the rules to the T. I haven't talked about any of the things that I can't talk about. I haven't showed any of the things that I can't show yet. I haven't done anything wrong. Just dropping bombs on people's head with this insane attack jet gameplay. Give it a like for the gameplay. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be locked in full gameplay. No, we should be good. What was I talking about? Tank Buster! Yeah, it's all recorded footage that I'm showing. I found out that that will kill you, by the way. So, pro tip for anybody who's going to be flying jets, do not try to fly underneath the crane, for that will kill you. You can go through some power lines and stuff, but you cannot go through that. Keeping the subtrain alive out here, my man! VR Dalvin. Legend, brother! Keith Stone, getting the gifted. Welcome to the squad. Someone said in the stream yesterday that we're getting Battle Royale on the 28th. People have been saying that nonstop, dude. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it is the case, but I've already talked about this for like an hour today. We haven't seen confirmation from that yet. If you do have any confirmation, I keep putting it out there. I'm ready to hear it. Please send it to me. I want to see the confirmation from a developer, from an official source, not from somebody who leaked it. That's all I'm looking for. It probably is. So many people are talking about it as it's true, but I don't know. I don't know because they haven't said it officially. I'm waiting for any official source to tell me anything. Right now, by the way, you see some SGX submachine gun, I believe this is, running the engineer. This is some of the first gameplay that I did, I believe. But obviously, I hopped back into the jet. It's mostly what I'm focused on here. Is Facebook streaming going away? I'm still going to be able to stream on it. They are shutting down the Facebook gaming program. I don't know if you guys saw that news. Probably most of you guys don't care, but I did stream exclusively on Facebook for 6 years. So some of you obviously do. And, yeah, that is shutting down now. We could talk about that probably another day. Kyrad, also, thank you for the subbage, my man. Appreciate you. They should still, at least according to their website, should still be able to keep subs and stars and monetization tools, but I think it's just the name of the Facebook gaming stuff is shut down. I even saw a post from Audio, is an old streamer on Facebook. He put a post out saying that apparently they don't even... whoever left the company that worked at their Twitter, that's why they haven't posted anything on Twitter. Apparently their Twitter is just... they don't even have the password to their own account. I don't know if it's true or not, but it sounded pretty funny to me, and it doesn't sound wrong to me. Management on that has been so bad over the last couple of years. It's so sad, but we can talk about that another time. Found your first Battlefield videos were hilarious, man. Hey, thank you. I like to have a good time when I play my games. I like to have a very good time. Gotta say goodbye to 2042. I was gonna say goodbye to it yesterday and finish off my free battle pass, but that was already taken out. They took that out early and never said any. They didn't take it out early. They just never said that it was ending on any public forum. Unfortunately for me, I don't play that game, so I tried to save it for my final content, and now I don't have any of the final unlocks. I was at week 4. I was already done with the thing. I only had 3 levels left to do, and I stopped playing the game because I was waiting for yesterday to finish it all in stream live as the final content piece, the final capstone, the send off, the goodbye to 2042. Psych! You can't even go play 2042 and do it right now. I feel like, why not? But who knows? So now I'm going to be sad while you guys are running around with your 6 skins. But I got most of the other ones done. I just missed the last one. Ozbane, also, thank you for the gifted, man. Appreciate it. I've gotten so much better at flying, though, guys. So much better. I've been practicing, though. 2042, especially the new vehicles that they did out on that free pass for the Bullfrog and the A10 Warthog. They gave me some good practice. There is the Stealth Jet. I didn't get any gameplay of it on this, although I already have Stealth Jet gameplay up on my channel. And I showed off some of the thrust vectoring on that you could do, where you could basically go full, like I was going full 500, 600 miles an hour, or kilometers per hour, whatever it is, and then slam on the brakes like that. Basically, you hit S, you hit backwards while you're holding Shift, the afterburner button. So you're kind of boosting backwards, if that makes sense. That will essentially tip your plane up. You cannot do it with the attack jet. It's only the stealth jet. So the stealth jet's more of like the that was the best anti-air vehicle. The attack jet's a little better on ground units, but it's pretty sick. This is, yeah, I just recorded this gameplay 2 days ago. I think I recorded this on Monday. Or no, what day is it today? Wednesday. I think I recorded it. Maybe it was yesterday. I don't know. I ended the stream early, and this is what I was doing. This is why I ended the stream early the last couple days. Brado also
Locked in. Welcome to the squad, brand new member of the Mountaineers.
Tomorrow, 8 a.m. Pacific, 10 Central, 11 Eastern. Those are the times. Ace Combat 7 is way better. It might be. Yeah, I haven't played that many flying games before, honestly. But this is like for like a more casual shooter game that I typically like to play. This game gives you a lot of control. It's still not like, you know, super simulation level on things for sure, but it gives you a lot of control. A lot more than other games. Even like the helicopters, right? On a lot of games, the helicopter's not allowed to flip upside down. You can flip these helicopters upside down, brother. You can fly them. You get control of it. Is it super realistic? Not really, probably, but It's
Teamwork
it's
make
pretty
the dream
damn
work.
good. It's definitely pretty damn good.
Brado, also welcome to the squad. Metabun, welcome to the squad. Dirt Brown, also welcome to the squad alongside Savage Monk 1992. Welcome to the squad.
We're on a sub train again, guys. What are you guys doing today? Silk's video is super cool too. Should we go watch it? Should we go watch it, guys? Your call, chat. Your call. Should we go watch Silk's new video? Apparently he dropped one for the flying. I don't know. Obviously, I got my gameplay as well. As a top pilot for BF4 and 5, these planes need a lot of work. For 5? I didn't really actually fly that much in 5. What do you feel like it needs the most work on? I feel like this is a great extension from 4. Feels very much like the controls from 4, but now you have additional functionality. Like the stealth jet can drop bombs. The thing that I think needs the most work personally is that they need more unlocks for them. I need more customization for them. Because I think that would be sick. Savage, thank you, man. I'm flying on M&K. I'm not playing rifle aim on jets, but I am playing on helicopters. I play rifle. Brado also dropping a double gift. It's keeping this rolling. What are we doing? There's 2 jets. There's the attack jet and there's the stealth jet, and they both look slightly different depending on if you're Pax Armada side or if you're NATO side. BF1 pilot vet here, y'all soft. Damn. Yeah, maybe he needs baby assist. No, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find his follow-up comment whenever he says anything. But I'm trying to read all the comments in chat. The gameplay's super satisfying. Yeah. It's a blast, dude. I can't wait to hop back on it. Got to fly jets in the sim sub day. I do want to. I've been getting into some racing sims, so I do think that'd be fun. Old Facebook follower came over to YouTube myself. Hey, well, welcome over, bro. Movement is not super slowed down, no. But they did limit all the stuff like continually bunny hopping or even sliding. Like you can't jump into a slide and then jump into a and keep doing that. There's like a cooldown between it now. Pre-ordering the Phantom Edition. Hey, good luck, brother.
Teamwork make a dream work.
Tried using my PTO for BF6. Somebody already beat you to it. Oh, no. Curry, you also.
Welcome to the squad.
There's campaign. Yeah, they got a campaign this year. 2042, they didn't do it. It's back this time, though.
How do you feel about BF6 dropping their BR on the 28th?
Squirrely, you're trolling me at this point, right? You're trolling me! Listen, if you got any... You can send me any link to where they say that. It is coming out on the 28th. Let me see. Hold on. Somebody tagged me on something here. The source for the rumors on the 28th. Yeah, exactly. It's just... Sources say... Sources, this date is subject to change. It's just like people just say stuff. And they're like, yo, did you hear that this is the thing? And it's just like, I could get a lot of views doing that too, brother. I could, but I just try to stay with what is accurate. And they haven't said it yet. So I'm just waiting to confirm that until they say it. That's all. That's simple, man. But if they do, it's gonna be a tough decision for me playing that in Arc Raiders because I really want to play Arc Raiders. Squirrely, thank you for the second month, man. Brado dropping another 2 gifted. You're insane, bro. Thank you so much. 120 FPS on console. Chat, was it 120 FPS on console? Stone's right. When prompting AI, if DICE or EA has confirmed the Battle Royale launch date, it confirms the launch date has not been announced. Yeah, exactly. They'll tell you that it's coming on that day because that's all that AI does is it accumulates information and like predicts the next best word to say of what would be the most accurate. And it just goes around on that. It's the same thing. Like we did an Easter egg. We were doing an Easter egg for what was the Easter? It was for Call of Duty. I think there was an Easter egg, and people were like, I asked AI, and it says to do this, this, and this to do the Easter egg, and it's like it's just making stuff up. You realize that, right? And it was like, oh yeah, it was. Remember, it was how to do the Easter the bunker 0, was it? No, bunker 10. Was it 10 or 0, whatever it was, down in the southwest corner of the map alongside the ocean of Verdansk. There's a bunker down there. The code ended up being 010100, which was binary for the number of the bunker number. But people were saying that you got to do this. No, bro, people. Google doesn't have every answer, guys. And to be fair, it actually might be that date. I honestly think it probably is, but I'm just saying, I'm just, you know, if you want the truth with it. What controller settings do you use for jets and helis? I believe back in the day I used default, and I am planning on doing, I'm going to do a sponsored stream for Scuff again. I was going to do it on COD, but I figured let's do it on Battlefield and probably do better. And I think I'm going to do it for, some flying. I think that would be fun, because I haven't flown on controller in a very long time. But that was how I started. Actually, within some of the first videos I ever did on my channel back in Battlefield 3, because I was playing COD, and then I started playing Battlefield, and people got mad at me for playing Battlefield. But then I started doing some good content, and that was one of the biggest videos I ever did. I think I got like 5,000 views on it. And I was doing controller tutorials for Battlefield 3 jets. Now I think I think it even has like 10,000 views on it, or 20,000 or something. But yeah, I really like it. And I think you'll like it as well for the controls. But it does take practice. You got to learn how to do it. Basically, you just want to figure out the movement first before you have to actually go after stuff. Just fly around. And you could do that in Portal. You could just find an empty lobby, go in, even just fight against AI. The problem is the AI actually is decent at shooting you down sometimes. You'll see in this gameplay here, they're not really shooting me down. But I think there's enough traffic from the other stuff that they don't really bother with you. The helis, though, the tanks, the bot AI tanks, they will snipe you out of the air like they're gods. They'll stay in that thing and blow up to a repair torch, but they will obliterate you out of the sky. $3080 Ti was getting 100 FPS. 120% skipping the campaign. I'm going to play the campaign, but I'm going to wait about a week to play it. I want to give the opportunity for people to play it themselves. What's the clickbait on this? What are we curious about? Feel free to ask a question. What map is this? It's called Maroc Valley. I uploaded some gameplay from the early play test in labs a couple weeks ago, but this is the full release. Maroc Valley now. The first season. Yeah, the first season is dropping on the 28th. 100%, you are right on that. We're going to be getting a new map. We're going to be getting new weapons. But that's all multiplayer stuff. They didn't say anything about Battle Royale in that new season. Not that I saw. Again, if you've got a source, please send it to me. And I would love to show the stream and start changing what I'm saying on stream. That's all. Did they fix the flight bug for repairs and ammo refills? They did. They actually fixed that on the last playtest that I got to do as well. So if you fly over your base, finally, you will repair and heal. And I did some testing for it as well. If you just sit on that point as a helicopter, it will not continue to fix you. Instead, what it'll do is you have to go over it and then move certain distance away and then come back to the point if you want to have that triggered. Do you know if they're able to play with multiple squads? To my knowledge, the most you can play with is 4. But you could go into a server together. In fact, I've always had a problem with finding games with people in Battlefield games. It's always been a problem for me in previous ones. I was doing 4-man squads in the beta okay, though, for this. But I don't think you can do more than that. Because if you try to do it, you could try and all join on the same server, but you might be on the wrong team. And at least in 2042, if you wanted to have server browser, if you wanted to have a private match with swappable teams, for server browser, for like Portal, then it made it so you had restricted XP. So you didn't get full XP in those lobbies if you could, which I thought was stupid. But that's how it was. I don't know how it's going to be in this one yet. We'll see. Devil's Tier also, thank you for the sub, man. You know if they added native HOTAS support? I don't know what that is. Some people were saying there was flight sticks. They could do it. Some of the flight sticks didn't work. That was a question a lot of people had. You can't play right now. Maybe if you can somehow steal a physical copy of the game and plug it in, that would be the only way that I know. There's been reports, at least, that I've read that if you have a physical copy of the game, you can put it in. The full game is on the disc, so you don't need to do downloads or anything like that. The servers are online. If I ended the stream, I could open up the game and play it right now on servers with bots, but that's what I've been doing for the last week. Your settings carry over from the beta. Really don't want to spend 30 minutes changing all the settings at launch? No, they don't, sadly. And I had to spend, at least it didn't work for me if it was supposed to be a thing. I spent an hour just going through settings. Isaac hit me up. He's like, yo, you ready to play? I was like, I got to sit here and fix all my settings for the next 30 minutes, bro. Especially for the MNK, there's a lot of stuff to change usually. This looks like how I wanted 2042 to look. Yeah. Even the way just like the little things like the thermals and even just like the cyan blue. Even on 2042, I went in and changed all my colors so they were just white and not cyan blue. And even when I play that, people are like, are you playing Battle? Is this Battle?
My guess the Battle
different.
Royale will come out in November to compete with COD.
That's my guess as well. And like it makes more sense because that's also when they're adding that map, the like California map or whatever it is that looks like the BR map. That's coming out in November 18th. So I don't know though. I don't know. Is there somewhere to practice helis? Not like default in the game, but you can go to a portal server and set it to bots only. Or I'm sure people have a code. You basically put in that code into the experiences. So I had that, for example, in 2042. I'll do the same thing for this if you want. I'll put a server that you could just put this code into, and then you could just play.
Stone, don't look now, but there is a creep behind you
nobody.
watching on the couch.
I kind of forgot he was there, honestly. Paranoid also, thank you to the huge 40 coming in. What are we? Oh, and brother. Thank you, man. Nogs also, thank you for the 5. Devil's Tier, thank you for the sub. Haven't played Battlefield since Battlefield 1. Is there some sort of operations mode again? No, that was a really, really cool mode. If you didn't play it, it basically took you across multiple maps. They don't really have that same thing. It was like Breakthrough, but across multiple maps. It was pretty sick. They don't have anything like that in this. They don't have like the Zeppelins and stuff like that either. My guess is like they are bringing this game back to the core with Battlefield 6. My guess is Battlefield 7 or whatever the next iteration is going to be. Probably 3 years from now, maybe 2 years from now. I don't think it's going to be next year. Battlefield's never done a yearly cycle. They are apparently, according to one reporter, according to the reporter, he said that the dev was saying they in like 5-6 years they want it to be a yearly release. Nonetheless, what the heck was I talking about? I just got so tangented right there. Oh, I think after that, then maybe that'll be like the new thing they bring back, where it's like, we're going to have behemoths in the game. They're probably going to bring back naval combat, probably to this game. They're going to add weapon pickups in November. I think it's in the November update they're going to do as part of Season 1. They're going to have battle pickups in the game. So when you're going around, you get up top of B into some power position, there's going to be a crazy weapon there that you can pick up and start destroying with that has a limited amount of ammo. Kind of like Halo type stuff. They've had that in Battlefield 2. I don't think it's going to be like Battlefield 1 where you like become the fire guy, or maybe it was 5, but you pick up like the flamethrower and your whole kit change, you have armor and stuff like. I don't think it's going to go to that level, but it also might. I don't know. Look, I'm just telling you the source of what it is within it. You're explaining how Arc Raiders is going to kill this game out of the way. Oh, shoot. Okay. Look, for a lot of players like me, we're looking for more than even just the multiplayer experience from games. I think that game's going to freaking slap, dude. I'm excited for it. I hope it's not too sandwiched between these games. That's what I was talking about in my video the other day. Is like, I hope it's not too sandwiched between these games where it's just like Titanfall, and it's just this little niche audience that ever plays it and gets to enjoy it, and then the game fizzles out because it just doesn't have a big enough player base. But I think enough people are not interested in COD this year that they might give that game a try too, who want a new experience. Like, I play a lot of that. It's fun. I have a good time playing a lot of the multiplayer stuff, you know, doing some of the multiplayer in COD, doing some search, whatever. I have a good time for a little bit, but I don't really I don't do the camo grinds. I haven't done that for years, so I'm not really interested in all that. I like different gaming experiences. That's why the extractions have been a bunch of fun. I'm really interested in the BRs for a lot of that too. And I've always wanted destruction in a BR. There's a bunch of... Back in the day, I was like, why is there no Battle Royale that has a class hero-based type thing? And then Apex Legends came out. I was like, heck yeah, I loved Apex. Played that for a lot of times. Apex Predator, that's the only game I ever played ranked in for the first season, and that was sick. And then, you know, I played it. I had fun in that experience. I'm moving on to the next thing, but I do think there's still an opportunity for destructible environment in a BR. We really haven't seen that. Outside of like Fortnite no build, but I'll be honest with you, that's not exactly the experience that I'm looking for with it. I played all that too. I played all Fortnite. I played build. I played competitive. I got 4th in the charity Pro-Am, the first ever one they did in 2018. Won $100,000 for charity on that. It was insane. Like I've done enough of that. I'm not interested in a lot of it right now. But okay, look, we got the attack jet up to rank 11. That was in one game. Look at how much this went up. This is some of the progress bar at the end. Obviously, I'm getting a ton of XP as well because so I went from 4 to 11. But of course, I was popping off, and I was against bots mostly here. So it's not really the greatest comparison of it. But some good jet gameplay. Okay, now do you guys want to see some heli gameplay, boots on the ground? Where are we going next? After this, I'm going to be airing my new video. We're going to do it as a world premiere. And you guys can take a look at all the tips and everything that I have for Battlefield for the new game. Heli gameplay now. Boots, heli, jets, tanks. I actually didn't do that much tank gameplay. I do have a full tank gameplay. Actually, I was running with Iceman Isaac for it as well. I was actually in the gunner seat, I think, for a lot of it as well. But I already uploaded some of that. I didn't do the full heli gameplay, though. I showed a little bit of it earlier today. We talked about it, so I'm down to go back into it for you guys who missed it, because that's most of what chat's saying is the heli gameplay here. But I do have some of, like, Operation Firestorm, the big maps, Morocco Valley, which, of course, you saw right here. We have some boots on the ground for whatever, but you'll see it tomorrow anyways. But if you do want to dive into it, feel free. Okay, let me pull up the heli gameplay then, because that's what most of you guys want to see, and I got some crazy stuff because I had unlocked everything on the heli. That's the only thing that I've maxed out so far already. I got everything unlocked for it. COD's feeling backed into a corner. They're decreasing SBMM at launch. Somebody told me that in chat earlier. I don't know if it's true. I haven't gone through it yet. But they have got to be feeling pressure if they are taking out SBMM. They haven't even addressed it. They've said it doesn't even exist for the last 3 years. And now this is coming out, and all of a sudden they're putting secure boot on it because Battlefield's doing it. They're taking out SBMM. Because you're going to be able to obviously play without SBMM in server browser in Battlefield as well. Look, even if you hate COD, it is some great. It is great seeing some competition again, right? I don't know if that's true, by the way. I haven't actually read. That's just what chat's told me a couple times. They're nerfing. No way are they nerfing aim assist, bro. I was just ripping into how if you are a mouse and keyboard player playing. It is the worst experience ever, and in fact, we just saw pro player Huskers quit Call of Duty because of how bad partly at least, because of how bad the MK. I think he's going to do so good on this game, dude. I'm interested. I'm really interested to see how he plays on it and how he holds up. This game is not necessarily like mouse and keyboard favored. It's just more balanced. So like mouse and keyboard has more recoil, for example. If you shoot the gun at the wall with a mouse versus a controller, it's way more recoil on a mouse. But it's just more balanced. I don't even know if that's true. I think he made that up, but they just nerfed mouse and keyboard. This is just one other tangent. I'll get back to Battlefield. They just nerfed Warzone mouse and keyboard further because they made it so there's only one smoke available on Warzone now, which is a absolute must. If any of you guys saw my 1v1 against Zlander that was posted, he posted that yesterday. I saw that. It went pretty viral, at least on Facebook for sure, but you saw how you got to rely on the smokes against it. Anyways, that's a whole nother thing. They made it so there's only one now, so it's a further nerf to MK. It's just ridiculous, dude. You can't play it. I just play it as an aim trainer, and that's what I was talking about even in the beta. I play it as just an aim trainer. Get me good at the game. Get me good at mouse, and but I don't compete at the game. I don't play rank. I don't know how these people play competitive on mouse and keyboard on War, and they don't. They don't for CDL. They don't for Warzone. Some people switched off of M&K to controller for Warzone. Others stuck it out there, and I got to give props to them for actually sticking it out. I know, like, Twitty, Bread as well, Breadman. These guys are, I like to watch their gameplay. They're very competitive.
Blog addressing wipes is up.
Ooh, that is information that I want to see, Hitman. You knew that. I want to see that. Well, we're going to have to take a look at that later, honestly. All my coverage for Arc Raiders is going to be delayed, guys. We got Battlefield release. Like, I'm just going to be honest, we're locked in on Battlefield for the next week or so. And maybe end of stream, once we've made some progress, we're like a week through, we'll take a look at some of the other news again. But that's good to know. Hopefully it's good information on it. Well, but I'll figure that out later. Appreciate you though, man. Money, Oye, also thank you guys for the gifts. Tomorrow, the game is out. Yes, sir. I like M&K so much more than Control. Well, that's also part of it. I just have more fun on M&K. But if you're going to compete, this is my point. If you're going to compete at the game, you should not be on M&K. And that's why we never see there's no M&K people that win. The closest was, I think Nick Cool is an M&K player, right? And he won the YOLO solo. Guess what? I also won the YOLO solo against all the pros on Verdansk. First YOLO solo on Verdansk. Guess who won that one? M&K, baby. But guess how I won it? Did anybody see it? You guys know how I won it? Because it sure wasn't because of gun skill. It was not because of gun skill that I won the YOLO solo, and I'm the world's best Verdansk solo player. Brand new. It's the chopper, brother. We got the chopper. It's a big brain right up here. Portal how-to videos are about
Portal how-to videos are about to be my life.
Hopefully they have some
immediate future.
I think you can download it out. I already downloaded it, Alex. I don't know if you've tried it yet. I might try it tonight. Maybe we could even hop on a call and try and figure it out. Looney, also, thank you for the sub, man. Hitman, appreciate you. Seismic Assquake, also with the 20 bombing it.
Here's a down payment towards the Giga content on the way.
We're locked, brother. We're locked in. What was the heli game? This is the heli game. Maybe I died. I should have skipped ahead. I've just been too talkative. Now, I didn't have a flyer for this, so I just seat swapped, but I do have a really good gameplay using this vehicle on my channel as well. Iceman Isaac was flying me around, and I was shooting out of this thing. This thing is crazy. It almost has like a magnet bullet when you get close to a target. It feels like, at least. Sanctified also, welcome to the squad, man. Brad181, thank you for the second month. Kazanoffa with the gifted sub. First time gifting. Appreciate you, bro. I was told if I pull up the portal maker, I will get DMCA'd. So I'm not pulling up the portal maker right now. Or the map maker or whatever. But I showed some of the footage for the map editor earlier as well. But I also don't have a lot of like experience making maps and stuff like that, so we'll see what people come up with, and I'm happy to feature it.
Teamwork, make a dream
If any of you guys come up with good stuff, or if you see good stuff out there, we will definitely look at it. Let me see. Is this working? It is working there, but it doesn't work here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Nice. All right, we'll see if that keeps working then. Okay, back in the heli. Sorry about that, guys. And I haven't been explaining this gameplay at all, but I've just been, I don't know. If you got any other questions, feel free. I'm going to keep going off on tangents. We already talked about a lot of this earlier anyways. You know what the download's at? Portal.battlefield.com. That's the website that you go to create custom stuff, and there is a download link for the SDK there. Some people in chat have told me that they've been able to already download the map editor and start making maps. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if they have access. I don't know if people are making stuff up. I can do it because I have access to it. I can't show you any of it because it's I mean, I don't have access. It doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Sanctified, also, thank you for the sub. Kazan, thank you for the gifted. Fallen, thank you for the sub as well. It does, yeah, it's just something. Something will come tomorrow. They were going to tell us that we were able to do the portal coverage on Monday, but it was not in the game, so it's not going to be out till tomorrow. You can download it now. Yeah, go ahead and do that then, and you could take a look at it. We'll look at it. We'll look at it maybe some tomorrow. Honestly, I'm not going to do like streams of making. If you guys want me to, we could, but I don't know if I'm going to do streams of making maps. I need to watch some tutorials. I got a lot of ideas, though. During these Switch drops, you should first make sure your EA and Twitch accounts are linked. Then, during the Battlefield 6 launch weekend, the 10th to the 17th, go watch the streams, unlock weapons. Yes, that is actually correct. That's a correct copy-paste right there, Bork. You are right. I hope people make maps from, like, Halo and minigames and stuff, too. I do, too. I do, too. I think I'm going to have a bounty for some of the... Maybe the best way to do it is to just have, like, a bounty for some of the best maps. And we do, like, cash prizes for some of these map creators as well. I don't know. I don't know. Well, we were talking about this a bit earlier. But I definitely want maps being made. I got some ideas for stuff that I want done as well. Because they're not doing, like, the Fortnite creator code type thing. There is a creator code on the EA app, but it's not for, like, maps and playtime on stuff. So, just to give you some context for the gameplay that we're watching as well here, we have the helicopter. This is the Apache, the attack helicopter, and I am running the final build for this, essentially. The last unlock is the heavy rockets and the tow missiles. So that's what I'm running. The tow missiles, you steer, and you see it kind of lands just underneath the bottom of this crosshair here. I'm using the heavy rockets, and those land kind of in between this eye icon here. I don't know the proper technical terms for these reticles, but this gameplay is me pretty much trying these for the first time and really trying to get a feel for where they're landing, where the lead is, where to place the crosshairs. You'll also notice this, but the reload, the backup supply ammunition that's for the helicopter, for the ammo, if you don't fully drain this, it will not recharge. So if I had one rocket in reserve here that I didn't reload in, it would not refill the 4 base rockets. So it's always beneficial to fully dump all 4 rockets. Don't reload. Dump all 4 of them. So that way it'll recharge. You can still stagger them, but just make sure you don't reload. That's my key. And I think that's a bug, but it also might be a feature. I don't know. Ema also with a 5-pounder.
We'll watch you dominating the sky, brother, and earning the rewards on Twitch.
Heck yeah.
Let's go.
Honestly, I might do more boots on the ground tomorrow just to unlock weapons. I don't know. I really want to fly stuff, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to want to do tomorrow. Can't wait to see these falling out of the sky tomorrow. When COD players try to fly them. Listen, it's Even if you played Battlefield, you are gonna struggle on these. I make this look very easy right here. I can guarantee you this is a lot of hours of flying to be able to maneuver like this. And this is not even the highest level of gameplay, for sure. I can get way better at this. And obviously, these are against bots anyway, so this is like the best case scenario.
Teamwork make a dream work.
If you guys want to know the secret, though, of what it was in 2042, if you want to just level stuff up quickly, if it's the same way for Battlefield 6, if you make a portal mode that is just even the default normal-ass settings, but you set up your own server, and you set it so that it is locked behind a password, then it will autofill with a bunch of bots. And you can kill all of those bots and level up, because it's thinking you're in a PvP, but it's locked server, so no people can actually join, and now you can farm the bots and level stuff up. Is that going to be the meta on this one? I don't know. It's based on XP for, like, attachments and stuff, so maybe you get less XP for that as well. And I will say, it's super boring to play that way. This was a complaint that I had when 2042 even came out, and it was feedback that I had for them, and I've been saying since the beginning of that even, is that it's not a good way to play. You should be forced to play against other people to get the fastest way to level up. But I'm just giving you the little early dirty secret here. Might be the case. I don't recommend doing it. You're going to have a bad time. But the path of least resistance is often the path that is taken. Jay Watt, thank you for the salvage. Ema, thank you for the fiver. Theo's World, appreciate you. Paratoner, appreciate you. McBarrett, thank you for the 3 months. It's not the same playing against bots. It takes the fun out of it. I've been playing the last, like, this game plays against bots. I've been playing the last week against bots. I can't wait to fight against real people. Bots are so boring.
Teamwork make a dream work.
But if you also suck at the game, you need to learn how to fly. You should go against bots. You're going to cry if you play in a real lobby against real players. People who know how to fly. You're going to die. You're going to wait 2 minutes for the spawn. You're going to get in it. You're going to die instantly. You're going to be like, F this game. I'm telling you right now. You're going to need to know how to fly. And when you're learning, it's okay to play against bots. It is fun. But if you know what you're doing, it's not fun. You know, you want a challenge. It sucks to just be... It's boring with no challenge. CO videos are the best, man. Thank you, dude. Hey, if you can help petition to turn voice chat on by default, they said in the patch notes today that that default voice chat is going to be off. So spread the word to turn voice chat on, and push with me to get voice chat turned on. My problem is I don't play enough, but it seems to be always put me in with players above my level.
Teamwork make a dream
Do you feel
work.
like that in 2042? I do think that's kind of a nice thing about the mixed lobbies. Like, if you find a lobby that's low pop, maybe it's like 10 out of 64, then you get a couple real players, and then you get a bunch of bots. I think that's actually a fun mix. I feel the same way about casuals, even in Warzone. I feel the same way. It feels more like that even with extraction shooters, because you fight so many bots, but then you get the threat of real players around any corner. I feel like it's a good middle ground. Especially for a game like this that's not super competitive. It's not the end of the world for me, all the AI and whatever, but I know a lot of people don't like it too. One Truth PvP, thank you for the sub, man. Capone also, welcome to the sub. Welcome to the squad. I can't even talk anymore. Does the game auto-detect controller? Wondering if I could play M&K on foot and then grab the controller. This is a good question. When flying, since I suck at mouse flying, you can do that. So it doesn't have to be input specific. This game is more balanced for mouse and keyboard. And it doesn't match you like based on stuff and algorithmically send you into it. So you're allowed to just play and swap inputs on the fly. If you're playing on the mouse, and key and then you get into a vehicle and you don't like flying mouse and key on the vehicle, Pick up the controller and you can play on that. If both inputs are plugged in, you can do both. Will that work on console? Does anybody in chat know? I know it works on PC. I know Iceman Isaac does it, for example. If you don't even believe me, you could look up his videos for it. But has anybody seen that for controller? Is that the case? For console, can you swap between inputs? Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah. You can use mouse and keyboard on console. Chat did confirm that earlier. So I don't know if you can have both inputs active and swap between them. A lot of times, if you have multiple inputs, it like divides it between player 1, 2, and 3, and 4. But this game, I don't think has split screen anyway, so it works. I was on console. Take that for what it is, chat. I'm a COD player leaving it behind. What do I have to know? This game is different. You're not going to successfully be able to turn this into COD. And there's no rotational aim assist, okay? The way that gunplay works in this game, you still have some movement. You can still slide. You can still jump into the slide. A lot of that will feel familiar. But you're going to have to aim more. You're going to have to tap fire, burst fire. When you see those tracers going out in full auto, not every single bullet has a tracer, so it might look like, where are my bullets going? That's because not every bullet has a tracer. So you can kind of use those tracers to gauge where your bullets are going. You still have drop, you still have projectile velocity. This game had all of that before COD had it. And you kind of need to play a role in this game. So for any of my COD players that are coming over, if you are getting completely slammed by 2 tanks on the other team, you cannot just keep face smashing as an assault with a stim pen, all right? You got to pull out an RPG and deal with the tanks. If you see somebody else shooting at a tank, you need a combo shot with that tank. If you're playing as a recon, you need to use your utility, put a tracer dart on it so that the engineers can actually get locked on. If you're playing as a support, throw those packs down on cooldown. On cooldown as a recon, put those tugs, the motion sensor down. Use your utility. This is one of the biggest things that I see from COD players coming over, from what I've seen, at least in some of the play tests that I've seen as well, is they don't use utility. It is so useful. Pull that utility out, man. Take advantage of it. If you're playing as a support, throw a smoke on. You're the only class that has a smoke. Throw those smoke grenades out there, man. Take advantage of it. Spot everything. Yeah, you have the ability to ping stuff, and if you ping it, it marks it for the whole team. Super valuable. If you see a hollow diamond, ping it. It'll make it solid, and it'll mark it for everybody on the team. There's auto-spotting for recon, but as any class, if you look at a target and spot it, it'll note it. So especially tanks, dude. If you're flying as a recon, if you can ping where that is for this air support, they know exactly where to drop a bomb if that thing is pinged on the map. You got to ping the tanks. Even if you can't deal with it, ping it, okay? If you're playing as a support, you see a tank, you can't throw a nade at it. It's not going to do enough damage. You don't have anything to do with it, but ping that thing for the rest of the team. Good tips. Yeah, good tips. But literally after this video, after this live stream is done, I'm going to send you guys to my tips video. It'll give you a good introduction to the game. And that's actually, if you guys want a top comment, leave that comment on that video, and I'll like it, and we'll put it at the top, because I don't think I mentioned some of those things in the video. Some of them I did. But feel free to drop those and other things and whatever. We'll use that as a good resource for people, especially that are new. Okay, sorry about that. I just had to send a quick message. We're looking good. This was kind of cool. I wanted to see if these actually blew up, because I didn't get a play. The last time I did a play test, I didn't test this. All of these you can blow up, which is kind of sick. No, changing time zone won't work. This is a release for everybody at the same time. It'd be cool if they had an online war between factions in the game, and whoever wins for a set amount of time, 1 week, they get a bonus XP or something. Yeah, I've seen even like the idea of like a multiple day long war type battle. Some games have something like that. Or like, you know how like Arma is like a super big battle, super big war? At least Arma Reforger, when I played that, felt like that. Be kind of sick. Tonight at midnight. Only if you have the physical copy, I believe, you'll be able to play at midnight. But if you got the digital one, it'll be at 8 a.m. tomorrow. And if you have the game, do not post any gameplay of it. Or maybe gameplay would work. Maybe you don't get the MC8. I don't know. But for sure, if you're live streaming it, do not live stream it before 8 a.m. tomorrow, because you will get your channel shut down. I'm just streaming pre-recorded footage. So you see my hands are not on the sticks here. The embargo on all that content is tomorrow at 8 a.m. when the game launches. So just a little notes. I played a game on Reforger, gone to sleep, woke up, gone to work, come home, and loaded back in. Same match I was still in the night before. Yeah, that's what I mean. That'd be crazy. This is Operation Firestorm. You are right. A lot of people thought Firestorm was the Battle Royale map. That is the name of their Battle Royale from Battlefield 5. It's called Firestorm. It wasn't... Operation Firestorm is the multiplayer map. What's the new BR mode called? We don't even know. They have not said what it's called. They've said there's a Battle Royale. They said they're testing it in labs. What time are you streaming tomorrow? I'm going to start up early, so I'll be live around 7:30 a.m. A couple, a little bit before the actual launch time. So we'll ring in the new game together if you guys want to be around for it while we all wait for launch. Can't wait, Stone. Heck yeah, brother. Please clip that audio describing the differences between COD and Battlefield, and I can send it to my wife and friends who are about to make the switch. Quentin, I clipped it, and that's what I was sending to my editors. I just sent them a little clip of that. I'm going to put it up on a couple channels, too, so hopefully we'll get the word out. That is a good... that was a good question and a good note. On console. Chat did confirm that earlier. But yeah, hopefully that's good. Guys, we've been... Big shout out to all the comments today, by the way. You guys have been keeping me going literally the entire day with pretty much new content the whole way through. We've been talking about different things. The little bird is not in the game. No, they did a post yesterday. We read through it, basically saying we hear the feedback. We know a lot of people want naval combat. And look at the ping, by the way. That's my my radar scan. It pings everybody. But they also mentioned that, and that they hear us. We'll see when that is actually put in the game, though. I don't know. I'll be right back real quick, though. I'm going to let the rest of this play out. I'll be right back. And tell me, what do you guys want to see next? We going boots on the ground next? I am doing drops tomorrow. Yeah, mustard beef also. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. Alrighty. Some of the after-action report for you. I guess I never recorded the gameplay, but I played a map. I wish I would have recorded it. And let me see. I had a TDM game where I literally had a 70 kill streak. Obviously against bots, but it was with a good gun. The LMG, the second LMG here. Let's see my TDM gameplay. Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. So this is the second LMG, and I'm playing support. So I'm using my own LMG, which if you use this class as LMG, then you don't have a penalty for the weight of an LMG, so it felt like an assault rifle using it. And this is like a 30-round LMG as well. So it even more, so this is more like an AR that's a light machine gun, so it hits super hard, but it feels like a AR. I got the vert grip on it. I changed the optic. I think I got the mag snatch or whatever it's called. Lets me reload a little faster. And you see how it pops up in the middle of the screen there? That's for the whole lobby. It shows if you go on a kill streak, which I thought was kind of cool. It only happened in TDM, though. Which maybe would be too much UI if it was in the other modes. Does anybody know if the assault class can still use a shotgun with an AR? They can, yeah. You have a weapon sling. You can use only carbines, DMRs, and shotguns with that weapon sling. To have two weapons. That's still in the game. This is like close quarters. Somebody in chat just said COD is better. This is kind of like the competition to COD type of mode. Super fast respawn and everything. But the thing with TDM in this mode is like, the nice thing with COD is you have the ability to get kill streaks. You kind of have kill streaks in this game, but they're not kill streaks. They're squad point combinations. So the more squad items you do, you get like that ultimate type of ability. And the coolest one, in my opinion, is the UAV that the recon gets. But that's like COD to a degree, but it's not anything crazy. There's no like nukes in this. There's nothing to really strive for with TDM. For the most part, it felt like this is like, you know, classic. It's just pretty good mode, but this to me is where I'm always like, I want new experiences and maps. Different elements of destruction. Like on this same map, we should have a map on this side of the map and one at the other spawn side, and probably two more, so we can experience more of it, and maybe even the out of bounds area that you can't. I don't know, just like more spaces, more play spaces, because that's the unique type of like experiences or content for me that I like to have. I don't think most people are gonna play for TDM, but this is where I'm like, I don't know if a player who likes COD is going to be wanting to grind this type of mode. Obviously, they have like Domination, King of the Hill, and some of those things. But that's where I'm always like, you know, it's not for everybody. There's still a place for it. Is there confirmation on medals and ribbons? It's not the exact same. They're called accolades now, and you see them pop up in the bottom left there every once in a while. At the end of the game, it kind of combines all those accolades, and then you can still get like dog tags and rewards. It's kind of like tracking of dog tags. Like if you get, I forget what it was. Like a dog fighter streak was one of the dog tags. If you get a dog fighter streak, that will show up on the dog tag. But it's not the same as what ribbons are. Like in 2042, ribbons were like the main way you leveled up. You needed to get an intel ribbon and all the different ones there. I didn't see anything like that in this game. As a BF4 lover, will I enjoy coming back to BF6? It's going to have a lot of stuff from BF4 in it that I think you'll like. It's new in some areas, but it doesn't have like everything from BF4. Like the level of customization for jets and stuff is not, it's not as deep. They don't have like the little bird. They don't have boat vehicles. They only really have 2 big maps that have all the vehicles on it, which is Firestorm is one of them. Great map, but then we also have Maroc Valley. Also, good map, big map. There's also Liberation Peak, but that doesn't have all. That only has 1 jet. Still has the attack helicopter I don't think it has a transport heli, actually. There's a couple other maps that have just the attack helicopter, like Manhattan has it. New Sobek City has the attack helicopter on it and the transport heli, but no jets. More medium-sized maps. But that's what I think for me, the biggest deterrent is like, I kind of want even more content from it personally. That's what I was saying earlier, is I think there's a big saving grace that maybe Portal saves them on a lot of that extra content front. Because even for like TDM maps, you should be able to redesign the entire map, borders of the map, and customize all that. We could have 10 different maps on this. We could have a long, narrow map, like the subway type map even that COD had, if you really are down for it. But it depends on you as a player and what you're interested in. Thoughts about the possible Phantom project? I think there's going to be a Phantom program or whatever. I do think there's going to be Easter eggs in this. Battlefield almost always does. I'd be surprised if there wasn't.
Teamwork make a
I
dream
should say.
work.
I don't know if it's all going to be there at launch. I don't know. I heard the next map's being released in October, November, and December. Yeah, I don't know the sizes of it, but you are right. They're doing a new map in October, 2 weeks after launch for the beginning of Season 1. A couple weeks after the beginning of Season 1, they're doing another new map. And then a couple weeks after that in December, they're doing it looked like it was a snow version of the Manhattan map. So I don't think it's necessarily going to be another new map. I think it's 2 new maps and a rework on an existing one for a snow version of it. But also, here's the thing. Like, if this game ends up going insane, like really good, I wouldn't be surprised if they increase the resources that they're putting into the game to drop more stuff. I hope they do. Even for the sake of, like, Portal, I'm sure it's not the full version of what Portal could be and what they want to do with it. They're probably going to see, like, hey, we're going to put all this time and energy into this. Let's see if people actually use it. If they do, we can invest more into it. It's typically how businesses work. So, you know, if it ends up being the case and it's going popular and it's going well, they might add other stuff to it. And I hope so. I hope so. Dev also, thank you so much for the subs, man. Chop Suey Louie. Bloodthirsty, thank you for the subs. Team Umar, thank you, man. Battlefield 6 supports 128 players. Not to my knowledge, it doesn't. You know what? Hold on. Let's find out. Let's say I do a custom thing. You can have more than 2 teams on the game. That's for sure. No, looks like the most is 32v32 that I can do. Maybe that's
Teamwork make a
32 per
dream work.
team, though. Let me see. Yeah, then it splits it. So it looks like 64 will be the most. At least from what I, unless there's another way to do it on the thing. Okay, let me pull up another gameplay here. Stand by. Check out some more sniping gameplay. This one, I think I switched the audio track for. There we go. The game's designed for classic 64-player matches to address the community feedback that 128 player mode in 2042 felt chaotic and unsuccessful. DICE developers decided to revert to the more traditional player count to better align with player preferences and create a more focused experience, citing that larger player numbers simply didn't catch on with players. Yeah, that sounds about right. Apollo Rex also, welcome to the squad. I miss a lot in this game. This is the first time that I sniped in Battlefield in like a month. Because I wasn't playing 2042. And even in that, I didn't really snipe too much. But if you saw any of my gameplay in 2042 yesterday, my sniping was looking much better. And honestly, it was because I had been practicing on here. This is some of my first gameplay on it. I slowly ramp up and start hitting some more shots, but you'll see I was aiming way too high on a lot of them. And then also, you'll see I switched to the ACOG optic, or the 4X, whatever it's called. And I start doing way better as well. Especially if this is close-range sniping that I'm trying to do in domination. I don't want to wait, man. I know. When the creators like you get the game? We got it last week. That's why I have the gameplay up. If that's what you're asking. It was about a week ago. Low settings will still look top dog on it. I'm playing relatively high settings on this. 4K. David, thank you for the 5-pounder as well, man. Crazy, right? And here we are. Oh, I had the TTS off. My bad. He said, your Battlefield 4 content is the best, Stone. Can't believe I've been watching since the BR4 days. We are old. Also, Mick Barrett earlier said, 3 months of subbing, over 10 years of watching. Love you, Stone. Thanks for all the content, laughs, and knowledge shared. Appreciate you, dude. I don't know if I just read these in my head, and I assumed TTS was working. I think I had it off for a little bit. Will you be dominant? Oh, yeah. I think we read that one earlier. I'm going to be right back, and I'll let you guys watch some of this gameplay for a second. Happy to keep answering more questions, though. Appreciate y'all. 299 subs today. Hopefully tomorrow's even crazier. We'll see.
Hostiles all over the place.
Hostile forces have maintained control of the fight. Enemy's close to victory. I need everyone on the offensive. Everyone.
I haven't seen a battle pass. No, that's a good... I'm guessing there won't be one until Season 1, if anything. But that was not in the menus. I went through all of them. Though.
Teamwork make a dream work.
Grave in the Grave. Thank you so much for the sub, man. I know, dude. I know you guys want to get in and play too. This gotta be killer. Just watching this, knowing that you gotta wait to play it. But here we are. They gave me the ability to cover it. Otherwise, I've been playing the game right now. Honestly, I'm about to end this stream and go play the game. DICE has an instruction manual for it as well. Limitless possibilities. Oh my goodness. Guys, I am so excited. I am so excited to try some of this Portal stuff. That's what we didn't have access to. Working on this editor right now is wild. Yo, I'm so excited for this. How does it feel? How is it easy to use? If it's easy enough to like to tool around with, I might do stuff on stream with it. Y'all streamers better not ruin Battlefield like you did COD.
Hey Stone, been a Battlefield
I hope
player
not.
since 1942 days, love the series, and love your videos. So happy this game is launching on my birthday tomorrow. Happy 35th to me, lol.
I will say, I don't think I agree with a lot of streamers eye to eye on a lot of things. Some things I do. But I feel like different streamers have different takes on stuff. That's part of why I think there's so many different ones. The Hell Raider also with the 10. I will say, they don't listen to me much, though. No devs usually do listen to me. But that's, I don't know if I'm like the core audience that they're after. I'm older. And I'm not like, I don't do any like ranked stuff or competitive stuff. King of the Hill. Oh, they got a good announcer in this game. Okay, we're playing some King of the Hill gameplay now. And this is basically Hardpoint from Call of Duty, if you guys are familiar with that at all. Honestly, think I might start streaming Battlefield 6. This is a massive opportunity for content creation. New games, especially new games that have a lot of new players to it, is a massive opportunity. But I will say, there's also a massive opportunity in Call of Duty as well right now, because it is so hated. And there's going to be so few creators, especially like, at least it seems like a lot of the bigger creators are quitting COD. Or switching games, then there's going to be a massive... That's what I did for Hardline. You know, I grew my audience massively in Battlefield Hardline because people hated that game. And I played it, and people come in my comments, they'd be like, yo, stop playing this game, shill, you're the worst person ever, stop playing Battlefield. But I just enjoyed the game. It was my first time playing mouse and keyboard, so like I was able to learn mouse and keyboard on a new game and experience it. And so I made content for a small community because nobody else was making content on it. So that's most of what my creator journey has been, though, is like finding opportunities where... Same thing with Facebook. I exclusively streamed on Facebook for 6 years, but I was the first streamer to go over to Facebook in the first place before there was even partnerships and anything there. Massively grew my... But that's just how it is, you know? Kind of got to find opportunities. But they, you know, every
This
year's the
isn't
same.
Stone Mountain 64,
Ghost Wolf!
is it?
With the 10!
Negative on that one. Do not give up my communications channels to the communist spies.
This too is weird. The interacting. I think it's though. That's just a radio, and I had my radio settings to off, so I think it just didn't play anything. I did try that a couple times. I saw those things. That was the only interactable like dot that I saw around the map outside of the doors, which you see a couple of those highlighted there. I actually liked Hardline. There were some of us that did. There was some of us that did. To me, it was still a good game. It just wasn't what I think a lot of people that played Battlefield wanted. They wanted the military aspect, not the cops and robbers and whatever. But I get that. I came at it more of a perspective of just like a game rather than wanting rather than a specific Battlefield game. And it's all good class stuff. I like a lot of the gadgets on it were super cool. I had a lot of fun with that, man. There was a lot of grind on it too to get like the weapon licenses and everything unlocked on it. Are console players allowed to play with PC players? Yeah, it's crossplay. This game's crossplay. Crossplay, cross progression. They got the works, brother. My YOLOs on Hardline are actually pretty good. Before everybody started hating on the game, those videos did a couple million views. Are there bigger maps that we don't know about? No. The biggest maps are Merak Valley and Operation Firestorm. The other one, Sorbeck City and Manhattan, which you see me on right now, are more medium size.
Roger Sigma Mike.
This is also
Keep
domination.
an eye on your 6. Stay frosty, brother.
Will do, brother. Appreciate you, Primal, too. Dropping another 10. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, I did manage to play the Conquest version of it. I already uploaded gameplay on the channel. We can watch that actually if you guys want to. That's the only I haven't looked at that yet on stream, but it's a video. So if you guys want to go watch that video, you can see the gameplay on it. But we can look at it on stream too. That's the only gameplay I think we haven't seen is like the big Conquest map on the new map, which you got to see the yeah, maybe actually that might be a good next stop after this gameplay. We'll go to it. Let's look at that next. We'll look at that next. An anonymous gifted as well out to Beached. Welcome to the squad, man. Thank you so much for the gift as well. I think a lot of the people on the other team were... This is real people on the other team, a couple of them. I think a lot of them were using the shotgun because that's one of the first challenges in the game is to use the shotgun and get some kills. You get a double XP for it. I haven't done it yet. I haven't used the shotgun. They did nerf it a little bit from the beta. They made it so you need more of the pellets to land to get the one shot. But I think it's still going to be very powerful. I don't think... Somebody said they nerfed it in the ground. I don't think so because I was dying to one shots. I was dying to it. I've already died to it. I'm not listening for what the devs said. They nerfed it. You know, they changed whatever needs. You can still get one shot from it. It's still powerful. I wouldn't say it's nerfed to the ground. I would say that if you couldn't one shot with it, but you can still one shot with it. Well, you just need more of the pellets to land. I believe the shotguns in this game too. You can't ADS to tighten the spread. Like in COD shotguns, if you ADS, it tightens the spread of them. I don't think that happens in this game. I tested it during the beta, and I can't remember. I don't think it does. Does it have interface to change attachments in-game? It does. I was saying earlier, this is one of the bugs that I've already found in the game. It's the same as the beta, where if you unlock an attachment mid-game and you try and put it on, it does not work. I think that's just a bug in the game. I don't know if it's all weapons or just the ones that I tried it on, but... that was a bug in the beta that I had found, and it was still here at the full launch.
I need a fucking...
Metro Rush would be sick. It would be. It definitely would be. This gameplay's almost over, and then we'll go to Big Map. And then I should hopefully be set to release my new video for you guys. Little evening tips video. Get you all ready to go for tomorrow. Or there's a code to be able to play today. If you got a review copy of the game, that's how I have access to it. They bringing 64v64 back? No, they're done with 128. 64 is now the max player count. That's the UAV. That was the first time I popped the UAV. But even I popped it, it shows them pinging now. Okay, yeah, it shows them pinging. It doesn't show the radius of where they ping, but... Did they nerf the sniper glint? It's not as crazy as it was the beta. There's still sniper glint, though. Now, I'm just going to pull my video up to give myself some extra watch time. But this is my live gameplay, and this one has commentary of the big map, Manhattan map. Some of you guys might have already watched this today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the map. Don't you take off! No! Son of a gun. Welcome to the new Manhattan map, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see if that helo crashes, but this is similar to the closer range other map that was in New York. I couldn't think of the name. It's Empire State. I remember it there. Boom. Where you had the bridge. I'm getting sharper, guys. I'm getting sharper. Is quite a bit more outdoors. It almost feels like you're fighting in the city rather than just around one building on it. And you can see this is my very first game on, so we'll see. You know, I'm level 1. I don't have anything unlocked. I did spawn as an engineer. Gotcha, okay. So we might be able to utilize that to our advantage. I do have the Sobek City. That's on my other channel. We'll look at that one after if we need. To the actual game, so... I saw some gameplay of this at the Tokyo Game Show. Thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate the trade. See a lot of what I wanted to see on the map. So ideally, we'll run the chopper. I got to see this in escalation as well, just briefly, but the game didn't start for me. And there is so much to drive over here. Let's just see what we can run over and destroy, actually, while we're in Manhattan. Do you think that people are going to recreate COD maps in Portal? Yes, I do. I think they've already... I mean, we've already seen the Counter-Strike map be created, and that was just from the devs. Just whipping something together. Direct hit on the ball. I will imagine we will have Nuketown in Battlefield before Nuketown comes out in Call of Duty. Gunner, not that it's going to matter here. Okay, triple on it. We are still not dead, and our repairs are looking fine. Oh, that's a big rocket. It did look like the default engineer rocket was the SRA. I don't think someone already make Nuketown. It's on Twitter. RPG until like level I'm pulling it up. We'll have to level up a bit. Put it in the Discord if you got anything like that for me to see. See if you can get on the bridge. We're under it right now. There's actually a couple objectives that are on the rooftops here, though, so let's see if we can see where all of them are first. Oh, my goodness. Well, let's see if we can drive over some of the cars while we're at it. These ones look like they're already flattened. This one's already destroyed. Drive right over it and squish it. All right, let's drive over this one. We're coming up to the repair shop. Yep, I would say that's fairly squished. Gunner just brought that building down. Oh, this is the perfect chance to just see the destruction on this. So you can't completely level the whole building, but you can at least take out the
Love the content.
face of it.
Best content for modern shooters for the past few years coming from Stone Mountain 64.
At these, like, mobile,
Thank you so much, bro.
Stations.
Thank you so much. Swigs.
See any
Appreciate the subject and kind words.
There's also an engineer supply crate that you can throw down that will actually do the trick for you as we got coming in behind. I tried to look for it. I couldn't see anything. There goes his head. Uh-oh. Enemy tank. Obviously, these are all just bots that I'm going up against because nobody has access to the game yet, but like I said, good chance to at least see the map a bit. And bro, look at this. It actually is. Look at this, guys. I don't know if this is leak. Hopefully, I don't get banned for this. I don't know. But I don't think so. Look, there's one picture here. Should be available on day 1. Shipment. It's already going to be there. Yep, some of you guys already spotted it. Bro. progressing my... We might be cooking, guys. We might be cooking. Count. If they can make the Cat Cafe, it is over for Call of Duty, dude. It's over for him if they get the Cat Cafe in there. So ideally, I want to get all of the weapons, as well as, of course, the vehicle attachments unlocked. This will be a good start to it. By default, we don't really have that much unlocked. You can't customize anything for the vehicles, but at least for the tanks, there is customization. You can get tow missiles. At least I think that's the most powerful thing that you can get. Can we shoot any of this down, you think? Nah, I doubt it. Oh, the helicopters are destroyed there. We might be able to hop in one of those now. Let's see. First, let's go up to the top of the base here. The thing is, the helicopters... Actually, the helicopters do have customization, but the jets don't have any customization in it yet. And I did go to the main menu and try to see... Lawsuit incoming. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I don't know what's going to happen with all of that, if that is the case, or if that happens. I know games have already done that for Call of Duty. I've played a couple games that have COD maps, and other games that are like knockoff COD games. We covered some of those on the channel. Plus, we've done that for even... I mean, Dust 2 has been copied in pretty much every game. It seems like that exists. Select it. For a lot of these knockoffs, at least.
attachments,
But there was nothing to swap there. And I think the bridge is still going to be too high for us to actually get up onto it. People have also recreated Halo maps on stuff. Glitches in this game that will allow you to get to the roof. But this is the rocket that we have. I thought this was the one that auto-locked on. Isn't it kind of crazy, though? Doing it. That tool has been out for 5 hours. Maybe less, maybe 3 hours. The SDK tool to make custom maps for Battlefield. And we already have shipment made. And that's like a huge deal when they release shipment as DLC. Now, I don't know. Maybe it's ass. Maybe it doesn't play good. Maybe the assets don't look good, anything. That's kind of crazy. You could whip something up in 3 hours. That's basically like a full DLC. That's kind of crazy, right? I don't know if I understand it correctly and how this stuff works, though, because I'm not a dev. There's also one that you can kind of steer, but that's not the one. This is the one I think that auto locks on when you get close. So 17G, appreciate you, man. On this one, though, it's a lot less like getting inside of the buildings in this map. A lot more taking advantage of. People probably had super early access. I tried to access. I have the earliest access for the game, as at least that I've seen from anybody, and it wasn't out until a couple hours ago. At the beginning of the stream, I went to portal.battlefield.com, and it was Battlefield 2042. An hour or two later, we went to the same website, and it was updated for the Battlefield 6 update, and got it. And that's when now chat and people have been saying, but I don't know. Maybe he did get earlier access. That could be the case, too. The big open areas. DM'd you a Portal YouTube video from a guy who made the shipment tweet. Woo! Should we watch it? Oh, I want to watch it. I want to watch it. Hold on. Let him cook.
Hey folks, this is...
Ooh, I really don't know if I'm going to get DMCA'd. I think it'll be okay. Okay, we've got a video from somebody who made a shipment map for Battlefield 6. Looks like he's also part of Beautiful Light, as well as part of the Battlefield Portal Hub, which Battlefield Portal obviously is part of 2042 as well. But he did a video how to create maps in Battlefield 6 Portal, and I think they do have some official like README documents and stuff with this as well. But I wanted to see what this looked like, and obviously maybe we could teach other people how to make maps as well. Maybe that's what some of this is, but it says how to create maps in Battlefield 6 Portal. Hopefully this is okay to watch.
And today I'm standing in for Matavatar to make the English voiceover for this video. I'm not a native speaker either, so please excuse any bad pronunciations and my accent. Going forward, I'll be reading his script from his perspective and I hope you enjoy the video.
Okay.
Today I'm making a short video to teach you how to build your first map for Battlefield Portal using
Wait a
Godot.
second.
Before we start, a few notes and clarifications. I don't usually make tutorial videos, so I hope this will be useful to you. I was lucky
Okay, I thought
enough
this was
to
a
try the
different
tools
map. Never mind.
early, thanks to Ripple Effect and the Battlefield Studios. And I
Okay,
want to share what
so this
I
is
learned,
legit.
the basics of Portal map creation.
This is awesome.
This is my first tutorial on Portal and map building, so it may get updates later, especially if the SDK or workflow changes. Should that happen, I will pin a comment on this video, or if the changes
Awesome,
are big
dude.
enough, I'll make a new video and link it in the description. In this video, I'll cover the core basics to understand the tool. First steps first, if you haven't already, download the SDK. You will find it in the
I just did
description
that.
or on the Battlefield 6 website.
But I'm
Once
not
it's
leaking
downloaded,
anything, so I'm not
unzip it
showing
to
you
any
it.
folder. The contents should look
Teamwork
something
make a
like
dream work.
this. Three things matter right away. First, the README. It's packed with tips. A lot of what I say here is also in there, so I strongly recommend reading it. If the
Nice.
SDK or workflow changes later, that's likely where you see it. Next is a Godot
Bro,
project
I'm going to put all of that into an AI and tell it to, I'm going to train it on that, and then I'm going to ask it questions because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm going to be like, yo, how do I do this?
folder.
Anonymous, thank you for the gifted. OG, thank you for the
Inside you will
sub.
see subfolders and a Godot project file. I will show you how to use that in a second. There's also the level folder, which contains all the maps by codename,
We don't know anything on BR yet. Are you going to need to max your weapons for? We don't really know.
and an add-ons folder with Portal Dev add-ons. This is also where you can drop the custom add-ons I will share later
But I'll
on.
keep you updated as we know
Now
stuff.
let's jump in. Launch Godot from its executable.
Godot.
You will
See,
get a
that's how
small
you say it.
pop-up.
I'm going
Now
to trust
drag and
this guy.
drop the Battlefield Portal.godot project file into it. Click to open and it will
I would say I would recommend doing it.
initialize the Portal project.
I would recommend
Teamwork
unlocking
makes
Take a
a
stuff
dream
little while,
work.
just
so
to be
please be
safe.
patient. When it's done, use the BF Portal add-on the devs provide and click Portal Setup. That configures Godot for Battlefield Portal map creation.
So this is what I opened off stream earlier, and I didn't want to risk showing on stream. I could show recorded stuff, but I can't show live stuff. So that's why I didn't want to show any of this live. But this is what popped up, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I just
When setup
created.
finishes, click Option.
So what did he say to do?
When it's done, use the BF Godot project file into it. Click to open and it will initialize the
Oh, so you got to drag that into it. Battlefield Portal Project.
Portal project. It can take a little while, so please be patient. When it's done, use the BF Portal add-on the devs provide and click Portal Setup.
Portal
That configures
setup.
Godot for Battlefield Portal map creation.
Nice.
When
Oh
setup
my
finishes,
gosh.
click Object Library. Here you can browse all available objects and place them on Battlefield maps. The library can take a moment to load, so please be patient again.
Bro.
Clicking Portal Setup also generates the asset thumbnails. Sometimes after restarting Godot, thumbnails disappear or every item shows the same thumbnail. If that
Oh, that's not
happens,
good.
just click Portal Setup again. After
Okay.
the Portal Setup finishes, open a map, then click on Scene, open Scene Level, then pick any codenamed map, say for example Tungsten, and open it.
These are like the code names, like Capstone is Liberation Peak. That's what, like, at some of the early capture stuff and in events that I got to go to, or whatever you want to call them, they basically, that was what they referred to all the maps as, because I don't think they had even the finalized name of the
Important
maps yet.
note, with the Portal SDK in Godot, we are not using Godot as a game engine itself. We are using it as a spatial editor to place things on the map, export them, and use them in Battlefield in the Battlefield engine.
That
By
is
default, the
nuts,
map only has a
dude!
few elements,
What?
for example, the combat area. If I open it and click Collision Polygon,
It's gonna
you
be
will see the
good.
maps
This
out
looks
of bounds
good.
areas. Editing is very simple.
You could change, so the out of bounds areas, this is what they were saying, you could change on like Liberation Peak, how you couldn't go down in the forest down there. On this, you could just extend the whole thing and make it so that's the thing. You could change, this is what I was saying earlier with why don't they do this? This is the map right now that we're looking at is not the biggest, oh, actually it is the biggest. This is Maroc Valley that we're looking at an overview of. But you can make a whole map just on this side. You could do a TDM here. You can make it on this village. You could do a TDM over here. You could do a TDM over here. You could have a bunch of different layouts for the map, which they usually only have one on any of the maps. You could do domination. You could do this is a domination zone. Here's A, B, C. You could put them all next to each other. You could do a single line across the map here. You could set it up however you. That's sick, dude.
Drag the points to
This is too much for me. Yeah, but other people can make it, and then you could just take their, like, copy their code or whatever and do it. That sounds incredible. This is what I've always wanted them to do, where it's like you could have multiple maps on this big map. You could have multiple different little setups. You could set up some different Mario Kart tracks. We could do some death races. Just like we've been doing on Warzone and on PUBG for years, but we couldn't really ever create. Well, we could create them on this. We could set up some tracks. We could put jumps. We could set some RPG stations up here.
Reshape it.
We're going to be gaming.
In points, you can delete vertices. If you want a simple 4-point area, keep 4 and make a square. You can shape the player area just
Look
below,
at that.
say, for example, the construction
Oh, that's
buildings.
sick. This looks
You can
pretty
also
easy,
add
too.
points to refine the shape and, of course, move the whole area as needed. Next, static, the terrain and assets. This is a rough visual of the map, which is why rocks and terrain look
Wait, what did he click there?
and assets.
Static.
This is a rough
The terrain.
visual of the map, which
And
is
the
why
assets.
rocks and terrain look low quality and many textures are missing. Right now you can't remove map objects or edit the terrain.
Okay, so you are locked at least into the base terrain of what is set up there. Fortunately, Maroc does have a lot of those flat areas, so maybe that's where he made shipment as well. Rusty, Fly Guy, thank you guys
What
as
you
well.
can do
Appreciate the
instead,
subs.
though, is adding 3D objects and gameplay objects. You will see Team HQ1 and Team 2 HQ. These are gameplay elements. To find more, go to Objects and then Gameplay. You will see categories like AI to spawn AI,
Interesting. AI spawn.
add waypoints, etc.
So you could spawn it and then have it go in
You can
certain
also
directions.
see the Conquest Capture Point, or here is the Rush MCOM. I won't go deep.
Ooh. See, that's where even just at like a basic level, making a custom map
coding.
like that might be interesting, because then you could even change the direction that like Rush goes. If you got this preset location this way, you could change it to a whole
here,
different
but
path.
if you or someone on your team handles gameplay scripting for your mod, this is where you'll find the gameplay pieces.
Yeah, you probably would have to know more elements or
One
something
key
like that,
rule
though,
though,
right?
when you place an object in a scene,
Like if you want to do custom AI spawning and scripting of the locations of where they're going or whatever, versus just changing the location of the boundaries of a map would be very
must be a
different.
.tscn object. For example, if I want to spawn an Abrams tank, you'll see both abrams.tscn and abrams.glb. The .glb is just the 3D mesh reference. It's a raw model and can't be added directly to the scene. Delete that and place the .tscn here. Abrams TSCN, and boom, we've spawned a tank. About assets. Not every asset is allowed on every map. You will notice the library is split per map. If I'm on battery, for example, and try to place a control tower, it may show up as not allowed because that tower only exists on other maps. It's a limitation for performance reasons, because the more unique assets you add to a map, the more expensive it gets. Because of this, they restrict the objects to ones already present on that map. However, there are several categories, and especially two, that are available across sublibraries, for example the FX, which are visual effects, and SFX, which is sounds. You can place them and call them in your code anywhere. Now that we've covered Portal and Spatial Editor, let's talk Godot basics. The first thing you might notice, when you try to place an asset, it floats in front of the camera, and that's pretty annoying. To fix this, go to Static, then Terrain or Asset, right-click on Editable Children, right-click the mesh, Editable Children again, in Terrain select Mesh, and then Create Collision Shape as a static body child of Mesh. Finally, click Create to generate a terrain collision. You will see a new Tri-Mesh collider around the terrain. Now if I try to place my AI spawner, it snaps onto the ground instead of floating. You can do this on
That's a
assets
good
too,
tip.
but
Oh, look
assets
at that.
are a little bit more detailed, so generating collisions can take longer depending on your PC. Once it's done, we can place objects directly on map assets. If you are lagging or simply don't need a feature, you can also delete the collision to improve performance a bit. Next up, camera controls. Hold right click and move the mouse to look around. While holding right
think I
click,
could
use
do this.
WASD to move. Still holding right click, use W plus mouse wheel to change camera speed.
kind of
Use
reminds me of
Q&E
like
to move
some of
up
my
and
video
down.
editing stuff.
Object controls, drag and drop to place. You can rotate, move up and down or left and right. The colored handle you're using is called the gizmo. Every asset has an origin point, and the transform shows the numeric position, rotation and scale that match your gizmo moves. Important for Portal, if you unlock that little scale link and scale non-uniformly,
Once you do one,
the
it'll be
object
easy.
won't
Yeah, you
walk
just gotta
and
figure out
won't
this.
appear
Whoa!
in Portal, at least at the time of this video. Keep the link locked and use uniform scale. All three numbers must match. You
Yeah,
can still
okay.
scale objects very large, they'll appear giant in the map, but keep it uniform.
I wonder though, these are just like assets of what it looks like, right? Like this isn't like an ammo box you can interact with
Next up, shortcuts. Control
or like get ammo from. This is just like a design thing, I would
plus
assume.
D duplicates an object at its current position, so you will need to move the copy so they don't overlap and you can actually see the object. Shift plus G lets you place an object where your mouse
I
points
mean, you
at
can
the
make
cursor,
anything on here.
which is
It is limited, he said, to the specific map has certain assets. So like you can't bring maps from the Empire State onto Maroc Valley. You can't bring like a giant building out here. But if you go to that map, you could change it. But that map also, it sounds like you can't change the default assets that are there, the terrain and whatever's already built on it. I don't think you can just delete the city and flatten the city. But maybe they'll have something in the future where they can just give you a flat city to start building on in the first place.
pretty handy to avoid
not sure.
having to use the gizmo. Next, press F to focus an object. Can be
Development
useful
streams
if you've lost
inbound?
it in a scene somewhere. Also,
know.
the T key toggles how the gizmo behaves. When local space is on, moving the object also moves the gizmo orientation, which is great for relative moves. But sometimes, say you want to move it strictly to the right, that can be tricky in local space. So press T to switch or uncheck the local space and move it more easily along the world axis. To stay organized, you can also click the plus button and add a node 3D. This one basically acts like a group or folder you used to from our software. By default, it spawns pretty far away, so press F to find it if you're lost. You can also use Shift plus G-click to place it near you, then drag your objects into that node to keep things tidy. That gives you a pretty clean group. To finish the basics, let's export the map. Before exporting, I recommend deleting any temporary objects you generated that aren't part of Portal itself. For example, remove the ground collision we created earlier. You will do the same later for some plugin helper elements, clean them up so only Battlefield Portal approved objects remain. You can also open the memory tool plugin, hit refresh, and it will show you how many objects are in the scene and the memory used. If you have extra clutter on the map, that's how you spot it. To export, then click on Battlefield Portal, export current level, click it, and you're done. You will find the file via the Open Export. This .json file is what you will upload on the Battlefield Portal website for the same map you selected and modified. Pick the same map, then upload the file. And that's all the basics you need to start building maps in Battlefield Portal. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like and drop a comment. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask away. I will try to answer any.
This is awesome, dude.
And that's all for today. I hope you enjoyed
gotta log
the video.
in. I
Until
guess
next
it
time,
logged me
see
out.
you soon in Portal.
But I'll link you guys the video here if you want to check it out. We're definitely going to subscribe to this, see if we get any more coming out. I'll leave a comment on it as well. So much to think about. Yeah, there's so much possibility with it. Metro and locker time. Here we go. Can't wait for the Dust 2 again. So they already created one, though. That's the crazy thing. Thanks for the video. That's awesome. That is awesome. Let me link the video here. What's it? Map editor.
Teamwork make a dream work.
Battlefield. Great video. Jahades also, welcome to the squad, my man. Appreciate you. Let me throw audio track 3. I'm just going to throw some gameplay up while I make sure this is good. And what do you guys say? You want to watch my new tip video? Go watch the new content here. I had to see that. That is very exciting for me. Playing with the editor tonight. Good luck. Should I air the new video? Get all the tips locked in?
Hey folks.
Let's do it.
Hey folks, this is Banbit, and today I'm
gonna go play the game. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'll give you guys one other tease for today, too. my plays channel. I did upload the new map there. If you guys want to see the new Sobek City for Conquest, is the only thing we didn't look at on stream today. Was this map for Conquest. So if you do want to see that, it's just Stone Mountain Plays is my other channel. You'll see it from my main channel, linked further down, and I do have those videos as a playlist on the channel, so you don't even have to subscribe to it. But you can see all my other channel there. But I'm going to upload a new video. We got a world premiere I'm going to send out for you guys. It looks like it's still checking for monetization, though. Oh, shoot. I think I could still premiere it. This usually takes less than 20 minutes, but sometimes we'll do additional reviews for improved decision making. Oh, you guys are trolling me, bro. All right, I'll give it another minute to let it see if it processes. Or do I don't know if I can release it before. I'm gonna give you some tips. Ooh, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Let's see what happens if I set as premiere. All right, I'm gonna try it. We're gonna try it, guys. We're gonna try and just post it and see what happens.
Charge set, stand by.
Gameplay! The other video's already ripping today. Damn, it's fun. It's, you know, sometimes making the videos is a pain, but it is fun seeing the results, man. I do like the streams, though. I do enjoy the streams. Oh man, we are in for such a good week, guys. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Tomorrow is the day. I'm gonna have trouble sleeping tonight, but I'm gonna try and get to sleep super early. I'm gonna be up early. We're gonna be on all day tomorrow.
Get into a defensive on that point.
This is the Manhattan map. This is a new map, yeah. This is because I got access to this game, so I'm not playing right now, but I recorded the last couple days because I have access to the game through the review copy of the game.
I need a fucking.
How many maps are there? 9 at launch. Not all of them are available for every mode, though. But from what we were just watching with the portal, you're going to be able to make even more maps within those maps, which is kind of insane. It is actually like... I've been really keeping myself reserved on what to expect from Portal, but from what I just saw in the last 30 minutes, my hype level's just elevated. A lot.
Keep going, that's it.
Crazy to think it's out tomorrow. How about some donuts giveaways? You know what? I actually owe... I think I put in the comments on YouTube that I was going to do spins today. I didn't do it. I didn't put a spin requirement. But you know what? You guys are still hanging out in the chat. I'll drop some gifteds for y'all. And on Twitch. I didn't promise any gifted wheel spins today, but we'll do a couple gifteds for y'all. while we wait for this to finish here. I'll answer any other final questions we got, too. Actually, we could look at the new Sobek City gameplay here if you guys want to see some of this. This is new Sobek City, the more medium-sized map. They do have an attack helicopter on it as well. Did you test any of the new weapons?
Teamwork make a dream work.
I did. I was using the new carbine, the second one, and the new LMG that you'll unlock. It's like the second LMG. Svidiki, also welcome to the squad, my man. Massively appreciate you. And they were really good. The carbine I wasn't as big of a fan of because it was only 20-round mag, so it felt a little tough to use. Once you get a couple control attachments on it, it gets a lot better. Answering a couple of DMs here. No merch drops. I don't have any merch anymore. I'm actually wearing some of my old stuff, though. Some of the classics. They're all vintage now, though, I guess. Okay, it says monetization on. The check is done. Are we ready? The ultimate tip video. I actually have one other tip video that I did, too. I'll link it as the pinned comment on it as well. I'll see if I can find it. I'll try and link it while we're watching it. I'll watch it all with you guys as well. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and hanging out today. I'm already blown away with how this stream has been. How this stream has gone today is insane. It's so much fun. I can't tell you how fun it is to have everybody hyped for a game. Like, we're all actually excited for it. Not everybody is. I know I saw the comment. There's a lot of people who are never interested in Battlefield. That's fine as well, but this is always like a dream of mine to just have a fun new game to play with a bunch of people. Is like it's pretty much my favorite. I'm always down for some new games. You know me if you've been hanging out long enough. So thank you guys for tuning in. Hopefully I see you all around in the next couple of days. If you're playing the game yourself, good luck out there. Try and join in on our Discord server if you guys want to find some other people to play with, to get some games on with, because that will definitely help your progress. You get extra XP for playing as a squad, even if you don't talk to them, whatever. But having some decent people might help with that too. But hope you guys have some fun on it. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully the servers are good. We'll find out tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow morning with y'all. But I am airing a new video right now. I'm premiering a new tips video. All the tips you need to know for Battlefield 6. There's probably actually more, but I have a lot in this one. I try to make it as concise as I could with some good beginner tips, some good deeper tips as well. And so we are going to air this video right now. If you guys are already watching on YouTube, it's going to autoplay you over to it. And if you guys are elsewhere, I will drop you the link as I always do. We always premiere new videos every week doing this, and it usually works pretty good. So, yeah, hopefully it works good this time as well. You guys enjoy this. Get ready for tomorrow. It'll give you some settings, some tips on what to run, what I'm going to be doing some stuff for. I'm going to try and record a little settings video. I'll put it up on my Stone Mountain Moments channel as well, hopefully before tomorrow for you guys. But we'll be live playing it and everything tomorrow, so I hope to see you all there for it. I've got the redirect set for YouTube, so I am going to go ahead and send the YouTube guys over. I'll be there watching, hanging out in the comments a little bit as well, and may even give some subs to it as well. We'll see. And then we will also be on the Twitch. You guys Kick, everywhere else, TikTok. I'm just going to go ahead and end the streams so you guys can go over, but